Hello, everyone. Oh,
If anybody would like to join us, just wave a hand. I can put the link in. As you can tell, yeah. I just noticed what Johnson put in on his chat. He's got the throne.
Josh said, I just made it home.
Got his chair.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. We got Marcus in saying hi, and Joshy, Terry. Anybody floating about? Yeah. It's that bee buzzing again. She's probably still recovering from the party she had last night. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do this. Snowy, he's muted himself. So either he's having technical difficulties or he got a phone call. There you are.
No, neither. I was eating on a, what was it? It was Pepperidge Farms Milano double dark chocolate cookie.
Oh, ooh, nice cookies.
Yeah, real good cookies.
I
Oh,
put the link in for anybody who'd like to join us. There are several people we like having up here. So Marcus is going to eat. Little history floating about. Hey, Terry, or AKA Dotting Dolly. Feel free to join us. But now you're in Dotting Glory.
yes.
And Robert's with us
Speak of
too.
the devil.
Hey, Robert. Hey, Connie. Hey, Snowy.
Hello.
Hello.
That was totally epic this morning. I loved it. And we got
Hello.
Tammy and Ray in.
Hey, Robert. How you
Hey
doing
Tammy, hey
today?
Ray.
Doing good.
Connie, all it was, because I was hysterically late, I got out of bed late. I thought, how can I make up for it? Right, I'll do some comedy.
Uh,
Oh,
Oh, it was fantastic. It worked.
yeah, I hate that I
Oh.
missed it. I didn't get out of bed till late, so I will have to go back and watch the replay from what Connie was saying earlier.
It
Something about
absolutely
you were
is.
something about you were channeling your inner Robin Williams from Mrs. Doubtfire.
just a little bit.
God.
And Joshy just made it in. Okay. Hello, Randall.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey,
Hey,
Randall.
Randall.
Not a whole lot. So you still at work?
I am at work right now. I'm coming back from Osceola, Arkansas.
Oh,
Oh.
nice. Well, just stay safe driving.
I'm going to do my best. Uh,
Yeah, we don't want to hear any crunch crunch and sirens go off. Okay.
Hey,
well,
Jeff. How you
well,
doing?
you know what? I don't want to hear any crunch, crunch, or anything like that either. So, uh, that, I already hit a deer last night going home, so
Oh, God.
didn't do much to the truck. Just knocked the grill out of it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a small crack on my bumper from where I got a deer at about 25 miles an hour or less. By the time I saw her, she was already going into the road, and I pretty much locked up the brakes, and she turned, but I got her just enough that, unfortunately, she didn't make it.
Hmm.
And I was like, oh, man. But they've done DNR has come out here a couple times, well, a couple times over the last month and done a culling of the herd. Because just in our city limits, which isn't that big for TGK. We've got almost 2,000 head of deer. And they went and came
Yeah,
in
they're
and,
everywhere.
yeah, they came in and nabbed about 160 of them right now. And they're
Your
discussing
headset's fading out.
allowing, is it? Oh, man.
Well, that was a pretty good sized buck I
Yeah.
had. So
Oh, I got a doe.
Okay. Jeff and Ashley.
uh,
James King Views
but yeah, they're
again.
talking about opening up
Hi.
urban bow hunting, I think. Which if they do, I'll be happy because at first light, I can pretty much walk up on a group of about 15 does. And,
You got to find somebody to process it.
oh, I know a place to process it.
Okay.
I have to get down there
We got
for it.
yeah, we got Tasha and Jackie and Athol, Jeff and Maggie and John Allen. Everybody's saying hi and hi and hi.
Your microphone's really low, Connie.
Again. Oh, hold on. Let me try something. Still playing with the settings on this.
well, even though it didn't
Hey,
do
John
much
Allen.
damage to the truck, I hit
Okay, is
that
that
buck
better?
hard enough and knocked his horns off.
Oh, wow.
I I was just going down the
Ashley.
highway. It was in the middle of the night. I just managed to see him in my headlights, and he was standing there by the road, and the sun gun just bolted right out in front of me. And I just locked her down and tried to minimize the damage. And next thing I knew, I heard a pow, and his horns went flying up over the hood.
Oh,
Oh no. Okay. Is that better, Terry?
Not really, but it's getting there.
Oh, okay.
Don't know if
Streaming
it killed the deer or
audio
not. I
not
didn't see him
showing.
anywhere.
yeah.
Okay, is this any better?
No.
Sound? I don't
No?
know.
Oh, all right. Let me switch back to my other headset. Just give me a minute. I do have the hey Sarah Jane, I do have the link pinned. I figured out how to do that. So it's at the top of chat if anybody'd like to join us. So give me a few minutes to make some technical adjustments here and I'll be right back.
All right. I'm sitting here still playing around with stuff. Oh, God. Yeah, stuff on the printer and stuff on the desk and stuff in boxes all over. Oh,
I am riveting.
yeah.
One of the things with this kit, because it's such an old mold, a lot of the rivets are really shallow. So when I come to do the weathering on it, it's going to be really difficult. So I need to just plunk along.
Yeah, just tweak them out a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, these two go back up there.
I can only just see them, so that's that line done. Come all the way down here, you do, don't I? Okay.
Man, I've had quite a week of traveling.
Oh.
Yeah, I went to Lincoln, Nebraska because of a derailment, then got sent to Amarillo, Texas because of a derailment.
Oh wow.
Well, I say a derailment. The one in Amarillo was more like two trains collided.
Oh.
One ran the back of another one.
Oh man.
That's the way I understood it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a stack train sitting there, and I guess there was another one coming up behind it, and I don't know if their PTC wasn't working or what, but what went wrong. But from what I was told, they slammed in the back of that stack train.
Ooh.
I know from the photos it looked pretty ugly.
Yeah.
Shoot, they had another derailment near the Kansas-Oklahoma border. Yeah, they had another derailment near the Kansas-Oklahoma border. And shoot, that looked like a mess too, and they were cleaning that up.
Yeah. Actually, I think I'm going to switch cameras.
I guess business may be going to pick up here. BNSF finally. They're supposed to open up a new steel mill, and I think they're going to serve that. So.
Oh no, my lights died in my airbrush booth. Great.
How's the airbrush going, Snowy?
Oh, the airbrush is great. Unfortunately, my lighting
Okay,
kit
can
that was
everybody
in
hear
this
me?
thing. Yep.
That's better.
I can't hear anybody.
Yeah, I think the lighting kit finally died in the airbrush booth.
Mm.
You can fix it, Snowy.
Yeah. There it goes. I'm starting to think it's the switch is bad. I don't feel like taking this thing apart, but it is it's an off-brand airbrush booth, and I may build a new lighting kit for it.
Mm-hmm.
And just take a take one of my hue lighting and build a bigger box, take the box apart and build it up more, build the sides up more, and then do that with it.
Okay, is this one better?
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
I can hear
yeah.
you better,
Okay.
Connie.
Okay. I had to drop out because I didn't want to. I couldn't hear. At first, I could hear you guys, but my mic wasn't working. And then it was the opposite. Like, drop out and
Mm.
reset. So,
All right.
Well, like I said, the link is pinned. So if anybody would like to join us, we have plenty of room and we always enjoy company.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
We got JC Brixton and Sarah James, John Alec.
Yeah, going through old Jonesboro right now.
Mm.
Yeah.
So you work for a railway company,
Well,
Dale?
sort of. What I do is actually haul the crews for BNSF. It's
Uh-huh.
basically how it is. The company I drive for is contracted with them. So,
Okay.
And we have Go For It Painting in. And let's see. Naughty. Yeah, Jeff says JC and Jeff are stalking each other. James was saying he had a friend bring cake over yesterday and he didn't think to share with us.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, we won't hold it against you much.
Yeah.
No.
And then James says to Josh, I think I joined that club that you're in. You can't come into my stream or chat. Join the club. Very popular one at the moment. And we got Go For It Painting in.
yeah, going by the old Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
And Josh, those pins aren't too sharp up there, just enough to hold the link in place.
Mm.
We don't like bloodshed on this stream, so
At least we try not to have bloodshed on
we
the
try to
stream.
avoid it. We try to avoid it.
Terry, no turning on props today.
Okay.
And James is saying, PBG says, probably Terry shaking a few hedgehogs.
You're not going to live that down, Terry.
Hey, it was good comedy.
It was fabulous company. It was funny. Okay, which one's which? Okay. But, all right, this fits. Oh, this is not going to be fun.
All right.
This one goes. Oh, you.
Mm.
Well, the way they have this thing lined up, it's not wanting to go in.
What's up, Connie?
Take my camera down. Oh, my pieces are not wanting to play nicely at the moment.
Yeah.
Because I have 3 spots that have these lovely little collars on them down there. In here. Then they want lovely little ones to fit in there. At the moment, they're not wanting to play nice. And JC was asking, is Lady Terry going to be making an appearance?
Mm.
No, not today.
We
We will
have
save that. I'll save that for
Twist and
Sunday mornings
Rios
on my show.
Gaming. I think he subbed not too long ago, maybe?
Hey, Festive.
Hey, Colin, how you
See Colin.
doing? I had you on in the background because I was trying to catch up on a little bit of sleep. But I did see some of the gallery. It was awesome. Oh. Yeah, I keep meaning to put some pictures in. I just hate taking pictures.
Hey, John Alec.
James says he drinks a potion and Dottie Dots appears.
Wait a minute. I just read that Mom and Son Train, Tammy and Ray were saying that Artie was back at their place and just opened your package to Randall.
Oh, good deal.
If I had known he was in Charlotte, I definitely would have come by this weekend and said hi to Artie. I didn't realize he was in
Yeah.
Charlotte. I hadn't really been keeping up with YouTube lately very well either,
Yeah.
which is my fault on a lot of that stuff. I hadn't been keeping up.
Yeah, when I mailed that engine to Artie, I threw a boxcar in there for Ray. I figured if nothing else, they could use it for parts.
Ah.
If they can get the body off of it, whoever had that thing just cobbled it together and looked like super glued the body to a frame.
To the chassis. Fun.
Yeah.
That's always
I've actually had a
loads
couple
of
cars
fun.
like that. I had to take, I forgot how I got that other one off, but that was a little bit of a chore too.
What to do with?
Alright.
Cool.
Prime stuff goes in there, I think. Unprimed goes here.
Oh. I hate it when you clean stuff up and then you can't figure out where you put everything.
Yeah, don't remind me. I'm going through that numerously here with stuff. I mean, I've got train stuff that I have no idea where it is. I know I have it. I just don't know where it went. Oh.
Hey, we got Manuel in. How you doing, Manuel? MP Model Plaster.
Hey, Manuel.
Hey, Manuel and everyone
Oh,
in
Artie will
chat.
be. Hey, Hey, William, you need to get with
Yeah.
Artie because he's going to be at her place Friday. You're off Friday.
No, I have.
Oh, if he's here all week, Artie
No,
will
I
be at your
haven't.
place through Friday. Cool.
Josh, I have all this to do and plus more for my
Oh,
blanket for my
wow.
boss. So it will take me a while. And this is how far I've gotten so far on it.
Oh, that's
Oh, wow,
pretty. I like
nice.
those colors.
Thank you. That's the end.
And Randall Ray was excited to get the freight car.
Good deal. Like I said, it didn't look pretty, but I'm glad they'll get some use out of it.
And
That
Manuel,
was one
the
of the.
link is. Yeah, there we go.
I was just going to say that was one of those eBay finds I probably should have never bought in the first place, but I'm glad somebody's going to get use out of it. So
Hi,
Yeah.
Marcus.
Hey,
Hello.
Marcus.
Hey, Marcus.
How's it going?
Going
Pretty
good.
well.
Going good.
Awesome.
We're
Yeah, I kind of half watched a little bit last night, but I was deep into some stuff at work, so.
Yeah, no worries. It's a happy hangout, No musts, no needs, or anything like that. Just enjoy.
I still haven't seen any trains yet, except for the one that's coming behind me. That's cruise running back to there, but I take that back. I did see one at Mark Trees, so that was that coal load that left there early this morning. So had two shiny new motors on the point.
Hmm.
Yeah, those new ACH engines that BNSF's got now to haul their coal trains.
Oh, would have been easier to do it the other way. All right.
You know, that farm store's got all their hay equipment out. It's getting about that time of the year for them to start upgrading.
Hopefully they'll get the rain at the right time for that.
Yeah,
Okay, come on now. Gonna fit. No, you're a circle. Get in there.
somebody got in trouble. Police had them pulled over. They must have thought they had a fast ride.
Oh, until Thursday. Okay. Artie is typing through Mom and Sons. Hi, Artie.
Hey, Artie. Glad you like the locomotive, Artie. I hope it runs good for you.
Hey, William, you may have to see if you can run into them tomorrow before you go to work.
Yeah,
Oh, he's muted.
yeah, I may have to do that. I just realized my mic was muted when I started talking. I was like,
Connie, if you didn't know what I got Artie or what he had me pick up for him, he wanted a Baltimore and Ohio E8, and I told him that the hobby shop down here at Memphis had a whole stack of them. Well, they had a whole stack of E8s. I just didn't know they had Baltimore and Ohio. And I went down there when they was open and found a couple of them. but the one I got him was one that was mint in the box because the other one looked like somebody had done some surgery on it.
Ah.
It had wires hanging out the back of it and everything else. I don't know what they was doing with it, but I was awful scared to buy it.
So Marcus, the Swear
Yes, sir.
Fest will commence.
Tonight, I'm not so sure. I'll have a breather tonight, I think.
Oh no, I'm fixing to start one.
Oh shit.
I'm opening up
sorry.
that
Oh, you're
opening
doing
up
the
the dragon boat.
ship.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Thought I would take a look at it. I have no idea how to start these instructions.
Well, it's
You
one
want me
thing to
to
look at it.
let me pull mine out so I can
Oh,
help you through
dear.
with it.
Connie.
I'm assuming I start with where it says step 1.
Yes,
Yes.
that's where you start.
Well, they're individual sheets for the model, and I don't know
Like
if
I
it's...
said, I've got the same kit, so let me see where we can at least get you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. They have on the first page. They've got the layout for the
yeah, it's got...
sheets.
Right. Yeah, that's the layout. And then I guess it's you flip it over, and that's where you start with step 1 through step
Yeah.
6.
And this is one where they have the pieces numbered in order of what you use them.
Yes, I see that.
So you have to look through and find them on the sprues. Oh, that's going to be fun.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, for...
Exactly. You haven't even started yet.
All right, so that's all right. So that's all right. Step 6. That goes to step 7, step 8, step 9, step 10, step 11.
Well, I've got about 4
12.
pieces to finish on this one.
Holy! I'm trying to put the instruction book. Well, I'm trying to put the pages together so we're...
Well, eventually, when you finish the first, when you get down to step 4 or step 6,
Yeah.
hang the other page up so you can see it, so you can see the layout of the sprues or whatever you want to call them. It's like, I don't know if I want to sit here and try and fight these. I'm so close to the end of this, but it's like
18, 20, 21. All right. 30. 31. All right.
Well, good luck to you.
Yeah. I asked for this too. That was the thing.
Yeah.
I told him, I said,
I was talking about boats
"Hi,
and
Jan."
that were 1/160th scale, which this is. Actually, maybe 144. And I was like, oh yeah, that shouldn't be that hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I've started a group for people if they want to, like, talk about this and, vent their feelings.
All right, where's the... All right, the parts aren't even marked.
Okay.
As far as numbers.
I'm going to set this one aside because it's already driving me nuts trying to get those little pieces in there. Like I said, I'm down to like the last 5 or 6
they're numbered
pieces.
on... Oh my God. Okay, it's numbered there. on the first sheet, not.
Check the backside.
I did. I looked at the backside.
Okay.
It's not actually marked on the backside. It's the metal sheets are marked on the
Oh, they're only marked
here.
on the.
Yeah, they're only marked on the back of the thing. So I got to find the one that's got the head on it, which I think is this one. I can't even get the. Oh my god. That looks like that's the head.
You know, you haven't even started. You can actually put it back in the box and go do something else. You know, you still have that option.
Yeah, I know.
Just saying.
All right. 1, 2, 4. All right, yeah, it's on this one. God, it's even in a plastic bag.
Yes.
You gotta get it out of the plastic bag. Swear jar commence.
Yeah.
Pineapple already.
Do you have one large enough?
I
Do
can't
I
get
need,
it
do I
out of
need
the
to keep track
plastic.
of?
It, for,
It's not. It isn't only me. I feel a lot better now.
yeah. Yeah, pineapple, honey, bumblebees.
Yeah. How
Yeah.
many safe words do you have? I don't think you have enough.
How many
Yeah.
safe words am I allowed?
Well, being
Yeah.
your first kit and the fact that I did give it to you, it's like, yeah, we'll just
Now
I'll
you
be
have
nice.
to make it. Now you have to make it. You know, there's no turning back on that one.
Nope.
Yeah, no. Oh. All right.
Best way to get him is to undo the side of the bag.
Yeah, that's what I did.
And that way we can slide them back in later.
I just threw the bag in the trash can.
Uh,
I threw my kit in the trash can. Oh no. No, I didn't. It's still there, haunting me behind my back.
Oh God.
I can hear it.
Where are my micro goggles? There they are.
This is how I feel every time I go online with Ross. It's like, oh, crying out loud.
Oh yeah.
Just remove them.
Oh man, do I even have a thin pair of nippers? I don't even know if my nippers are thin enough to clip this. Oh, actually it is. I see. Oh, it's got clip points for it. Oh, that's
yes,
epic.
it's a sprue, just like
Yeah, well, no, I mean it's got holes big enough for the nippers to fit into clip.
yes.
All right. Shit, what part was that? I took my glasses off. Now I can't read the instruction manual and clip. All right, that was one. All right.
How are you doing today, Jan?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Good.
Doing pretty good.
Good.
All right, so part 2 is
Just having my first cup of tea, and then I go out with my mom later on for meatball
Got a train
and
up ahead of us.
music.
oh cool.
Got a train up ahead of us. I see the rear DP on it.
Hmm.
That means you guys will probably hear the detector go off here in a minute. Because it actually should just went over the detector by now.
One, two, 3. You know, Marcus, I apologize now for giving you so much crap.
Well, that's how it works, right? You gotta experience the hell. I mean, the kids before you have it.
They're moving slow.
All right.
So, however, I've actually seen Ross's contribution to the Black Pearl, and he's doing really well. I am very jealous on how he's doing. So
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see what they've done now.
let me know when you start gluing stuff. I want to see that.
Oh, you want to see how I glue stuff together if I have to glue it?
Yeah. For me, it all gets stuck in my fingers. Yeah, it's like.
Well, I got used to gluing stuff when I was doing 40K miniatures. So when I was doing a lot of the metal miniatures and that. Where is my? Oh, that's right. I had to get rid of my bottle of super. Oh no, yeah. See, I've got it in a squeeze bottle like this, but it's got a top on it where I can put needle tips onto
Yeah.
it, so I can put like a 20 gauge needle on the end of
Okay.
it, so it doesn't squeeze out all over. And it's the little locker link plugins. All right, now let's see how this goes together.
Very differently than any of them that I've done before.
Let's just get it marked 1, 2, 3, 4,
But
and
they don't tell you
2. Yeah, they don't
that.
tell you how it doesn't say which one goes to, how it goes together to start the head.
Okay, this is what I figured out so far. Number 2, this piece, William,
Yeah,
is an internal support. You take
okay.
piece 1 and fold it. Fold back here first.
All right, which is piece 1? Okay, piece 1 is this one. All right.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
And I'm folding at the midpoint.
At the widest point, right here.
Okay.
Fold that up and over, and it'll slide in like this.
Interesting.
and then it folds over onto the top tab. Like I said, the only way I know that is because I've put together some of, not one quite like this. This one's going to be a nightmare.
Oh, I just dropped it. Well, wait a minute. So
Actually,
it
take a break and
goes.
grab piece 3 first.
All
Do
right.
yourself a favor and grab piece 3.
Okay. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna. So y'all can see what I'm doing a little bit better. Bring the camera in a little closer. All right. So where's? Oh my
This
God!
part of number 3.
Yeah.
Okay, slide that in on the bottom jaw.
So
Here's the top of the jaw right here. This is the bottom. So
okay.
slide number 3 in, and where that little slot is, that's where that pin on the bottom jaw goes.
Okay. Oh, okay. That good. Okay, that goes like that.
Oh,
Let's see.
there's another train sitting there.
Yeah, Joshy says 37 minutes. Let me in. Yeah, I'll let you in.
I guess we could let him in.
Well, no, that was Chan. Back. I'm just now catching up with chat. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh no, it was
Yeah,
Chan. I know it was Chan laughing, but you were talking
yeah,
about JC coming in, and Joshy,
Joshy.
give him 30
Well, let's
minutes.
see.
Oh shoot.
Artie says he's heading south to defrost before heading back home to Sydney.
Nice.
What?
Whatever, float your
There's no frost in
boat.
Sydney.
All right.
Oh, Joshy says, no wonder I killed my mobile data off so quickly. I sat at home in a Wi-Fi zone watching stream in 720p on my mobile data.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Just asked if Ross has been moonlighting with the Black Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
yeah.
he has. I haven't.
Okay, wait a minute.
And Joshy's got more of his bee information. Depending on the species of flowers that pollinates, depends on the flavor of your honey. Giant hornets
Yes.
produce a honey with psychedelic effects. I'm more interested in the queen, though, Jeff. Okay, Artie. He's going to hand Tammy your phone back, and he's going to go do some things for young Ray. See you later, Artie.
See you later, Artie.
See you, Artie.
Hey, Sam, how you doing? Lady Sam, the Down Under Modeler's in.
Oh,
And
cool.
it's early morning for you, just before 5 a.m. Thank you for
Oh dear
joining
me.
us. Yeah.
Well, I went to work at 3, so
Okay.
Yeah, it's my coming work week is going to be extremely fun. As I will start at 5. Let's see, what is it? 5:30 at night. Oh, wait a minute. I think I did that wrong.
Yeah, these instructions are not the easiest.
Well, they look a lot better than the Black Pearl ones, though, I have to say. I might be wrong, which I probably am. I have no clue.
Yeah. And Tammy says, you're more than welcome to ride down and see Artie, William.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
have
just
to.
not going to be able to this week. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I'm putting it in the right way. I just can't get.
That is a weird beer.
All right.
Now we're coming into the town of
Oh,
Portia right
Jesus.
Hmm.
Okay, that piece is just floating.
Oh, I think I got it. Maybe. Yeah, small fingers definitely make this stuff a whole lot easier.
Yeah, look at these mitts. It's like sausage fingers. You know, it's like
Yeah, I'm like, at least kind of gave me the really nice thin tweezers. Because, holy crap. Although I can't even trying to get to the tab to.
Yeah, I took a nap also after Michelle's stream. uh, that was funny. That was so much fun. Thank you, Terry. We had a marvelous time.
Hi, Lady Sam. Nice to see you.
Oh.
I knew that wasn't going to fit. God damn it.
Oh boy.
Are you working on your Stuka there?
Yes, mate. I've just got on with some fiddly bits. Like, I've got really miffed off with having to redo all the rivets on it.
Oh, really?
Well, because there was so much filing and filling to do on the underside where the fuselage wouldn't fit. I sanded off a load of the rivet lines, so I've got to redo all those. And because it's an old kit as well, a lot of the rivet lines are very, very shallow. So
Yeah.
this is going to have at least 3 coats of spray paint on it. So I've got to really bring them out.
Yeah, not fun. Not fun indeed.
But
No.
worth it though. I keep on saying this kit has just really given me some serious mojo back. So
Well, it's amazing looking. I have to say, when I saw it yesterday, I was like, damn, I wish I had one of those.
Can't recommend them enough. I really can't. It's such a good kit.
All right, so where does that part? That part goes down on the throat. Why do I get the feeling I need like cut level rated construction gloves for this?
Wow.
Now, I've never been cut on one of these kits.
I'm only kidding. It's it's kind of a joke to a YouTuber that I know that I swear every build he does, he manages to cut some part of his body. Actually, Randall, you know him, Steve Brown. It's My Railroad.
I'm trying to place the name.
It's the one. It's My Railroad. He
Okay.
came. Uh, he does a show basically. Regular guy building railroad. He's done stuff for years with last couple of years with Model Railroader magazine and that, but he kind of broke away from them and everything, and started rebuilding his layout that he's been doing. But oh yeah, the poor man, he can't build and not cut himself. I mean, I told him, I was like, the last video he put out, I just told him, I was like, Steve, you and I both come from a construction background. I was like, when you're doing your layout, you might as well just wear full PPE, personal protective equipment. Because when he's doing a shelf layout, and he's doing his upper shelf, and he was working on the bottom shelf. He leans up, and you can hear in the video, you hear him smack his head into one of the 2x4s on the upper table, and he cut his head open because he's going bald. So he cuts his head, and he starts laughing about it, and like you can see he went and left it in the editing, but he edited it through because then he's talking about how he ended up having to get 2 stitches to close the cut in his top of his head. That was on one video. This last video, his the screwdriver holder he uses to hold his screws in with had a sharp edge on it, and he cut into, I don't know if it was his thumb or his forefinger, but he ended up bleeding nicely for the train gods, and I'm like, it's like, Steve, come on, man. It's like if I'm doing certain
we
things,
got
it's like,
Grim in.
Hey,
Jim!
brother!
Said he's checking in while munching dinner. Oh, and brother is here too. Yes. So if when you're finished eating and you want to hang out with us,
Yes. Come laugh at my shenanigans like your brother is about a metal kit.
Yes, I mean I'm not.
I'm taking a food break for a minute.
Yeah, low blood
I
sugar.
got part 1 done. I feel like I deserve a break.
What have you done so far?
I have to go eat as well, guys. Connie, I'll possibly be back later. I don't know. I'm going to go eat. If I don't fall
All right,
asleep,
Terry.
I'll be back.
All right, Carrie.
oh, that's fine.
Cheers, Cherry.
Yeah, us. We'll be here for a while.
Later, everyone.
I don't know what I'm doing here. It doesn't even stick. What the? Sorry. Anyone have any kind of experience with like rubber tracks and how to glue them together? It doesn't glue. Or maybe
the rubberized tracks?
Yeah.
No.
You probably have to melt them, right?
More than likely, I haven't done rubber tracks
No, I'm trying to
on
think.
a
There's the
tank.
glue. I have no experience with.
Yeah, I haven't done it on a model tank. I did. Oh god, I had stuff that I was using I was gluing rubber on RC cars and that, and we pretty much used CA glue.
Yeah, so I tried that. It didn't work. I tried the normal kind of glue, and I got my CA glue. Maybe it's just a mixture of everything. We'll see. I'll get this together with a stapler if need be.
Yeah, so there's always the staple. Pushing a staple through the link.
Yeah.
My problem is most of the stuff I've done has been like hard plastic with the GW stuff. I haven't actually had haven't done a model kit where I've had rubberized tracks for it.
Yeah. I mean, come on, it's got to stick, or is it oil?
You might want to take a file to it and just rough it
Yeah.
up a little bit.
That sounds like a plan, actually. I will do that. Just need to find the right file. There we go. I'll try that.
Yeah, I will say one thing. These directions need, a lot to be desired.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah, it shows you the pieces,
pictured
but
instructions are one thing, but
yeah, but when you don't know which way to twist something or to bend a tab, it's like it almost reminds me of some of the original Forge World directions for putting together 40K models.
you get a
Where it was
box of
kinda
parts
like-
and an order, and that's about it.
Yeah, you get a box of parts for your order and a basically photo description like you would have for your regular 40K box models. But there's no part numbers. So you're literally going through the box looking for one specific part with no part number. So you're going by photo of the picture. It's like, I always knew English had a sense of humor, but God dang, guys, y'all are killing me. I've done two Forge World models that were actually mine that I bought, and then I had a commission piece that a guy wanted me to put together and build, and he had no instructions. So it took me about 6 months to actually find that particular model on the internet, and somebody had actually taken the model and laid it out as the model would be with all the parts laying flat on a table. So I literally took that photo, put it on my iPad, went to the dining room table with the largest build mat that I could find, and laid it on the dining room table, and proceeded to put the parts in their place, and then slowly glue them together from there.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. We got some
And it was
advice coming
just,
in for you. Hey, Amanda, how you doing? Amanda, Scraptastic's in.
Hey, Amanda, how you
Back and
doing?
forth. Lady Sam says rough up the end and then use super glue, pinch them together lightly. And Manuel says normally rubber tracks there's little pins. I don't think these are the individual tracks. I think these are the little rubber belts.
Yeah, you're gonna have to heat them, I guess. Do the melty thingy. Okay, sprue glue. I haven't made any sprue glue. I'm gonna have to do that.
I must say, I got a giant tub of it. I got to pour some more acetate in it, though. It's starting to, even though it's in a sealed mason jar, it's still wanting to harden up a little bit.
I need to find a screwdriver. Oh. Need tools. There we go.
Yeah, that's one thing outside of my normal modeling tools. all my other tools are in such disarray right now in this shed that I can't even do half the woodworking stuff that I need to get done.
Oh no, really?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That was sarcasm, wasn't it?
Sorry.
No. I thought about it. You're like, really? And I was like, well, yeah, it does look like a hand grenade's gone off in here again. um,
Okay, so how do we do this?
very carefully.
Yeah, I guess. Me and my, yeah, like an elephant in a china shop here.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so that goes there. But how should you reach that? Wow, okay. Now I see why you need
Yeah.
the sprue glue. That's gonna be fun. Who came up with this idea? It's poor engineering, that's what it is. Alright, well,
Actually, it's one of those two I've done before. Is I've actually taken the track and just put the track together, and then put it on the model after I've glued it together.
yeah, I'll try. I was thinking that actually, but you know, it wouldn't. I don't think it would come on if I did that. But you know, we'll try everything once. I think that's good, and then we'll see what the best outcome is. You know.
Oh yeah, it's like I'll try
Poor
anything once. If
Joshy's
I like it, I'll keep
lurking
doing
in
it.
the chat. Well, we've got 16 on my side, 2 on your side. And like I said, anybody else wanting to join us, feel free. And yeah, this is going to be interesting.
All right. Now I got to find 5, 6, and 7.
Same metal page.
Oh yeah, same metal page, but same spot.
Yeah.
All right, that's piece 5. Now I just got to look to see what side these go on.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
See you in a bit. All right, let's see how this works. Oh, dear me. Ho, ho, ho. All right, now we're gonna play with fire. Oh no! Never mind.
Hey, Ron, how you doing?
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see. The most common tracks for experience. There's link by link, semi-link tracks, vinyl, and rubber tracks. And I said Ron Heddon's in. Link's pinned if you want to join us, Ron.
Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna grab a couple chicken
See,
strip flies here, and they ain't got none. So
yeah, you normally melt the track outside, take one wheel and extremity point, put on the track, string a little, and then glue the last wheel back in place.
okay, that would have made things a lot more simpler. Fine. Right, I don't have a candle. Do I have?
All right.
I do have a candle. I should have a candle.
I'm trying to figure out how these go in now. Because I've got a feeling 5 and 6 sit on top of each other from
Fit-
opposite directions.
No,
I hear a
No?
5 and
telephone
6
going
go
off.
into 7.
Sorry.
You leaving us, Robert?
No, I hear a telephone
Oh, okay.
going off.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. Sorry.
That's
Well,
all
that's
right.
But no, see, they fit right in here on this notch on 7.
Oh, okay.
And then that piece fits into this notch on 2.
Okay.
Oh,
So it looks a little bit like this.
All right. Definitely not what I was doing. Wow. Was
Well,
I trying to read?
you kind of have to go like 2 steps ahead sometimes to see how everything goes.
Yeah. Well, I was looking at the pictures going, I can't figure it out. It was like, note to chat, don't ever pick me as a teammate for Pictionary.
okay.
Oh no!
All right.
Did I? Is that what I? Is that? Did I hear something?
Hey,
Sorry.
Ross.
It pinged.
I almost threw it.
Oh no.
Thankfully, it pinged into the chair. So it landed in my lap.
They got these
Hey,
little
Ron.
Oh.
grooves
What
cut
you
in the
like?
pavement on the shoulder where if you get off a little bit, it'll alert
We
you
got
kind
Hot
of.
Rod
So
Rodney
that's
in.
Hey, Hot Rod Rodney.
Hey, Hot Rodney.
And we got Ross in.
hey, Ronnie.
Hey, Ross is in. Okay, I did it. Woohoo!
All right. Oh my God. Yeah. So. Oh, so these fit in this way on the head. Okay. I see now. I see, said the blind man as he ran into the column again.
Funny.
Oh. Ah! Damn it. Can't get the tab to bend over.
Okay. Well, that's one track in place. Woohoo! I have to reinforce that somehow. Get some sprue glue going.
Ah.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Nope. Probably not. Maybe?
I want to know what in the world kind of tools they use to put this thing together.
Yeah, no, so do I. I cannot get that tab to bend over.
Which one?
The one on the flame on the side of the head for part 5.
Actually, I've been twisting them as opposed to trying to get them to bend over or to fold over. I've been twisting them.
Ah. Might try that then.
Because they don't even tell you in the directions which method they want you to use.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But from the pictures, they're doing the twist method on them all. So
Yeah.
that's what I've been doing. Hey,
Just,
Panther.
just to kind of
Hey,
give you a heads
Panzer.
up, I'm starting to hit the Hardy Hills, so there may be a chance I'll lose you guys going up
Okay.
and down these hills.
All
So
right.
if I suddenly disappear, that's probably why.
Hey, Panzer.
Hey, Panther.
All right.
And
I got to go get the pliers. Where are my pliers? There they are.
yeah, Ross is
I saw,
asking Marcus if the build is on track.
Uh, uh,
I,
Trim
Oh.
says it looks upside down to him.
yeah. It's all kinds of ways, I'm afraid.
I saw the Waldo's
Yeah,
looking. I
yeah,
saw the
Panther. If
Waldo's
you
looking vehicle a little while ago.
What's
Looked
that?
like a late '60s model Chevrolet station wagon, but it was built into like a 4-wheel drive SUV. Had the
Oh my
mud tires
God.
on it and everything. But boy, that sucker
Yeah.
was slick, William.
Yep. Sounds like something they do around here. I cannot get.
well, the link is pinned, or I can drop it in chat if anybody would like to join us. Like I said, we're just all sitting here. I'm trying to help William along with his first metal kit.
Dropsies. All right, I got to move the camera out a little bit so y'all can see what I'm doing. I just realized. I brought my camera down so you could see what I was working on, and then I'm working off the camera. Marcus, I do not fault you now for all the cussing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
The first I was like, oh, it can't be that bad. What was I thinking? Really
Yeah.
good country song.
Yeah.
All right. And then, all right, so then this fits in. Up here? No.
We got tracks. Now I'm on track. There we go.
Now you're on track?
Now I'm on track.
Okay.
Yeah, Joshy says Connie's flying through hers, and by the looks of it, Snowy's is still in plastic. He found the sticky tape on the packaging, the hardest part also.
Yeah.
And Ross says, I think Marcus should join on his first metal. Should
I
work on
think
his first metal kit.
I think Ross should be quiet. Really, that's what I think.
And Panzer's just got out of work, heading to the car, and then off to raid the 24-hour Tesco's for shopping. Join later in the evening. Yeah, please do.
Please do. The more the
And
merrier.
he says, long time no see to Ross. And Ross says hi to Panzer. And Joshy, why am I thinking a speed swear stream? Marcus and Snowy do the same photo etch. Only
Oh
a
dear,
small one, though. See who can keep the swear jar the lowest.
that's not gonna happen.
That's not going to happen. I'm being really good right now. But I'm really not wanting to. So I got that little dangly bit. Oh, God, that sounds so wrong. Somebody send the DSRV for me. I was just looking at this little part in his throat, and it's just bouncing around. I was like, oh, is this a little dangly bit here?
Boy, you're having a conversation by yourself today, eh, Carl?
Dangle Ben. Hey, Benjamin. Actually, Ben, Robert is crocheting, I believe.
Yes.
He's crocheting a blanket for his boss.
Yes.
Oh, you moron.
And Joshy says, not going to happen. Gents, have you seen Michelle's stream this morning? Terry does diamond dots.
Yes.
Oh, that was so fun.
I am going to look that up tonight. I am going to watch that tonight before I go to bed.
Yeah, about an hour in, or an hour left, is when he joined.
Okay.
I think he was nervous of doing Diamond Dot because he never done it before, and I was like laughing at him.
Oh yeah, well he started them earlier in the week. He started them he started yesterday.
Yeah.
Morning stream is the first
Yeah.
time he did it, and
Yeah.
everybody was giving him pointers and everything.
Yeah.
And then he found out what we've been talking about all along is they're actually very relaxing.
They are, yes.
Yeah, well, that's what he was saying on his stream yesterday because I was in, and he was talking about how relaxing it was, and he didn't realize how relaxing it was. And he showed the diamond dots yesterday. That he was working on the little kitten. I thought it was absolutely priceless.
Yeah.
Well, the funniest thing is, as we were, he kept going on and on about not doing it, not going to do not do diamond dots, not do diamond dots. And then somebody sent him, I said, well, they were so feminine. I said, you can find tiger tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So somebody sent him a tiger. And I
yeah, it's the most adorable tiger.
Yeah, it's not
ever
a tank.
seen.
It's a tiger cub with a floral garland.
Yeah.
And I just put that one in backwards.
What the hell?
Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Now it's on.
All right. Which way?
Okay. What part are you looking at?
Part 8.
Okay.
Step 3.
This part is his forehead, right between the eyes.
Okay.
Then you bend it, and on part 2, like I said, the internal support,
Yeah.
these center slots line up on that.
Okay.
So just gently bend it around.
Oh my God.
You can do it.
The immortal words of Ron Weasley. Blimey, this thing is so tiny. My God. No. Oh God. Oh, ah! Oh no! Shit!
What'd
Floor.
you do? What'd you do?
I dropped it to the floor. I got a feeling I put this in wrong, or it's just that wide that I need to fit it in from here. Why do I feel like I put the flames on upside? No, I've got them the right side in. What have I? All right. What the flip? The do.
That's a
Maybe
good
that
word to
didn't.
use. Flip.
Did that go down? Yeah, that went down far enough. All right.
I use that word all the time.
Oh, nice. Ross,
Yeah.
come on up and show us. Work with us. Come on.
Oh, dear. For flip.
I say nothing. I have nothing to say.
It just completely fell apart.
My work here is done.
The top just fell off.
That
All
looks fun.
right.
Ross, come on up. Oh, you want me to show those off? Let me bring Messenger up on my computer. So, folks, are we going to go with 20p for the S word, 50p for the F word, a
I
pound
go
for the C
100.
word?
I go 100 pieces for the F word.
And I
Let's
had
see
it
here.
fitting so well a minute ago, and now I can't get it to fit for anything. And I don't know what I've done. I'm wondering if I've got the flames in upside down, but they look the same there. I just can't see how.
Dump myself back out. That's not what I wanted to do.
I think I actually have these bent in wrong or something, or they're just not in the right position.
I'm trying to remember how to present. God, I can do it on other. Oh wait, no, I can't go up here.
Oh,
No,
did I get it?
don't
Do I
want to
get
do
it?
that.
Did I get? Oh, you get. There we go.
Oh, they're right in front of my face.
All right. All right.
Okay, this is what Ross has been up to.
Oh, he's showing off, isn't he?
Yeah, I told him he needs to come up here and show off. Oh, you've got that
Oh,
one too? I just happened to hit the wrong way, but I've got that one. I finished, or I'm working on that one at work. Finished it. He had a diamondite. I'm trying to find the rest of his. The other pictures.
I can't get it to fit in.
Got that one sideways.
Yeah, I'm about to take this thing sideways. Oh,
There we go. That looks cool.
Yeah, he's done a good job.
oh, you've got to be.
What'd you do?
It's not wanting to go in. It's supposed to fit down. Wait a minute.
It goes right across, right down the back of the head.
Okay, then I've put this piece on in the wrong damn spot. Then that's why it bloody well won't go in there. Oh shit.
I told you 7, 5, 6, and 7 goes down here into that spot.
Okay, that's.
Like I said, this
Okay.
is not the easiest kit because the directions are abysmal.
Yeah.
$60p plus 70 is 20. We got everybody else keeping track. I'll wind up breaking this tab off. Come on.
See some people fishing down there at the lake.
Yeah, I'd fish in the lake by my house, but I'm afraid of catching a 3-headed fish
Yeah.
or a 3-eyed fish.
A 3-eyed fish?
Yes,
Well, they've had a bunch of sewage leaks.
Well, one, we've had a bunch of sewage leaks, but two, I'm about quarter mile, half mile, maybe, from a nuclear power station.
Oh boy.
Oh, but you haven't had any leaks down there.
No, they haven't had any leak. Well, they haven't had any of those kind of leaks. They've had sewage leaks for years. They've dumped raw sewage into the lake for going on 20 some odd years. But then again, so's the city of TGK on more than one occasion when we've had flooding. Mainly because it's an older, the city is older, and some of the houses were still on septic, and it's right next to the water, and the power goes out, the pumps go out, and it overflows the sewer lines. Which is always loads of fun to watch. All right, I got a feeling I put that part in the wrong spot too. No, actually, it's not. Okay, it goes behind those pin. All right, yeah, pins behind there. All right.
Oh wow! I actually managed to pull it apart. Hey, Dan Escher's in. Hello, fellas, bullets, and whatever Joshy is. I want to be beekeeper.
Well, we're in the home stretch now. We just left Hardy, Arkansas a little bit ago, so got about 20 more miles. Well, about 18 more miles to go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
At least that Osceola trip wasn't as long as the Amarillo, Texas to Thayer trip, which was about 800 miles or somewhere in that neighborhood.
All right, so it's supposed to fit down.
Now, how many hours a day are they having you drive on a trip like that?
We can work a maximum of 15 hours. That includes your breaks and fuel stop and all that. The thing with the bar out is the rules kind of change a little bit because you actually have to drive a little more than the I think it's like the 10 or 12 hour maximum, or you'll run out of time. But
Yeah.
it wasn't too bad. I never thought I'd see the day though where the speed limit would be 80 miles an hour though.
Darn!
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that was where was that at? It was between Oklahoma City and Joplin, Missouri. There was a stretch there where the speed limit was 80.
Huh. Cool. All right, I can't get the back of the head now to fold right. Those little side tabs are holding it. Out. Yeah, Randall, you're breaking up.
Yeah. Said he was running through some hills.
Yeah. All right, this thing's flopping all over, and I can't get it to
Ouch.
set on the tab. I get one side going good, and then the other side pops out. And it's sitting just about where the tab will go in, and then it catches.
You're doing great.
You get one side to hold, and then it won't, and then it pops out when I go to pull the other side out. As
Which
I go to
piece are
get
you
it.
working on?
Piece 8, the top of the head.
It's pretty much just be running straight down the spine of number 2.
Yeah, apparently the way something is sitting, it's hanging
Check
on the back of the head.
the base. Yeah, check right here at the base of number 2. There's one piece, the spine of the head.
Yeah.
There's a little tab that goes into.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I see that, but it's not wanting that's the piece that's not wanting to sit.
Yeah.
It's not wanting to sit down on that tab because the way the headpiece sits, when it gets to that next snap, that second to last snap, it's not wanting to sit on that tab. I have a feeling I know why. That tab must have. Oh, that piece got bent down. That's what it. All right, there we go.
Is Randall being chased by Iron Maiden? And Dan says it's pretty much the same over here, working hours 15 twice a week, 13 hours the rest, with a
Wow.
max of 9 hours drive extended to 10, 2 days a week.
Holy cow. I can't drive that many miles.
And Stephen Haynes is in. Hello, Stephen.
Hey,
Sorry I missed
Steven.
you.
Hey, Stephen
Hey,
Haynes.
Stephen.
Yeah, sorry we missed you.
And Dan's asking Lady Sam how she's doing so early in the morning. Okay, so
Why did I tell myself I was? Why did I torture myself with this again?
because you wanted something different.
Yep.
Right, right. Oh, I think the alcohol needs to come out later.
Finally.
It's too early to start drinking right now because it's only
What?
2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock Eastern time, Eastern U.S. right now.
Yeah, it's
So yeah, it's too early to.
too early for me, too. It's about 10 in the morning here. Almost 11.
Yeah.
Oh, so
So,
yeah, you're Pacific time U.S., aren't you?
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm close to Seattle, Washington.
Okay.
I'm just about 3 hours away from Seattle. I live in Victoria. So Vancouver is about an hour and a half on a ferry boat to get to Vancouver, and then I think it's about maybe an hour to 2 hours to get to the Canadian and the U.S. border, and then go to Seattle, I think.
Okay. I know the area now. Yeah, you're north of
Yeah.
where my godfather was because my godfather was in Portland, Seattle area
Oh, yes.
on the sound there. He was in the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
So beautiful area.
Yes, it is. Quite nice over here.
Dan, don't remind me. I love that song.
What song?
5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
saying it's 5 p.m. somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Joshy says, I think
Maybe
the alcohol should come out now. Now that would be interesting.
yeah, at least I don't have sharp blades right now for this. So, although
Yeah.
the alcohol might steady my hands a little bit.
You never know. Would
Yeah.
anybody like a cup of tea on me from me?
The problem is I've got my higher power readers on, but I can't see anything else.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my problem. I've got a 0.35. I think it's a 3. Or maybe might be my 2. Yeah, this is my 2.0. My 2-time lens on here right now. Where are my lenses?
Yeah, these are my 4.0s, and I still think I need more.
Yeah, I'm looking for my case of those lenses to see if I have another like stronger lens, but I don't remember where I put the lenses because I rearranged my shed in
Yeah,
my
exactly.
desk, and there they are, buried under receptacles that never went in the walls. No wonder I can't find them. Is that? Is
He's
that the
finding
box?
stuff.
Is that the box I was looking for early? Yes, it is. That was the box I've been looking for all week. Yay!
See how he's trying to kind of deflect that he's building a metal kit. Now he's finding stuff. Yeah.
Well, I've been looking for these all week because I wanted to put one of these. It's a drain valve. I wanted to put on one of my barrels because I plan on pouring out my alcohol, and I needed to drill a hole and put a valve on it so I can run it through a filter. So I kind of needed that and didn't know where I put the blasted things. Because it's like I straightened up the shed one day and I was like, oh yeah, let me put this here because it's in a safe spot and I know where it is because I can see it. Yeah. You know how that is when you put things in a safe spot, you never can find it again.
That's my entire office for crying out loud.
Yeah. I actually had an apprentice one time ask me why my tool bag was laid out the way it was. I looked at him, I was like, because I can literally be up here not looking at my bag and tell you exactly where to go in my bag to find whatever tool I might need. He's like, prove it. So I started naming off tools and saying where they were, and I had my back to the bag.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh. I was like, yeah, good mechanic. I was like, a good journeyman knows where his tools are and can tell his helper where his tools are, so his helper doesn't have to take a whole lot of time trying to find stuff, especially in an electrician's bag, because I've got 4 different types of screwdrivers, diagonal cutters, 9-inch lineman pliers in there. A reaming tool for pipe that's got it's all screwdriver handle, and then I've got a like 9-in-1 nut driver set that's also in that bag, all on the one shelf, and I lay them out in a certain order in the sleeves, so I could tell my helper, hey, go to the fourth box from the right, fourth slot from the right. And that's my flathead screwdriver. The one next to it's my Phillips head, number 2, and so on down the line. And it's like I can name the tools off to them so he could bring them to me if I need them.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I put my basic hand tools in my back pocket. So I'll have my 9-inch lineman, Phillips head flathead, and then my strippers are in my front pocket.
Hey, Tasha. Welcome back.
Hey,
Like I said, links pinned, or let me drop it real quick.
Right. Well, gentlemen and ladies, I have to go.
all right, Marcus.
Okay,
Yeah,
All right,
well, thank you for
Marcus. Nice
joining
to
us.
meet you.
Nice to see you too, and take care, everyone.
Take
Yep.
We
care.
will.
Cheers.
And we still got 20 people watching. Thank you, everybody, very much for hanging with us. Okay, let's
Hey,
see
Natasha. Nice to
here.
see you.
Well, like I said, this is
I've
becoming
run out of room to stash
very
stuff.
interesting.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh, changing out your magnifiers?
Yeah, I think it's a 3.5.
Ah, do 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 do. Hey, Tasha.
Oh,
Hello.
we almost
Hey,
did the bounce
Natasha.
around.
You're right.
we almost bounced Tasha. I was like, oh,
Oh,
Tasha's in it. And I was just going on as you're going, do, 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 do. Right as I was about to hit it, it went to remove. And I was like, nope. Okay, she got it. It kind of beat me to it.
yeah. About 70% of the time we hit the button at the same time. So one
Hmm.
brings them
Okay.
in, and the other one bounces them right back out.
Oh yeah.
How are you doing today, Natasha?
I'm okay, thank you.
That's good.
How are you?
Doing well. Doing really well.
That's
How
good.
goes your castle?
Well, I'm now doing it.
Oh, you're not?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm getting confused with what I say.
Oh, that's fine.
You know me.
Yeah, I'm getting real confused as to why I talked myself, why I let myself get talked into this.
I I,
Where's
I
the
just
piece I
gave it
need?
to you. I'm not the one who pulled it out today.
Mm.
I just switched
Yeah,
over
no,
because I knew the other one was going to give me a headache. So I said, "Oh, well, that's what he's got. Oh, go along with
9
it."
and 10. All right.
That's as far as I got. It's
Oh,
getting there.
wow.
All right, where the flip? 9. All right, 9 is that one.
Sorry, I'm a bit late. I had a friend round.
Oh, that's
Oh, that's
fine.
okay.
I said we tend to run, and I'm glad when people join us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But
we're
life,
long-winded. Ah,
Ross, you just need to pop up and join
oh,
us
there it
up
is.
here.
Mm.
You don't have to say much.
Sarcasm is allowed.
Yes.
Don't worry, I do that enough to Terry, don't I?
Ah! All right, maybe the point 5 or the point 3 was not the way to go. Or the 3-time magnification. Holy shit. Where does this part go now? Oh, God bless. I need to flip the page back over. This one goes into what set?
Yeah, I'm like a huge. I'm gonna flip it
All right,
over
goes
here.
into the middle. All right, middle set.
Yeah. Now
Okay.
he's assembling it.
Wow. Which one's that one?
That's the
dragon
black
ship.
pearl. No,
Oh
that's the black
man, I like the
pearl.
black pearl. Was that
Oh,
hard to do?
Okay.
I'm running off of it.
oh, where's the?
No, that's
Okay, the
understandable,
pin's
Ross.
there. Pin's there. All right. I can't get to the pin. All right. Pull out the Xerons.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how they put this stuff together. I mean,
Yeah, micro tools. Actually, my Xeron train pliers work great. The only thing is that I'll have to watch it because it does have a ribbed lip on it.
yeah.
All right, I did not cut out the other one yet. All right.
Well, this
I will
morning I
definitely have to
managed.
find.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
This morning on the stream, I managed to complete 10 stages. I'm shocked. On
I said
this.
Cool.
sometimes, you're just, chatting and everything, particularly if you don't have to keep an eye on chat, which I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh, you get your butt in here. We need our chat dolly.
Yeah, Joshy. Isn't it? If you say the name 3 times, they'll come in.
Oh, he's in chat.
He's in
He just
chat.
needs he just needs to get his butt up on panel so he can read our chat for us. It would be a good time.
I
think the
like that
honey
one.
I think the honey would be good too.
John Alex saying, Joshy, Joshy, Joshy.
Like Beetlejuice. Oh,
See, they all want
Joshy's running
Joshy on.
around causing havoc. He's over on Tasha's channel right now.
Who?
Joshy.
Oh, is he? Keeping an eye on.
Yeah. I can tell when he's in one of the connected channels, but I can't tell if he's on mine or Williams.
Ah.
But if you look at his icon, it's got the little link up above.
Yeah.
So I know that it's come in on yours. So he's
Ah,
running
right.
around.
is he running around on us? Man.
I'm over here. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm over here now. Nope, I've gone here.
Yeah, it's a mystery word. I can tell where you are now, Joshy.
You can't
With all
hide
that
it.
laughter. Yeah. This morning was a good day. I mean, it was a lot of fun.
Yes.
I still need to go back and watch that. I unfortunately was not up early enough to catch the stream live, but I will definitely go back and watch it just for the factor of somebody doing Mrs. Doubtfire. Bless his heart, Terry's great, but I want to hear him channel his inner Robin Williams.
Oh, he did it yesterday as well, didn't he, Connie?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Was yesterday's. I was going to start with yesterday's doing
No,
the.
yeah. When he started his dots yesterday, and then this morning when he came in.
Yeah, apparently he carried it over this morning, and I think I've just absolutely boogered this. All right. Stuff is bending around so terribly right now. I evidently bent it when I was doing the other, but that's
Oh,
okay.
okay, so I need
All
1,
right.
2, 3, 4. So I just need all of those. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. So 11 and 12 now.
Well, that's 20.
Is that the red bearing you're working on, MP?
I think he might be muted on his end. Hey, Wayne Welly, how you doing?
Hey, Wayne.
I'll say you're
All
not
right.
mute. You were muted or weren't. Now you are. Okay.
Yeah, I don't hear your.
We got Merrick Lieber. Welcome in, someone new. Oh, welcome in. I'm glad to have new people in.
Yeah, it's always good to have new people around.
Yeah.
We just hang
All
out
right.
and work on whatever project suits our fancy at the moment.
All
Manuel
right.
is
11
working
is
on a
that one.
plane. Crafting
All right.
Veggie Mama is working on
11.
a micro build.
Yes. Do you want to see what I'm doing?
Robert is the Poo Poo Wrangler. He's crocheting a blanket.
Yep, for my boss. Coming good.
Nice.
This is how much I have left, and I got more, so I can do more if I finish this one first. Takes about 3 bowls of yarn to make one blanket.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember when my
Yeah.
grandmother used to do those. It was like, it was always fun watching her.
It's Wrangling. Um.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
talking to
Robert.
Robert. Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine, Joshy. Yes.
Um,
Yes, he has. James. He has sworn quite a bit. Edited himself quite a bit too. Oh, Marek. That's cool. What type do you build? I do all sizes of Lego builds. My actual preference are the micro Legos. Matter of fact, I
I've
just put my
got.
castle away.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
ouch.
I keep jumping in and not meaning to.
Well,
You're
it's all right.
fine. Sometimes you have to. It's the only way you can get a word in edgewise, and I just knocked Metal Kid over. My
I've
other
got a
one that was
cute
giving
one
me
you'd love to
issues.
see, Bonnie. Connie. I'm calling you my bird's name now. I've got a cute one hopefully coming next week. And you may like it or you may not like it. But I think you'll like it or want it.
Ooh, let's see. Merrick does Star Wars. I have one of the mid-size Millennium Falcons. I've done the R2D2, the BB-8. I have Baby Yoda or
Oh, I want
Grogu,
Baby Yoda. I need Baby Yoda.
and I do a lot of dragons
Yes.
and castle builds as far as in the
Oh,
Legos.
speaking of Baby Yoda or Grogu, I managed to break the rifle tip off, but
Let's bring you back. Let's bring you back. Oh, you got him printed?
yep, it printed.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's just a little, well,
Oh man.
I don't know what scale it is, but Actually, where's my scale ruler?
What is a scale roller?
Uh,
Ruler.
a scale ruler, it helps you determine how tall something is in various, like N scale, or it's
Yeah.
used mostly for building like railroad stuff if you're doing scratch building.
Alright. Don't ask, you won't know.
You
All
have to
right.
print out one of those for me, William, and I'll include it in my next package to
Yeah.
overseas, because I know somebody who would love to have one of those, like Joshy said.
Yeah. I actually printed it off because somebody was talking about it, and I can't remember who it was now. It was saying that would be awesome to have painted, and I was like, oh, okay. So that's why I checked the print to make sure it was even printing on the 6K because I ran it originally on the 4K.
Oh, we don't need exact, Merak. We don't need exact. We're just kind of because on panel we have, let's see, southeastern U.S.
Yeah.
for two of us, southwestern Canada,
Yep.
Yep.
England, and Portugal. And Marcus earlier was from Sweden.
Yep.
And depending on who joins us later, you don't know who's going to pop up.
Nope.
Like, I think Joshy is
He's Northern
Southern
England.
England or
No,
Northern
he's Northern
England.
England. He's Northern England.
Yeah.
I'm Northern.
Yeah. And then
we don't we don't worry about exacts.
No.
No.
I'm Northwest. Basically.
43, 40. Okay, that's the last page. All right. Oh, girl.
Okay.
All right, that could go up there and stay there. All right. With those two done. 14. 14.
Joshy's West Midlands. Take us to your leader, Merrick Lieber.
Where did? Oh, okay. I didn't do
Everybody's
the other one
saying,
yet.
let's see. Dan saying hi to James. Which one? I don't know. James
Oh, cool. The
JC
printer
Rick
just
says,
stopped.
I'm from here, there, up there, down there, and over here. And we are a bunch of. This particular show has been called Connie's Nut House.
Yes.
I gladly collect nuts.
Or my favorite southern term is, we're from down yonder. Where's down yonder? Somewhere in the lower 40 of anyone's field. It is yonder side as far as you can go on somebody's farmland. Actually, I guess it'd be more or less going into sheep's farm, and that going as far as you can go in a sheep farm. Be about the equivalent for England. England and Ireland and that. I won't bring up sheep to a Scotsman.
Oh, the funniest thing is, like I said, I spend a lot of time at a Renaissance festival. Particularly, our local one is in the fall. And on Celtic weekend, this somewhat uninformed young lady decided to rewear her Halloween costume. Her Halloween costume was a sheep. So it's basically a sheep onesie. So she is running around festival in a sheep onesie, wondering to know why all of these men in kilts wanted taking her picture with her, with them standing behind her. She's bent over and leaning on a stool or something.
Yeah.
Yes. It was rather funny.
Yes. Like I always say with some of that, it's always a bad idea.
Yes.
Hmm.
And
Yep. And
Mary or
show
Dan
yourself
after
at the door now.
Panther says, "Oi, I might not be watching or chatting, but I am listening, Mr. Snowball." Yeah. Uh, Will Wheaton, let's see. Lady Sam says, "Bye, bye."
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I
Did
don't
the
know. Sounds
gauntlet
respectful. Did she get
actually?
stoned as punishment? No, no. It's just the poor little lass. I mean, most of us just stood back laughing.
Yeah. When she finally
Oh,
got clued in, she
Sprue. Please come up and tell us. Please fill us in. Please, please, please.
what?
What?
He guess whose chat he got into. Oh, please, please, please come up and tell us.
Oh,
No one's.
I had to put my regular glasses on now. Please,
all
please.
I keep thinking about is that song blah blah back sheep having wool yester she begs for.
Yeah.
Oh God, Panzer. He's like he
Okay,
just
another
put us
new
back.
name. Hey, Lindsay, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in.
Hey Spruce.
Okay, flop teas. I don't know. Let's see. Don't mind new
Don't know.
people, but we do like you to at least be polite.
Yes.
And you are more
Whoops.
than welcome.
I was trying to. All right, I can't do it that way. And chat just took off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
we got people saying hi to Panzer and Lindsay and Sprue.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I was gonna look up.
Oh, Wrangler, do you play Fortnite?
No, I do not
Oh,
play
okay.
Fortnite. One of my friends that I have a live with every Saturday, they gave me the name of Wrangler.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, no,
Because
I think
Mark was
Marek
asking.
says, "Yo, Wrangler, hop on." He might know you. Says, "Hop on Fortnite."
No, I don't know
Okay.
Fortnite very well.
Okay.
I never played Fortnite.
Okay.
Oh.
Used to be Lady Sky TV. Well, welcome in. We got everybody saying hi to everybody else. Sprue went ages ago. Oh, yeah. Sprue lost his spanner. Bummer. Not on our channels, but on another channel.
Oh.
And Mike's saying hi. And hi, panel and all in chat, says Sprue.
Yes, the gauntlet finally. Yes, the gauntlet printed on that set.
For those that don't know, William's got a 3D printer running in the background.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and I've got a print that I've been working on. 3 of them kind of came out. One of them will need some work on the cloak, but I'm not going to worry about it. But it's got a power claw from 40K that's been giving me problems, and I finally got the supports right to actually print it where it printed out this time. I'm down to 3 prints on this thumb drive, and then I will be done with all the prints on it, and I'll be able to move them over to the computer to my good prints. And I just pulled the Terry. Oh, my compressor just kicked in.
Ah. Oh, there's the link. For those that would like to come in.
Let's
Those are
see.
the short ones. Those are the big ones. Ah, hey. Hi, Sprue.
Howdy, howdy, peeps.
Hello,
Hey, Bruce.
Sprue.
Hello.
Hi, Sprue.
All right, why is it not letting me? All right, it says reporter block when I go to the 3 dots. That's not. All right.
No, you got to do it on YouTube.
That's what I did. I
Join to
went
go to
over to the
channel.
YouTube side.
Are you?
I don't think
I'll
I'm a
put my
mod on
side
your
on.
channel.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
because
type in and I'll make you a mod.
I get to
So
the
Just say
keyboard
hi.
now.
I thought, just for the hell of it, you know what? Everybody keeps popping in over there, so I thought I'll just pop over there and see what's what, and howdy doody and floppy doodly. And yeah, it's still floppy doodling. He's got some bearded, beefy bloke on his panel, and one's making a car, and the other one's making cardboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just thought, you know what? I'm going to try this, see if I'm still banned. So I'll put in the chat. I take it I'm still banned then. And lo and behold, he came over and said, "No, Sprue, I've got a lot of time for you. You're not banned. You'll never get banned on my channel." Really? Yeah. News to me. It's not what I've seen and heard, but hey, whatever.
Well, I think that's a little somebody else
Yes.
that's been doing the banning over there and not announcing it to him.
I just thought, you know what? I'll just try it out, see what's what, see if I get abuse like everybody else normally does, and I was disappointed.
He's got favoritism then.
Really, you're gonna pull the favoritism card?
He has.
Oh, okay.
Not you, he has.
Oh wow! At least you got timed out.
Yes.
Yeah.
For saying
Hey,
hi.
John. Hey, Snowball.
Hello.
Snowy, what are you playing with?
Right now I was playing. Well, right now I'm working on getting some miniatures off the 3D printer. But I was doing that dragon.
No.
I was doing the dragon ship that Connie sent me.
Oh.
That's what's on my bench right now. I had to take a break.
It's not an easy one
upsized-
because the directions are crap.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Let's just say in what 4? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, in 4 steps, I basically matched Marcus's swear jar for the entire entirety of him doing the Black Pearl.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, let's just say Pineapple was my friend tonight. There's a lot of pineapples laying around my shed.
Strawberries are better, you know. They don't take up as much room.
Yeah, but I don't like strawberries.
Well, that's
I
all
like
right.
pineapple.
We like strawberries.
Yeah.
You could share the strawberries.
Well, or I could just go with bananas.
I love bananas or
You-
strawberries or even cantaloupe for that matter.
The hell's cantaloupe? Sounds like an animal.
It's a melon.
Yeah, it's a
It's a
melon.
melon.
Oh,
Yeah.
sounds like it's going to run off.
No.
Just saying.
No, it's not. It's not an antelope.
Just saying. It sounds like it's going to run off.
Yeah.
Cantaloupe.
Sprue,
Oh,
just so you have an idea of what he's doing, these are the kind of instructions we're looking at.
oh my God, they're basic.
Yeah.
Oh,
To say the least.
wow.
Yeah, it's.
Well, it's got to be better than these.
Let's see.
That's the easy part.
Well,
Let
at
me
least they
show-
tell
let
you
me-
where they're supposed to go.
Well, let me show you the bit that I've had to work out. Where are we? Where was I?
I don't know. Right there.
Yeah, you'll like this one. Look at that. That's a gun turret.
Yeah.
And this one's even better because it comes with all the wheelies.
Oh, Jesus.
And then that was perfect. That was brilliant. That.
Looks it.
I mean,
Yeah.
14B. Okay, 14B. And the arrow on it is pointing to that little hole there. But actually, 14B is that little loop thing there. And it goes to 2 dots on the frame at various points along the frame. And then you'll love, where is it? I've lost it. I've lost the one that I was going to show you.
Dan says, Italieri, say no more.
Yeah, definitely Italieri. I mean, here's one. Look at that for a cluster.
Oh, looks like a 40K model.
That's brilliant, that is. Look at these. Look. I mean, I looked at them and thought, oh my God, and then I saw the word alternative.
Yeah, the muscles. Yeah, the muscle suppressors. Yeah.
Yeah, alternative to what?
Alternative to what the standard one is.
So I went for this one.
Yes. Yeah.
But I'm working it out slowly.
What tank is it?
This is the pattern.
Okay. Yeah. The
One
muzzle
of your
suppressor.
American tanks.
Yeah. Yeah. The muzzle suppressor. They put different ones on depending on when it was. I think the one that was World War II, and then you got into into Vietnam and it had different
Right.
barrel
So
setups.
this is the American tank, yeah? You see that?
Yeah.
Right, so there's the muzzle flash that I fitted. That one there.
Yep.
What the hell's that one?
Like I said, it depends on.
And right, there's the German one, look.
Yeah.
That's my muzzle flash fitted.
Yeah.
How's that one? It's Italy. There's my muzzle flash. The hell's that one?
Flop TV. No. There was a split. I split from that channel 9 months ago.
Flop T. Who's Flop T? Oh, Flop T. Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
I vaguely remember him from or them from Lee's stream a long time ago.
Yeah, a few of us have had issues.
Yeah.
In fact, a fair few.
Yeah. That's like I said, I have completely cut ties with that channel. Like I said, almost 9-10 months ago now.
Yeah, about 9 months ago we broke.
Yep.
Yeah, we all broke and
And
hadn't really
there's
looked back.
been other various people having issues, so we just over here having a good time.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's a good thing for us.
Hey James.
Blue Ridge Mountains of
James
Virginia.
Mower, how you doing?
Hey, James.
Hey, James.
Hey, James.
Hey, Dan. I've got JC in there. Josh.
Yeah,
is
like
in
I said,
there.
we don't mention that one. I just cut ties and said bye bye. That's all I'll say.
Yep.
Oops.
Yeah, some of the gauntlets printed, some of them didn't.
Oh,
Cool.
come on. You're a piece of sticky tape, for God's sake.
Hmm?
Oh,
Oh, it was sticky tape, and I got excited.
Oh. No,
Careful.
Sprue. One of the things we were looking at was this particular step right here. Because it doesn't tell you where to put these pieces. I had to go down the next step to figure it out. So I'm working a little bit ahead of William.
I pretty much put it down for right now. Yeah.
You quit.
Oh no, I haven't quit. I took a break for a minute because I had prints come up, so I wanted to get them off the printer so I could start the next 3 prints because I think one of them is going to be a really, really long print. And I want to be able to finish it today so I can clear that that thumb drive and start the next thumb drive. Because once I clear these 2 thumb drives, that's all my terrain pieces that I have that I want to print off.
I get
All right. Yeah.
So unfortunately, we won't see Michelle or Carl tonight.
Oh.
Nope, they're getting ready for
A visit tomorrow.
a visit, an official visit. So.
Okay.
Oh, and just FYI, JC, I'm thinking of taking next Saturday as a break from YouTube for the day.
Oh, we all need one.
Yeah, it's like I'm actually taking Friday night off. I've already got my shift covered. So I may do some stuff Friday night that I don't normally do.
Mm-hmm.
Like Tam's Tam's invited me on before, and stuff like that I normally can't do because I'm at work. So I thought, well, I'll do that Friday night, but Saturday I think I'm just going to take a break, and I've got things like my 3D printer, I got to get set up.
Haven't you set that up yet?
Not yet. I was waiting for another piece to come in. I decided I was doing
I remember you saying.
Magnetic plate to come in.
Yes.
I thought, well, that way if I zero it from the get-go, then it'll be a lot easier. I don't have to re-zero everything. And it came in yesterday. And you never know what my work schedule is going to be like. I already know I go in early tomorrow.
Yeah, and I don't have to be at work until 5 o'clock tomorrow. Yay.
All right.
Connie is rubbing in.
Oh, usually I'm going in at 5 o'clock in the morning, so I actually might be up early enough to catch the stream in the morning that I'm normally at work watching at break time.
Dude, you're always on a break.
Hey, my mental health has not come into this. I know I'm mental and I need a break, but yeah. Damn plank.
No, that's
Roman brickwork.
Well, yeah. I am Irish. I'll fess up to that one. Yeah.
Oh, the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia, on the trail of the lonesome pine. Ooh, the cuckoo clock
Oh,
song.
James doesn't have a spanner either over there. Oh, we all survived without one. Mark Lieber says first to complete their build gets 1 Ethereum. We don't race here too much.
No, we don't do races.
Poor William, he is building his first metal kit ever, and I've done several already. So
Yeah, Connie's a dab hand.
Judy Sullivan. Yep. Yeah.
No, they've got to go that way, surely.
So no, I just like I said, I realized, like last week, I had 62.5 hours on the clock, and I still streamed 20 plus hours during the week. It's like, I think I need to take at least a 1 day break.
Yeah.
Get some stuff done away from, the bench. Because I have been sitting at this stool quite a bit lately, and it's like, yeah. And my work is not so much a desk job, but it's still somewhat sitting around a lot. So I was like, I need to get some exercise.
Yeah, that was Judy calling about she had something's clogged in the vacuum hose and she can't get it out. She was asking if I had anything that I might be able to dig it out with, and I was like, I think so. Depending on how big the hose is, I've got
piece of 2x4. Smash it.
No, I've got a fiberglass fish tape that I could shove down and possibly pop it loose, or I've got
a
couple pieces of board. I've got a quarter round that's like a 1/4 inch that I could probably cut a length off of it. Yeah.
Really? You are a spoiled sport.
What?
You should have just said, yeah, I've got something that'll smash it.
Yeah, I've got stuff that'll smash it, but I don't want to smash it. My wife knows how to hide the bodies, and I live on a lake.
No, she does have a degree in forensics.
Yeah. My wife has a forensic anthropology major, and her instructor was the illustrious Kathy Wright, who wrote the book in the TV show Bones.
Oh, I love that show.
She is a world-renowned forensic anthropologist and has been called on more than one occasion by world governments to come look at mass graves. She was one of the ones that looked at the mass grave that was in, Peru a couple years ago. They were trying to find out, they were trying to figure out who the people were. um, in various other spots. All right, so 14.
You know,
This
sometimes I
one.
wish I'd just kept my big fat mouth shut.
About what?
Anything.
Oh.
Why?
Because I ramble on.
Yeah.
Nah.
Well, it's better to ramble than not at all.
Yeah, but when Snowy gets rambling, there's no stopping him.
Well, it only
Innit,
depends
Snowy?
how I'll be his backup.
Nah. Oh, okay.
We're all right,
Yeah.
ain't we, Snowy?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're all good.
Oh yeah.
You get 13. All right, let's do 14 first, and I'll do 13
You
and 15.
woodland creature.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Sorry if I make a load of rattling noises.
It's all
You know what
right.
these
I've
pieces are
not took
like.
my pills.
All right, how does this one? Oh my God, how does this hook together then?
Now, is she going to want that thing unclogged soon, or?
No, she said whenever I get a chance.
Oh, okay.
She knows I'm on stream, so
Yeah.
Like I
right,
said, I
I'm
just
not.
don't want to get on her bad side.
No. Ah! I dropped it. Where does that hook?
Snowy feed the carpet. Snowy feed the carpet. Oh, you know when you get the shakes and you wish they'd just bugger off and leave you alone.
Yeah.
All right.
Which piece you having problems with?
His
Trying to
head.
figure the. Yeah,
14
trying to
goes
figure
on
out the
before
head.
13 and 15. Put
Yeah,
14 on first.
yeah, that's what I'm looking at doing. I'm trying to
Okay, there's.
figure out where. Trying to figure out how it slides on there.
Okay, you have it bent. Okay, yeah, you have it bent.
Yeah.
There's
Oh,
two
here. Let me.
notches. Remember when you put the wings on down here?
Yeah.
You got the two little notches. It slides in there, and the two tabs at the forehead.
Yeah. All right, that's what I thought. I saw the
Oh,
little
we
notch
lost
there.
Manuel.
Okay, there it
Yeah, he's
goes.
back.
Okay.
That looks good, Manuel.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to pull this back out.
Let's see.
Because I got to.
We talked
I
about
slid it in,
crypto.
but I. All right, I got to roll that then. Okay.
Mike says, Snowy ramble? Surely not. And Josh, he says, Brew, you might be surprised tonight. Snowy has been quiet. So far, he owes 90 pence to the swear jar, but he's been that
Oh,
focused he's hardly spoke. Yeah, if you didn't catch it early on, yeah.
Oh yeah, you catch it early. Yeah,
Oh yeah, he was putting
He gave Marcus a run for his money on that one.
yes he did.
Yeah, I gave Marcus a run for his money at the start of the stream when I started this thing.
Yeah, we lost Manuel again. And Sam says, Brew, BB, you leave Snowy alone or little sister will get angry. Oops.
Hmm?
Hmm.
Yeah, and then Dan says when he does do bulky waste collection, sofas and the like, we always flash open the bottom of sofas so they can see if anything's been hidden. Yeah, clear outs are the same, Dan. Up, cut, break, and take out. Yeah. And then Mike says, it's worse when Snowy and Clint are on together. I have had people come on stream because a couple of them have been talking so much. I'm just over here sitting in my little corner,
Oh
not
God,
saying
yeah.
so much.
Dang it! Now it's all floppy.
It'll tighten. Things will tighten up.
No. No, I'm talking about the horns on top from before. They ended up all floppy. I think I
Really?
may have actually not bent those over or something. I don't know. I can't tell. Oh well.
You've got floppy horns.
Yes, I've got a floppy horn. And yes, I know they have a little blue pill for that. And again, I'll show myself out the door.
Yeah, I never said nothing. Wasn't me. Do.
Hey, Dom, how you doing? Link's pinned, or Joshy can drop it in. And then Dan says, don't knock it. He's got a few quid and plenty of TV remotes, Jane. They're not horny, Snow. You're doing something wrong. Oh no. Let's see. Joshy, everybody saying hi to Dom. Fenris, I'm glad to have a camera running whilst you're doing this. If people can't see what you're doing, I'd be very concerned. Oh. And
We're
Lindsay
concerned
saying,
already.
Limp McDonald's chips, brew.
Limp chip, yes.
Oh, floppy fries, floppy fries. If you're in the U.S.
Yeah, where's Lindsay?
Yeah, that's what he was. He's the one who said it. Limp McDonald's.
Limp chip.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
Like I said, Lindsay said that. I said floppy fries for those in the U.S.
Yeah, yeah. You guys in the US, we call our fries chips.
Yep.
Yeah,
And you
so
call
do
our
we.
crisps chips.
Yeah.
Yep.
You lot are weird.
Well,
Don't say nothing.
We're not
you.
weird. We're crazy over here.
Ow. Okay, no blood for the for the dragon gods. Good. All right. Now put this back in.
Oh, you know what? Apart from the gun and them two pieces there, which I'm not going to put on just yet, that piece is done. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, these are so clear, these pictures. They really.
Oh, really?
Here we go again. He's going to swear again.
Three. B.
Who's in a flipping?
Always talk if it won't go in. It's stuck. It's too floppy. And John Alex says floppy. No es bueno.
No es plano. Well, no.
That's no good, in other words.
Yeah. I know what they mean.
Yeah.
Josh, he says, Sprue, I love you and you know that, but can we please not have another discussion on the difference between biscuits and scones? Please, it's
Dude,
a
it's
conversation
not
I've
my
heard.
fault different people are in the chat.
I'm very tempted to go get one of the clips for the CA glue, just to glue these down. I
Uh-oh.
don't like the way they flop around. That worries me.
Actually, when you get when I got the head all together, the horns stayed nice and solid.
Yep, mine are flopping around. Must have taken a woman's touch.
Oh, please. Stop.
Nope.
I cannot have that mind.
Oh, the innuendos that you can come out with. Oh, my God. Wow.
Oh,
Sprue, like I said, today is the day we get things going, and then we carry it over into Monday morning for you.
Oh, my.
Oh my God.
did not think to see that.
Okay.
I'm laughing so hard my tummy hurts.
Why the devil is Joshy not in here? Oh, wow.
Because he decided he was going to behave.
Come on,
Fucking
Joshy boy, where are you? Get in
I will show
here.
myself at the door. Yep. All right, time for coffee.
Yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, I know I'd got to remember something actually, and somebody's just put something in chat about it. But, did you have a go at Yorkshire puddings?
I've
Snowy.
actually made some before.
Hmm?
Yorkshire pudding.
Oh,
Hmm?
Now, it's been a while since I made some, but they were very good with gravy.
I take it that's a no, Snowball.
I don't cook much. That's a question I'd have to leave for my wife.
Oh. That's a definite no then.
Well, I probably cook it. It's just I haven't before, and I don't have a recipe for it that I know of. Now my wife probably has a recipe, but I haven't asked about them.
Oh, dude, I thought you were going to.
Hmm?
Huh?
Hmm?
He likes doing that, doesn't he? Hmm?
All right, so I watched too much Scooby Doo when I was a kid.
Hmm?
Yeah, exactly. Scooby.
Hmm?
Oh,
He's always, huh? Hmm?
Go, Scott. I thought Scott was in bed.
I
oh,
thought
that's
that and all.
fine. That's fine, MP. Thanks for joining us.
Depends on what time it is. Scott might actually be up and might be morning time for him.
Take care,
Yeah, it's
Scott.
about 7 o'clock in the morning for him.
Yep. He might have gone to bed and already woke back up again. Or he never went to bed. Ugh. All right.
Actually, all right. Let me see.
64.
You go up there.
All right.
Get your
New
reference.
parts.
Oh my god.
They're 84s. Oh, Darth Vader's in again.
You having a laugh?
Oh, sorry. as we call it at work, one of the jobs I worked at is like we call it our breathing treatment. We're going out to have a fag or a cigarette, however you want to call it.
Okay, so 6.
or in my
I
case,
used
it was
to I'm going out and fresh
it was the glass pipe. Because I vape, so not the other glass pipe.
Okay, so
Spoiled,
I can go those
I
the other
vape
direction.
on and off. But very rare.
All right.
When I can't be bothered rolling.
Looking for 18.
Scott's up and ready for work.
Ah.
Oh.
All right. I think I might just back the camera up a little bit.
Oh, come on. Let's see. Do we need spines for any of
Really?
them?
All right. And then
Come on, just keep going.
16 and 17 are. All right, these two. Somebody has mail. Oh,
Yeah, it's me.
yep.
And the
Actually, just a
R2 was
bunch of
Connie.
videos going up. And one live. All right, so I guess so. So I guess I can just leave that way. Not truly locked in, but it'll stay.
Such a
Alright.
plank, bro.
I will smoke on you.
All right. Dragon Head is complete.
Hey!
Yay.
Yeah, Dragon Head's complete. Now I'm working on the neck.
Oh, look, Connie's got the headphones.
Hey, Ron. Do. Okay, I see you. There you go. Hello.
Ron.
Oh, Snowy, you're still moaning again. You're carrying on moaning again.
Huh?
Sarah.
Hmm?
Hey, you got it?
All right, Unky Greg's.
Yeah, you all right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hi, Ron.
all good. All good. And here comes the fun part now.
Oh,
We've got D-Day stripes nearly ready to go.
Ooh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
oh, cool.
Hey, Ron.
Yes.
That'll look good when you paint it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's well, that's first to paint it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you didn't tell me. Come on, I'm putting more money now. You're kicking me in the face now.
Where you get?
No, you're not. Blimey. Who's breaking what
Don't
now?
know you. Go away.
What trouble are you causing in now again, mister?
I'm not causing any bother.
No. Troublemaker Snowy.
Oh, Snowy.
Yeah.
Oh, you see, I can't pick on Snowy. I've been warned.
Have you?
No.
Yeah, my sister's told me I'm not allowed to pick on him.
I'll pick on
No.
him. How's that?
What plane is that, Ron?
That is a Hawker Typhoon Mark 1B.
Oh, yes. You have the same name as my grandpa.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just a shame he's built his plane upside down, back to front, and inside out.
But you never
Okay,
told me.
Connie.
Sorry.
Huh?
Hmm?
How you doing, Robert?
I'm doing great, thank you. Doing wonderful.
Good, Mike. Good. That's good. That's that. Hello, Tash.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, all right. Love you. What you building?
I am building a magic school,
Oh, right.
but we all know what it really is.
Yes,
But I'm
Hogwarts.
not allowed to say it.
Yeah, it's Hogwarts.
So that's what I'm
Hogwarts?
building. I'm not far away from finishing it really.
All right. Yeah.
So I'm already on now, heading on 52 stage. So I'm not far away from completing,
Yeah. Pretty
which
close.
I can't wait because I want all these 12 tubs to bugger off.
Oh boy.
And then I'm doing the owl one, and I'm dreading it. So I looked in there. I shouldn't have looked.
All right. Now I got to find part 19.
It's on sprue A without sprue B.
Oh my god.
Does it help anything?
He's not listening.
Oh no, he never really listens in general. So
I'm concentrating.
Concentrating.
Concentrating, yeah. Give me a little bit and I'll be constipated because I'll have diarrhea of the mouth.
Wow.
Oh my God, no.
Wow, Snowy, that was a bit graphic.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a TMI.
Have you been at Athol's prune juice again?
No.
No wonder he's run out.
Well, yeah, you have enough prune juice, you're gonna run out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Connie.
Right. 20.
Oh,
Connie
she'll
will
be
be
right back.
right back.
Yes.
Do you know what this is for?
What?
I've had it in every
Yes,
single
tool
kit.
separator.
It's actually your tool.
Is it?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a separator.
Wow.
Yes.
I never knew that.
Here's a bigger version.
Oops. Yeah, that's your tool.
I never even knew that.
Yeah,
That's a
that's
bigger
the one.
version. That's for getting in at the corners.
Yeah.
That's for popping out your little pins.
Yeah.
And that there is for knocking out bricks underneath. And that side there is for popping bricks off at the top.
Oh, okay. Learn something new every
Now, where
day.
was that? Where were those when we were doing Lego kits as kids? I mean,
in your dad's toolbox, and it was called a hammer, I think.
yeah, a hammer and a
They come
screwdriver.
in all different. They come in all different shapes and sizes.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I've even got one that looks like that looks like a dolphin.
Oh, nice.
But it's not either use nor ornament. It's too flexible.
One, two, three, four.
Hey, Ron,
Let's see.
Yeah,
what did you have for lunch?
lunch.
Yeah,
Food.
your dinner.
Dinner was chicken, roasted chicken and mash with veg.
Oh,
Ooh, nice,
I hope
yummy.
it was seasonable.
Yes, it was.
Oh, good. Well, I had pork
Oh,
of
Panda's
belly.
got something to get snowy with later.
Yeah, I
That'll
saw
be
that.
fun.
I had pork of belly
Ooh,
with
Ooh.
mashed potatoes,
yes.
cabbage, and a nice Chianti.
Ooh, nice.
Chianti.
Yeah, I had a bottle of Cherryade.
Right. That's list up there.
Oh, and we had some Hasselback taters as well.
Oh,
Ooh,
looks like Randall's back
Oh,
home.
nice.
He's on his layout.
Ooh. Randall's back.
ooh.
And he's
Are
running
we
trains.
eating there, Randall?
I
Not
I figured I
touching
better
it.
wait till I get back home before. I figured I better wait till I got back home before I rejoined you guys again. So
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can see you cheating. You're pushing that.
yeah, I have to keep it around back because of the sun shining through the windows. I don't want to start fading all my
Ah.
cars out. So.
Yeah. Not very good at it at the end of the day, though.
Do, 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 do. 26 is the same.
I'm just getting all this stuff ready so I can put an engine on. I got to run out and move the truck for a little bit. My brother's outside, tractor's outside with these new bale feeders, so I got to go move the truck. So,
Oh, I see.
Why do I feel like I forgot to put? Oh, it's because I did forget to put a piece on.
Oh boy.
No, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
yeah.
Did I? $13 and $15. Yeah, I forgot to put 13 and 15 on.
Really? Didn't see.
Yeah.
You can only blame yourself for that one.
Oh, yeah, there we are.
I got a feeling it's got connection points for the next parts.
No, they don't. They just kind of tighten everything up on the face.
Oh, okay.
Connie's only done it.
Hey, I moved on and actually started doing the neck. Did I realize I forgot parts?
Connie,
Yes.
he's cheating. He's jumping ahead.
No.
No, I'm already on step 7.
Just when you thought you was ahead.
Oh no, I know I'm not ahead. Connie, let it go.
Snowy, you lost it, did you?
Sure, let's not fold that one down yet. It's like, I got glue on my hand. Oh, now I know why. It's like from earlier. I looked down. I was like, "What? Why is my hand peeling?" And then I realized it was.
PVA.
Actually, no, it's dried E6000
Ooh.
from where I was working on my drying rack for my spray booth. Would you behave yourself over there? All right, so I need 27.
I would have joined in earlier, Connie, but my son from the US, because he's got a day off, that's from my late wife. Him and the family contacted me, and I'm going, oh my god, no, not this time of the day. I'm busy talking to friends. I want to go to go.
Oh, that's fine. I said we run kind of long, and we
Yeah.
have people come and go all day long. I mean, people. I think some people have actually gone to bed
All right.
at the beginning of our stream and wake up and say, "You guys are still on." Yes, we have done that. So, like I said, I just appreciate when people can come in and hang out with us for a while.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you can have me on. I've been really enjoying this.
Well, like I said, we just
Dude, you're always
we don't
welcome.
limit it to projects. It's like you don't even have to work on anything. You just hang out and talk. Oh, go away. Wayne stood here waiting for the pot to boil for pasta. The cooker was turned off at the switch on the wall.
Oh, Wayne. You welly.
Oh, Wayne.
We got a whiner on the dog. And by the way, Stu, I don't have to paint the black stripes on because why? They all decals.
I don't believe this light cluster. This is going to be a right pain in the backside.
Yeah, like JC says, some people don't sleep. Rodney's in and out all day. We catch some people, like I said, we start and then they get home from work and like we're still on, they join us.
Hey, Ron, I have a sticker set for you.
Oh, you have?
Oh.
Yeah,
What the heck is that?
Bandai Stormtrooper helmet.
Oh, right. Yeah.
1/140th scale.
140th.
1/144. Would you do those stickers for me?
Really?
I'd have a go, but I'm not telling you where to put them if they go wrong.
Yeah, I have. Actually, I'm not even going to dig the model out.
Eventually.
Yeah, it's sitting over on the other work table.
Yeah.
I thought you'd get a kick out of that when you were talking about stickers. It's like, yeah, I got stickers to do too, but I don't have a magnifying glass small enough for that. So originally I was like, well, I'll just hand paint the model, right? And then I saw the size of a stormtrooper, and I was like, wait a minute. And I grabbed one of my 8mm Games Workshop models and was like,
really?
Wait a minute, are they? And I was like, yeah, the epic scale stuff I have from Games Workshop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 8mm.
Wow.
Which is 1/44th scale.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, for
Pete's sake.
yeah, I was like, frack's sake. I was like, God, I'm a glutton.
F-bomb. You just F-bombed. Baby,
No,
turn me.
Yeah, you
no,
did. I heard
no, no.
it.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
that's the 5-man squad on a 25 millimeter base.
Wow.
And I actually started hand painting the banner.
Oh my word.
Yeah, the banner
I show that.
is,
Say,
oh,
God, that is so tiny. That is. Wow.
like I
and
said,
those are
that's
Space
144th.
Marines.
Yeah, that's Space Marines. That's 144th scale Space Marine.
God.
That's
Actually, I've
huge.
got, where's the, do I have the, oh, I know where they are. They're over on the shelf over here.
I've never seen one
This
so
is where
big in my
my
life.
30K, where my Horse Heresy models are. And this is the full size, regular 40K size, 35 millimeter.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, focus. Come on, you can do it. I know you can. There it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on a 30. I think it's a 32 mil base. Yeah, those were fun trying to glue down.
I bet.
That's why I kind of got to the point I stopped. And then I've also got the one of the Contemptor Dreadnoughts in epic scale,
Wow.
who's also sitting on a 25 millimeter base.
Cool.
And then I've got behind me, I think I've still got the full size. I don't see him now. Yeah, I don't see the full size one. Of course, if you saw Festive stream earlier, I had I was showing off the epic scale 144 scale tank
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah,
for
I saw that.
40K.
Some nice
And just
stuff.
to give you a size comparison, that's that one. This is its big brother for tabletop gaming.
Yeah, size does matter in that one.
Yeah. It's the difference between the epic scale and the regular 35 millimeter scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had.
Josh, he loves the tank.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
God, I showed the picture to one of my buddies from Games Workshop. He was just like, I was telling him, I was like, I love the detail in it, just because it's so freaking nice.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's so much detail on them that I was just like, I couldn't believe it. Oh, and I finally managed to get my other favorite. I finally got the Stormhawk or the Thunderhawk
Yeah.
in epic scale.
Nice.
That's actually a 2 foot long model in 40K,
Wow.
and it's about $1,000 from Forge World.
No way.
Yeah, the detail it's almost as expensive as the Titans,
Mm.
and it's huge. Here we go, finally focused. To give you an idea of the detailing on this
Wow.
bloody thing. I mean, I was putting it together, and I've actually seen one of the actual full size one of those on a game table that a guy had, and I was just like, oh, I would so want one, but I could never afford it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm surprised at that price.
All right. Back to doing a dragon. In case you're wondering, yes, I'm procrastinating on the dragon.
Yes, we noticed. For
And
those
it's been duly noted. Yes, I know.
He's
All right.
waffling.
Oh, there we got trains running.
I wish I could get trains running. All right. 222s. All I got to do now is lay track, really. I mean, I've got the layout started where I need it.
Oh,
Got my little flashing light on the rear.
All right. 24. Wait a minute, which one do I need? 22 and 24. All right. Okay. 22s are the short one, 24 is the long one. Helps you grab the right clippers.
I'm going to let that set for a minute because I don't want to snap anything off. I've already dropped
Dan's
one.
back in. So now we get back to the PE. Says Wayne.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a multi-day project.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ross
It's
thought
just
you'd
the way
already
you're
have it finished
waffling.
by now.
What?
It is the way you're waffling. Less a yabber, more a stabber.
Yeah.
Get.
Dude,
Oh,
get with
you're
it.
such a get.
Hey, Ross. Hey, Dan. Hey, Dominic.
Hey, Dominic.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey,
Dominic.
everyone.
I would say the link's floating about, Dom, if you'd like to join us.
Dom, dom, dom.
Come on, Dominic.
If
Enjoy
Miss
the
Danielle
laughter. Enjoy
is
the fun.
out and about.
The link is pinned. Well, I think it is.
Yes.
It
It
is.
is, or Joshy's floating around with it.
Oh, there he is. On the nose. Look at that. He's like a bloodhound, isn't he?
Yep.
Next victim, please enter the room. I mean, come up and show us what you've got.
That's an OnlyFans statement there.
You got me doing it now. You.
Why is it so hard to stay quiet with them type of comments?
You can't.
Oh, man.
All right, Sprue.
What?
I need a comment because I can't do it justice. I need your favorite line. Starts with an M.
What?
Never mind.
Dude, I didn't hear you.
I said, now I need your favorite line. It starts with an M. Yep.
Your favorite word.
Your favorite word.
Waka, waka, waka.
No, it starts with an M.
And
Starts with
rhymes
an
with
M.
hoist.
Yeah.
Oh, you want my word?
Yeah.
Moist.
Thank you.
Boy.
It fit right along with the way everything else was going. You just missed the ball, so I thought I'd prompt you a little bit. Because I was
Yeah.
waiting to hear it, and it never came out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not give it to you?
No,
No.
you didn't give it to me. And I was so ready and waiting. And we lost company.
Dude, that's what she said.
Big Charlie, Big Charlie. I can't wear my other glasses. I can't see with those.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Everybody knows. I'm not gonna repeat that one, Rob Dan. But Dom says, he has to walk the dog. I'll be home next week. Joshy says, after what's come out of your mouth today, it's like calling one of those hotlines where the lady on the TV tells you to call while shaking the phone.
Oh shit!
But is it moist and sticky white stuff, Snowy?
No, parts just went flying, and I don't know where they landed.
Moist and sticky.
Oh, there's one. All right, only one of them went to the floor. Good. I think that's yeah. Okay. And my hands started shaking. I was laughing so hard.
Yeah, me too.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my.
Connie,
Yeah.
I've got to show you this. This is
Okay.
how I get tea.
Hey, Clint.
Oh, let's see.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. So,
Oh man.
That is how they tease me. But can you see up here? Look, dotties. Look, loads of them. Dotties. All over the place.
That's Ross's bench, isn't it?
No. That's Lindsay.
Oh, yours? Oh, Lindsay?
Yeah, that's Lindsay. Really? Wow. Hey, Clint.
hey,
Clint.
Drew. How's everyone's weekend been going?
Pretty well. How about yours?
Right, yeah.
Good.
I got my girls this weekend, so I have been busy and exhausted.
Mm. How old are they?
6 and 8.
Oh, my brother's girls are 10 and 11.
Yeah, I don't envy him because that's just too close to teenage years, and I'm not looking forward to that.
Oh,
Yeah.
mine are all three of mine are in their teens now. I've got one that's 20. She'll be 21. Actually, she'll be 21 this year.
Yeah.
No, you don't need.
This will be
Whatever's
21.
going on downstairs, you don't need to be a part of it, nor do you need to be out there barking. Mama's just going to tell you to shut up. So you just
Put the
must
woofie on the camera.
What's that?
Put the woofie on the camera.
Come here. Come on. No,
Hey,
come on.
woofie.
Hey, bye-bye.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
no.
You want to get ready to go?
No.
Because Auntie Brenda will be
Hey,
there.
woof.
Hey?
Yeah. Ollie.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go and get ready. So, thank you
Okay,
for
well, thanks
having
for
me,
hanging
Connie.
with us.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
absolutely.
Rob, thanks for hanging with us.
And I'll be back next Sunday.
Definitely.
All right. I'll see you next
Definitely.
Sunday.
Thanks.
See you next Sunday. Love you
Uh-huh.
all. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
And here's the pity.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No, I want the other one, the scruffy one.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone wants a scruffy one every once in a
I
while.
prefer the scruffy one.
That was actually his nickname for a while.
I like scruffy. It reminds me of Snowy.
There you go.
Yeah. Son of a.
Huh. You see, like, come up here with Daddy and watch him work, huh? Huh.
Did you like that, Snowy? No.
Yeah.
Tell him.
There you go.
Tell
There
him.
you go. I don't know if you hear him. I give him the growl sometimes to play with him.
Yeah, we tend to do that
Alright.
with Snowy on occasion.
Oh, son of a.
Yeah.
Every time I sit down, they fall out.
Are those the neck scales?
Yes. Yes, it's the neck scales. I went to stand it up on the ends so I could set them in there, and I had it all nice and set. And then I moved, and it fell over, and they all fell out.
Well,
All
guess
except
what?
for one.
You're not supposed to move.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I won't say who's supposed to move for me half the time, but. Alright.
Let's see. Me and Marissa, we had bought another print run. I had bought another print a while back because I could not get the base for that. The base for the Griffin to print out for nothing. So, and I went on the Shit Your Box or Shit Your Box, whatever, but still, and where it shows to change the setting per manufacturer and model for any cube, and it will not get off that setting. But I have my old Mars 3 profile on there, and I was using a Mars 3 Pro. So I took out my Mars 3, got it set up, went to the factory settings, and I got some of my minis printed up so I can do some scenes. And everything's coming out good so far, except for the chassis.
The what?
On my truck, which all right here, it's supposed to be. It's actually supposed to be like a whole roll kit or a whole tubed front end. So I've been along, change some settings on it, so we'll see how it goes. And if that comes out okay, I'll try that base for the Griffin again.
All right, wait a minute. 21.
What's your problem?
Lord Vader has arrived.
All right, I think I figured it out. It's showing it one way, but it doesn't show it flipped over like it does for 23. 21 is showing one. No. What the?
Just put the red side out.
Yeah.
As you look at it, 21 is on the left as he's facing you, and 23 is on the right.
Yeah.
Just like the paperwork says.
If it was that easy.
Oh, this. I said, that's what the paperwork shows you.
See, look, red side out.
Sprue.
Yeah.
Bite me.
Moist and sticky.
All right. Oh,
Is that your Fergalwanger fell over again?
Where'd it go?
Yeah.
It hit the floor and I don't see it. One of the scales hit the floor and I don't know which way it went.
Over there.
Over here.
Under
Yeah.
your wheel. You just rolled over it.
No.
You know what? They're done. I'm quite proud I've got that lot done.
Oh, shoot.
Shoot.
Yep.
You're quite good at that, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll look for it in a minute. Unless it's actually... I didn't land on my shoe. I heard it hit the floor. I just don't know which way it bounced. I'll look in a minute. I'm going to get the rest of these on instead.
See? Snowy and Connie. Even Sprue, your favorite.
Howdy, Sprue.
Hey, gorgeous.
Hey, yo.
Hello.
Hey, yo.
How y'all doing?
I think they only allow me to get
Doing
on
good.
so that way they have a chance of seeing you.
That would be right, you know. That makes
Are
sense.
you looking after my little scruffy dog?
What's that?
He's asking if you're looking out for this little scruffy dog.
Yeah, well, there's two scruffy dogs, so you gotta be more specific.
Well, the one that's up here right now is a better
The
looking
growler.
Well, he's right here. This is my scruffy dog. This one's my scruffy dog. I got him from the pound. Yes, yeah.
Oh, look at you. Little scruffy.
Mine, I found on the side of the road.
Oh.
Mine's got street cricks. I found him on the street.
He was on the street, too. Just licked on my face. Baxter was a street dog. He was a Texas City street dog. That's rough. It's rough out there.
Mine was out in the country.
No, he's a country stray.
That's
Yeah, he
right.
knows how to play on his own.
What do you say?
He knows how to play on his own.
Yeah.
Huh, Bubba? Huh?
I'm gonna text him.
Right, where's the gun lock? Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, and our pity, like I said, like we have our sofa sits three, and Marissa would sit right beside me. Like last night, we were watching the show, and she sat right beside me. They had it been like 4 inches, 5 inches, and at first, Ollie, the pit, thought she could slide in between us, but then when she realized, she was wrong. She got on the other side, and then Bagpipe decided to lay on her and Marissa's lap.
Oh.
So,
Puppy bile.
yeah. Like I came up here this morning because I went downstairs and got the girls fed, the dogs fed, and all that. And I was getting them fed and I was making myself coffee, and I came upstairs and asked her when she was kind of getting up, and all the dogs were already like, one was beside her, the other one, she was laying on her side. One was in front of her, one was behind her, and the other one was right by her legs. So she really couldn't move unless she had to push one of them off. So.
Canine cannoli.
Well, like last night before I went to bed, I was setting up the supports because I was, like I said, my printer's working. I think now I just kind of got to find the right settings for it to get what I want printed up. So I didn't go to bed for like another 30, 40 minutes after Marissa did. So then the dogs were laying in there. And the lamp light was on. So when I'm inside, I see like a speed bump on my side of the bed, which was the pit bull under the covers. So I pulled back the covers and I told her to get down. And she like looked at me for about 20 seconds to make sure I was being serious about her getting down. And then I had a pat her on the butt and I told her, get off the bed. Her impression of getting off the bed was getting up out of my side of the bed and going right underneath Marissa's legs. So
Well,
All right, this
I
is not
like,
fitting
oh,
together correctly.
I was like, well, you know what? That works.
Yeah.
Now you're mommy's problem.
What part are you working on?
the gun lock.
The neck.
Let's see.
I just don't think I.
You have to line them all up, put all of them in place together. The two
Well,
shorter
that's
ones go on top.
yeah, that's the problem. I lost one of the shorter ones for on top.
Uh-oh.
It went to the floor.
It's
my
usual password.
But I thought
I didn't die
the tabs lined up with. All right, I may have put that in the wrong hole.
That's what she said.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's how I got my daughter.
Okay, Panzer, we'll still be
Oh,
around.
wow, you walked right into that one, didn't you?
Yeah.
You know, Story, sometimes some things are just better left unsaid, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, tonight is so full of innuendos. It is so much fun.
Oh yeah. Yeah, tonight was the innuendos to end all innuendos, yes.
Oh, I still wish Terry would come back as Dot and Dolly with the lovely story of the hedgehogs. I want to find out more about the hedgehogs.
Yeah. Yeah, the hedgehogs.
I think I know what I did. I think I had the wrong pieces in the wrong spot.
That's what she said. That there's not enough time in the day to kind of go over that one, sweetie.
Nope, because that's too it's too long to fit there, so it's got to go there. I gotta find the one that fell on the floor.
And she said, "My sense of humor is between, ha ha ha, that's funny, and what is wrong with you?" I'm gonna save this just in case it works.
Dude, we've got Darth Vader and his son tonight.
Oops. There's something in the way, sorry.
5 hours, good God.
Oh, is that how long the print's going to take?
Oh, for the rear section of the chassis, yeah, because what I've been doing, I have my exposure time set at 5, I believe, I guess it's 5 seconds. And my bottom exposure is set to 80, where before it was 460, because it worked fine for the minis, but like I said, for the chassis, not so much. So, or the front part of the chassis. So, if it works well for, I don't know, into the settings I have now for the front. If it does, I'm going to do it on the rear. But the front, which has the firewall and the whole basic surround for the engine support and like the roll cage or whatever for the front end, was just a little over 3.5 hours. But for some reason or another, it's going to be 5 hours and 13 minutes for the rear section, which is nothing more but basically two beams and 4 sections, like 3 sections on it. And that's about it.
Yep, I am completely missing one of the neck scales now.
Oh no.
I don't see it anywhere.
Told you dropped it and it went under your wheel.
No, I'm down on my knees on the floor,
Oh, really?
and I don't see it.
I was waiting for Spur to say something.
Oh, bless.
I was waiting for it.
Oh, there.
I'm getting to the point where I know low enough. As soon as he said that, I was like 3, 2, 1. There you go.
Yep.
No way. You're a lovely man.
But I heard back from my mini factory, and they did say that I'm sure they probably did it more for a customer service thing. So they went along and refunded the $35 because I told them, doing the minis is something that I'm kind of wanting to get into. So it's not like I'm just leaving. I want to look at see about something else because maybe there's something else I may want. And actually, I joined 2 different tribes where the minis came from, and so we'll just see how it goes because kind of curious how right now I'm kind of getting familiar with the print part of it more than what I thought they would have been. But that gonna get familiar myself with painting them, and then I'll work on doing dioramas. But I need to get a bigger print because some of the stuff that they have to print, it's literally almost twice the size of the build plate that I have. So
Well,
Yeah,
some of those
except
you
for
can actually get them printed, and you can get them broken down into pieces.
really,
yeah,
Yeah, if you look at the file,
yeah.
like when you're looking at a file, like on Mini Factory, if you go over to the side, where you can purchase it, if you drop down, it'll say like object parts, and it'll list like right wing, left leg, full body. They'll actually break it down to where it will fit on just about any size printer.
Oh, okay. I have to look at it and play with it some more then. That's cool.
yeah,
Yeah, some of them will have the option of printing a full figure, or you just scale it down. Find the biggest piece, have it scale it down to fit plate, then whatever percentage that is, use that on every other piece.
Okay. One of the things that I noticed, because it was only a portion of the prints were being done, so I went along and re-leveled it. So, how long have I been toying with this thing? Like about a week now, babe?
I have no idea. It seems like you've been toying with it since you got it.
Well,
Since you moved it in the house.
it's a learning process, so I'm not going to complain about it.
Well, it seemed like it was working at your mom and dad's house, but
Yeah.
now it's not working here.
yeah. I guess I'm just destined to not find that part. I don't see it anywhere here.
Check your socks.
Looking at a shop for a part?
No, is there anything that is it something like you could probably get from the manufacturer by itself?
No.
No, it's a photo etch piece.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
No other current stuff.
Well, wait. Is the photo etch piece, did it come in did it came with the kit, or is it something you bought separate?
No,
It's
it's the
all
whole kit
photo
of
etch.
photo etch.
Yeah, it's
Well,
the whole
the
kit, the
reason I
photo etch
asked-
kit.
Well, the reason I asked is because I was looking up for parts for a car, and I found on eBay there's someone who actually buys kits and actually parts for so many dollars. That's why I was just kind of wondering.
Well, this isn't that expensive of a kit. I got it off of Temu. You can probably, which piece is it? One of the top or the bottom?
One of the top. It was one of the short ones.
Tell you what.
Are they arguing in
there? Once you finish that step, you're done with that piece for a while. Just continue on building. Just set it aside, and you might find it in a little bit. So
I've been looking this whole time, and I keep looking back at what I've got. The other piece, to see to remind me what it looks like. So when I'm actually looking around, I might actually see it laying there, but I don't.
Yeah, just put them in a small cup or something, because you can build the rest of it for a while anyway before you need that piece. And the shed fairies might go ahead and give it back to you.
Oh, there it is.
See, told you.
Underneath the sheetrock wall, where I haven't done the tile yet. Yeah, literally it bounced and went 3 feet underneath the desk. Jesus. Fuck.
F-bomb, F-bomb. You just F-bombed. Baby, you can turn him on.
Fortunately, neither one of the host channels are near monetization, so I don't think we'll get dinged too badly.
No.
Each other first. You do not throw toys.
Oh, I want to throw a toy. Really?
Okay.
Oh, let's see. Oh boy. Sorry I have ignored chat, y'all.
You've not, have you?
Let's see.
Have you done a turret?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm about, 15 minutes.
Hang her! Hang her!
All right. No, not on that. I'm only about 12 minutes behind. So let me change glasses so I can read it. And let's see. Whoops. My mouse jumps.
Connie, you disappoint me. You should
Well, they're
have
talking
said
about making bacon sandwiches, okay?
bacon butties.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Panzer's out. He's on his drive home. He'll see us, about 45 minutes from now. Josh is making the rounds through the chats.
Cool.
Dan's asking for nothing because he's watching his waistline slowly expanding. Josh, you should have farted, Panzer. You could have got out of there with a free meal. And whatever comment you beat Dan Usher to saying it. Sarah Jane said she built race cars and bikes, so mostly 1/24 scale. Loads of different liveries. Yeah. James TBG says, worship at the altar of the carpet monster, Snowy.
Yeah. Bow
Yeah,
down.
I threatened the shed fairies with salt, and that's when I found it.
And Sarah Jane's hoping that Panter's got her birthday present. I hope you had a good birthday, Sarah. Because that was last week. Oops.
Yeah, she was on
Surely
the same
was.
day as me.
Yeah, it's because she had a birthday song.
She did.
Yep.
Okay.
And he did a cracking job on it.
I'll crack my glasses.
All right, let's see. Everybody says hi to Clint.
That's too big to fit in there. Micro glasses. Jesus. Where did I?
Let's see. I think Dan's looking for a specific model kit. And Dan was looking for a BMP2 in 70 seconds to go with the back of a chopper he's making. Let's see. Josh is making food, so Sarah Jane's wanting a bacon sandwich.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll just go ahead and change engines on this inner one.
Yeah, I agree with John. Got rid of the carpet and it's even worse. Yeah, skitters across the floor and disappears.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, wouldn't it? I would think if you just hardwood flooring, it would just kind of skip, like like a rock on open water, and just keep sliding.
Oh, well, one disadvantage I have is I have 2-foot metal shelves, 2-foot deep metal shelves right behind my bench. So every now and again, I got to go under there and see if anything's gone under there. The laminate Leviathan, yeah, that's a good one. Hard floor Houdini.
I'm right there with you, sweetie.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, it was the other day, and Jachi sang for her.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah, the hedgehogs got snagged on beef curtains. Oh my god.
Oh, really? Oh, we're playing with the beef curtains. Whack, 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 whack.
Innuendos, disgusting. What with Dottie sausage and head dog earlier, Spruce moist, totally unacceptable.
Moist.
That is what some would say. Carry on. I'm learning things here. Glad. Maybe we should. I don't think we'll announce ourselves as a general education channel, but yeah, watch for educational purposes.
Well, y'all are teaching people what not to say.
Well, we try.
Yeah, Sarah Jane says they used to have hedgehog flavored crisps here. Very nice. Not sure how accurate the flavor was.
Yeah, they brought out
What does that say to you that you got like you kind of like just look at me, give me dirty looks? I said something to you last night. I thought.
About what?
And goldfish flavor.
I always do that to you.
Innuendos?
Yeah.
Bad innuendos. They're horrible. They're the worst dad joke.
Hey, John Alec, how you doing? Welcome.
Hi, everyone. How's everybody else doing?
Hey, John.
Doing good.
Good.
No, what was my communist jokes?
The one about what about how
there at one point.
when the women are on their periods, they bleed common red.
Oh
yeah.
I don't know if I should repeat that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Wayne said he just came back as he dished up food, and chat is now about hedgehogs.
Yeah, we're talking about your dinner, mate.
Yeah. And Dan saying squirrels taste a bit like chicken, he's been told. I've never had squirrel.
Well, it's funny because we were last night. We were over at my parents' house eating dinner with the girls, and Marissa was, we're talking, and apparently, Ollie, the pit bull's name is Ollie. The family one time, and she was with their ex-husband. He had a little girl, and she was 12 years old, and I guess she found a squirrel, but with a missing head.
You're telling a little funky. So I'm sitting there in the living room, or I walked into the living room, and my 12-year-old stepdaughter goes, "Miss Marissa, Ollie's eating a squirrel." And I look outside, and she's tearing neck meat off of this squirrel body. There is no head. We never found the head. She never got sick. She never acted lethargic, nothing. So we are assuming that she ate a squirrel head. And so now she's Ollie the Decapitator.
Oh, I had to laugh earlier. I was laughing with William. I said, you know how if you've got cats outside, they like to bring you gifts.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I had to laugh because I keep finding clumps of moss on my front porch. I don't find critters. They eat the critters, but they bring me moss. And I'm not sure which
because
one.
mine brings critters. You can have mine. It brings headless mice.
Ah.
He's gone the next stage. He's gone from whole live mice.
There's a scene from Family Guy where Lois was having a birthday and Brian gave her gift and she opened it up and it was like a dead bird in a box, and he's like, I thought you might wanted that. And then went through the scene and came back and he's like, are you gonna eat that? And he's like, oh God, that's accurate. That is so accurate.
But no, it was just kind of like I said. Now I looked out earlier at one point. It's like, okay, now I'm being gifted foliage. Well, it'll work in my garden somewhere. Then I look out again later and it's gone. Like, you little Cretans, taking back your gifts. All right, so let's see. Is there a specific way this goes in? So yeah, that particular. Oh, you're still muted, Snowy. By the way.
I figured that now. I literally was. I was like, yeah, I got that piece to go in, and it keeps falling. The other one falls out when I go to set the one in, and it's like, okay, fine.
Set one side at a time.
That's what I'm doing.
And what I did is I set the scales first, and then I tucked in the back piece.
Oh my God, are you really gonna get jealous? We gotta come get pets too now?
Yeah, carry on. Yeah, Wayne says, carry on with your story, Sprue.
Yeah.
What?
Wayne asked that you carry on with what you were saying about your kitties.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So when he was like 6 months old, he would bring a live mouse in and then play with it around the kitchen. So we'd kick him and the mouse out. And now he comes home with a dead mouse 2 months on, and he still plays with it around the kitchen. So we kick him and the dead mouse out.
I think it's their nature, man.
And now he's 10 months old. He brings home a headless dead mouse, plays with it for a while, flips it about in the air, batting it all over the place. We're mopping the blood up, and we still have to kick him and the dead mouse out.
Well, I told you the story about my mom and one of her cats, where he would bring tributes. You know, he'd bring his little mouse that he would catch. Well, she was a captive audience sitting in the bathroom. She couldn't really do anything to avoid him, as he sits there and promptly eats it in front of her. Crunch, crunch, crunch. And laying out certain organs as her gift. Then he sits there and looks at her with the tip of the tail hanging out of his mouth.
Joshy, I don't mind the threat, but at least give us a chance to take it off him alive, so we can take it somewhere and set it free.
Yeah. Oh, the funniest. Yeah, Dan had one that would bring rabbits in. Unfortunately for my dad, unfortunately for my dad, he had one that would bring in live snakes.
Oh God, no!
Oh gosh!
You know, they were little garden snakes, but
no, they would freak.
Yeah, and my dad hates snakes. So I was normally the one that would have to chase down the poor little thing and get it back outside.
There was a YouTube video I watched of It was a cat and I don't know what kind of snake it was, but they was just showing the reflexes of a cat. And as quick as the snake could lunge at the cat, it literally did like almost like a backflip or whatever, and at the same time like swatted at the snake's head. And it was like they had to even slow down. It was almost hard to
Yeah.
keep up with as fast as he moved.
Oh yeah, there's one. It's showing a cat versus a cobra.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah,
It might have been the one.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cat was like lightning.
Ninja
quick.
cat.
Yeah.
I think they called it Ninja Cat.
Ninja cat. That's good.
But it was just, I mean, I don't know if like all cats are that way or if that's just him or her or whatever. But
That's a lot of cats are like that. They are extremely fast on their feet.
Yeah.
I was just, damn.
Connie.
Yes.
I'm going to drop out because I need to go and do something. I might be back.
Okay.
Okay, hon. We'll see you later.
We'll see you
Take care,
later.
buddy. Take care, Davey.
I don't know.
And then they're going to go visit the neighborhood. And then they're going to go to,
Oh, these are the front ones.
come up here. So
This way.
a while before they get here. I don't know what time they're going to do. It's already 3, so I don't know if they're already eating lunch. I don't know if they're done helping with rent. It's just kind of all up in the air at this point.
I want to see.
How do you take this off of
How do y'all on a private chat? I'm trying to see. Can they have a picture? Do I just? I think because since Connie likes dragons, there's a celestial dragon that's part of the minis, the groups of minis that I'm able to print up. But I'm trying to see if I can how to get it on here so I can show it to y'all. Let's see. Save it. I don't know. Let's see if I can do a save. See if I can do a copy and paste first.
Ooh. Oh, Dan Usher was saying you would like my mate's snake. It's a 12-foot albino reticulated python, Joshy.
Oh.
Yeah, Joshy likes snakes.
Oh, I love snakes.
Yeah.
I especially like the black snake we used to have at the paintball field. It was 6.5 feet long.
We've had 2 Colombian red-tailed boa constrictors, and my daughters grew up with them, and they're totally not afraid of snakes. You know?
Oh yeah, my son has a Kenyan sand boa now.
Mm.
Well, I remember I was never afraid of snakes, and when my daughter was probably about 3 or 4 years old, I was at the pet store, and they brought out it was a constrictor. I can't remember exactly which one. It was probably about 4 or 5 feet long. Thought I made a perfect little tree, or no, it was about 3 feet long because it curled up around my wrist, and I asked if I could take my new bracelet home. I guess I looked like a rather skinny little tree at the time. But no, she's, as far as I know, she's not, hasn't had any problems with snakes.
Oh, can't get it to fit in now.
No,
the ones I always had problems with.
I'm going to go because not much more I can do on the actual plane itself until I get the decals on, and then I'll be sorted out from there.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye now.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Take care, buddy.
Take care, bud.
I'm not a big fan of spiders.
Yeah, neither is my wife.
I don't want one as a pet, and I will take him outside more often than not. But I'm sorry, if you're a black widow and you're in my way, yeah, you're going to get scrunched.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're poisonous, you're getting scrunched. I don't care if you're inside or outside. But yeah, for the most part, I'm the one who ends up having to deal with the spiders. My wife hates spiders. She's truly an arachnophobe.
And I don't appreciate sharing the shower with them. You turn around, get in the shower, you get started to look,
Yeah.
turn around and get your hair wet, and you look up, and there's a spider. Like,
Silver bugs, right? What do you guys call them?
Oh, silverfish?
Yeah, that's it. Man, instant death, dude. I see one of those.
Yeah.
That's me and stink bugs.
I'll take it up with God later.
They get flushed. Everything else gets catch and release if I can. For the most part, stink bugs, catch and flush.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have stink bugs
Oh,
here
son of
in Maryland.
What'd you do?
Oh, I can't get this part to go in now. It's just being really, 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 really finicky. I think I may have bent it over some. That's why. All right.
Nice. I'll take it. When compared to the back.
I think I may have messed up when I tightened those down. I think I may have to take those off. I just hope they don't fall out.
What is it you're building?
The dragon ship, like
this one.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's.
Well, it was one of those, I was shopping on Temu and found one, had it, forgot I bought it, and bought another one.
Oh no.
So I said, I don't need two of them. So it was kind of like, William, do you want one?
I was like, sure. We started talking about scale, and Connie happens to have a train scale there where she can see what scale it was, and she's like, it's 1/160th. I was like, yes, please. It'll go on the layout nicely. I have a water feature on my layout, so it will be sitting at a dock in a little bay area that I have built on my layout that'll have basically Viking longhouses on it.
If it doesn't get flattened first.
What? The ship? No, I'll
Yeah.
keep the ship. I will put the ship together. I will be good with it. I finally figured out how to get it going, so it's actually going good now.
Well, there's certain little tricks and everything, but until you're actually working on it, it's kind of hard to explain.
Yeah.
Well, me and Marissa, we went to Ollie's I heard someone say about, they got scale models over there for pretty cheap. And it's true. It's just, you have to kind of be there all the time to, they only have a limited selection, basically, I guess what people bring in or whatever. So you kind of have to, hit the hip. and there was the scale model of 41 Plymouth. I think they're all like $15 or $20, and I had picked up like 5 kits or something like that. And she's like, "Babe, do you really need all these? You got so many more that you haven't built yet." I was like, "Well, for the price of it, Hold on, hold on. I'm getting to that point." And so she's like, "We have 2 of the same ones." She's talking about the Plymouth, and she goes, "Do you really need 2 of them?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, I do." And she's like, "For what?" I'm like, "For parts." And she goes, "Parts?" I'm like, "It's a Plymouth, babe. We need 2 cars to make one good one, okay?" So I thought that was going to work, but it didn't. So I had to put them back.
Yeah, it's like a Ford. You need 2 of them. You need two Ford trucks to make a full Ford truck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see.
Now, what are you working on, John Allett?
I'm working on a 132nd. It's a copper steel model Bristol Scout Type C. It's a World War One plane.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to get it off the off the bench.
Let me get these guys cleaned up.
Yeah, I had my other model kit I was working on, Atlantis. I was gonna try and finish it off today, but the stage I'm at, I'm like 3 steps from finishing it.
Yes.
But I tried the next 3 pieces I have to put on. I'm like, no, they are going to drive me crazy. I don't need that. And then when William pulled up with what he was going to do, I said, okay, I'll just pull mine up. That way I can kind of
walk me through it.
Yeah, because, well, he's never done a metal kit before. And I thought, well, it's sitting over there. And it's probably a good thing because the instructions on this are not that good at all.
Uh-oh.
Particularly the first couple of stages, it's like, let's see, because, it was like pictures like this. They really don't show you where stuff goes,
That is not informative.
No.
No.
It tells you, it's like, okay, these are the pieces you need, and this is kind of what it's supposed to look like. So how you get there is open to interpretation. And again, fortunately, I've built several metal kits.
Yes.
Oh, for flip. God. I had the top one bent over, and getting the second one in, it unbent the top one. So when the second one went to slide in, it fell out.
Oh, no.
So, yeah. That's part 2. That's...
Melissa, huh? Okay. Look who I got. Okay. Yes, Chinese Jim. But guess what? Oh. We'll go a different way. Hold on.
Oh, let's see. It's just
The sound of children. Yep.
Yes.
It's all good, man. There's nothing better.
Oh, yeah. I missed that age because I always knew where they were.
Mine are 27 to 25 now, so yeah.
Yeah,
mine's 32.
Yeah, my oldest is turning 21.
My niece is 12.
Yeah, my youngest is 15 this year. No, excuse me, 16 this year. He's 5 years younger than his older sister. And I made the joke to my father and his two sisters when they were alive that I had the Sullivan curse. And all three of them looked at me and says, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Well, all three of my kids are exact same ages as you three." Because my dad was 5 years younger than his oldest sister.
Oh.
All right. How do I get to that part to... All right. I got an idea. Bend that back out gently.
Well, regardless of what happens, I'm going to have to pull this track off eventually and backing the layout off.
Oh no.
And I don't know what to do about this inside loop. I don't know whether to put color unit track on there or...
Rodney, feel free to join us. You don't even have to go on camera. You can just come up and talk.
Cool.
If you want to come up, you can show your layout, stay off camera. You can just come up like Joshy does with your avatar.
Yep.
Feel free. I mean, yeah, no, we enjoy company up here, and hell, I don't show my face. Most people only see my hands, unless you happen to be in green room before or after the show.
Most of the time, I only show my face when I'm in a hotel room somewhere. Or
Yep.
not running trains.
All right. Yay! I finally got it together.
Oh,
now I just got to put this part back in.
Okay, when you get the neck together, I'll show you how I put the head on. It made it easier.
All right.
And I don't know how well this is going to show up on camera. I found that too.
Oh wow! What little piece did you find?
That's a sunshade off of my Athearn GP38 that fell off quite a while ago. And I thought I'd lost it. So.
But Rodney, this is called a hangout for a reason. We're just up here hanging out.
Yep.
You know. And you don't even have to sit at your bench. I mean, William's been known to work on his layout wearing a headset.
Yeah, it's like I walk around the shed and work on various things. I mean, I've been known to walk over to the printer, which is on the other side of the room from where my bench is, and work on stuff there. Which actually I need to do because I got the piece for the one of the models that I printed in full. I decided to print the other one that's got the roof separate from the flooring. All right, now that I feel like I've given birth to an elephant,
Very painful.
and if anyone gets the reference, Rodney Dangerfield, Back to School.
God, that movie was awesome. 1986, man.
How do you feel after the test? I feel like I gave birth to an elephant. Well, I'll make it easy on you. Answer me one question.
I like Sam Kinison.
Oh, God, yes. Answer the question. Answer it. Answer it.
Yeah, they were. What was it? They had one question, and that one British guy kept hounding him. And Sam Kinison was like, "Hey, let's give the guy a break. He's been through a lot. Just let me try.
Yeah.
Say it.
Yeah. It's like why? What were your thoughts about the Vietnam War? And he goes, well, It sucked. Nixon was too much of a pussy to send the Marine Corps in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost the war. And I was just like, oh, he's like, good answer, and then walks away.
Yeah, he's like,
It was just
he's
like,
like, good answer. I like the way you think.
yeah. But it's like the whole time he's like, say it,
Oh,
say it. And he goes, but it's not politically correct.
yeah.
It doesn't matter.
He's
It's a
like,
college course. It
like,
was
the whole
applied.
thing. Go ahead, go ahead.
He's like,
Uh,
move to where the food is.
yeah.
Sam Kinison has a routine was like,
Oh, yeah.
sub-Saharan African or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
And he's
talking
like,
about, you know, because they'll send him a piece of food, send him all U-Hauls.
that's it, Clint. That's it, man. That's the thing. He's like, let's send him U-Haul and luggage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, what is this? What is this? Come here, what is this? He goes, that's right, it's sand. You know it's gonna be 30 years from now? Fucking sand.
It's so funny.
And he's like, we got desert in America, we just don't live in them, asshole.
Yeah.
Totally it. Totally.
I had got into a Sam Kinison thing because y'all may or may not know, his father was a pastor.
Yes.
And he grew
Like a
up in
Pentecostal.
Yeah, and he grew up in the church, and he was actually doing sermons because I would always be amazed of how well he spoke and how well he can captivate an audience so quickly. And
absolutely.
They were showing clips of him when he was younger doing sermons. And even then I just had to sit there like, oh wow. Like he just had this way about him where he would just pull people in while he talked.
Yeah.
And because I was watching a thing about his death, and it was really scary because he always kind of went back and forth with his faith and all that. And after the accident, his friend said he was holding Sam Kinison in his arms, and he kept asking his friend, asking him like, why? And then he looked over his shoulder, and he goes, "Oh, okay." He goes, "Okay, I understand." And so he looked at me, and he said, "Okay, I have to go now," and he passed away. He's like, and I don't know. And his friend was like, "I don't know what he was looking at, but that made me a believer from that point on."
Yeah.
But I love.
Okay, so I gotta run two sheets now.
Because he was doing the whole thing about the whole Vietnam War and back to school. He goes, "Is she right? I wish I was right, but I can't because I was there."
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh, I loved it. Doing drugs, listen to the goddamn Beatles.
Yeah. That's like my other favorite is, and I say it at work because we go in at 6 o'clock in the morning. I was like, it's 6 o'clock. It's 6:30. What's the O stand for? Oh my God, it's early.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, what? And I was like, Robin Williams, Good Morning Vietnam. The only scripted line he had in the entire movie.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
The only scripted line that man had was good morning. Oh, it's 0630. What's the O stand for? Oh my God, it's early. Welcome to the Adrian Cronauer show, because that was the way the man announced his radio broadcast every morning in Vietnam. It was the only scripted line Robin Williams had. Everything else was ideas. We're giving you stuff. We're giving you props. Come up with your lines. Mrs. Doubtfire.
Amazing.
There's a scene in Mrs. Doubtfire where he face plants the
cream to hide his face, makeup on or the mask on.
Yes, he forgot to go to makeup before doing the scene, and the woman that was the old lady actress who was the DSS worker, never seen him without makeup. So he did the face plant into the cake to hide his face because she had never actually seen his face.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
That was written in by somebody that I knew who actually she lived in the apartment complex they filmed in, and they would film in one of the apartments, and she said she actually, it was like 4 apartments they had. They had one that was makeup, one that was his apartment, and then the other one was where the other actress was all the time. And she pretty much sequestered herself into her the apartment that she was at. All right, 3 hours for that one. Sweet. All right, that'll be ready tonight. I don't know how much resin I'm gonna go through with that, but it's 2 hours and 51 minutes. It's the other part of a bunker from Warhammer.
How's that your layers and what's your like your off time, right? So for every layer, there's
yeah, it's I think it's 0.5 seconds or something is what my bottom time is.
Okay.
Is what my time is, and there's 840 layers. So,
oh my god!
Oh, that's a small one. That's a small one. Some of them I do have almost 2,000 layers to them that I've done. Actually,
over 500 layers. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Here's one of the largest prints I've actually printed on my printer. Let me back my camera out some.
Let me bring you up.
Talking about printing. So the chassis, the front of the chassis came out okay, but one of the control arms, it's a tubular control arm, lower control arm, and it connects from the frame to where the ball joint will be. But and the reason go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll let you show that and ask, but now I'll ask my question real quick.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are actually 2-inch squares. So that's 6 inches.
Yeah.
And my build plate's like 5.5. So I actually had to turn it up on its side and angle it to get it on the build plate. But actually, there's only one little spot that rounded right through here, and that was where it was on the base because I raised it up. And so it's got a little warpage here. But I can actually put that to the outside, or I could just go ahead and cut it loose here, because this is actually going on for the flooring for my tabletop stuff. But yeah, that's, there's stuff like that. And then I've got, let's see, I think that wall took just about 8 to 10 hours.
Oh my gosh.
But it's thick. That's the problem. I've been playing with the size lately because it's actually modular walls for like D&D for doing dungeon crawls and that.
And what printer do you have?
I've got the Mono X 6K.
Okay. Who is that? Is that Elgu? Is that?
It's Anycubit.
Okay.
I've got the Mono 4K. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
I
what
just
I
got.
have. We started with. Then.
Yeah, that's what we started with. I burned mine up.
Oh.
I literally wore it out.
What did you notice difference between the 4K and the 6K?
Yeah, tell us.
Oh God, the quality of the prints for one,
50% higher resolution.
Okay.
Yeah, 50% higher resolution, and actually stuff that I had problems with printing on the 4K have actually printed absolutely beautifully on the 6K with no issues.
Oh wow. Okay.
The only thing I've had problems with,
is this Elgu Mars 3. I mean, some things are hit and miss, and like I said, like it took me a moment just to do these, just to do the minis, and this one here I think took like about 3.5 hours with its base, which the time frame I can work around with. That's not an issue. But like when see if I can pick this up. But like this here, as you can see, the whole front frame is not there.
Yeah.
And so when I went along and redid it, the control arm where it goes with ball joint doesn't connect to the other side. So I'm sitting here like beating my head trying to figure out exposures and and all that kind of stuff. So I just didn't know if, and like Marissa asked me about getting a better unit, but it's like I don't want to get a better unit and have the same issues because I can't figure out how to operate this one.
Yeah.
Totally with you, Clint.
To be honest with you, Clint, I left everything alone. If I have one where it fails, I will go back in and I will check my supports. Like the one I'm pulling off right now. This one actually has in the back. It has a cloak, and I was just looking. I had multiples of the same print, and the cloak actually came out here on this one, but on one that was over a little bit, the cloak failed where it broke loose.
Yeah.
But I'm like, okay, that's not an issue. That's probably something that happened with the print.
Chat. Looks like a couple
Well,
of them are talking
the
to each
minis
other.
that you get, are you using you already using pre-supported, or are you adding your own supports?
This one I did the supports through through Anycubit, through the slicer file. I just let it put them on wherever. But I've played with the design.
You can go in and take some off if you don't like them.
Right.
Yeah.
The minis
I don't
I
want to
had,
understand that. Yeah.
some of them are pre-supported and they were failing, so I had to go in and do a chicken box to actually add my own supports, and that's when because the supports that were already in the file were failing. So when I added my supports basically to the model and to the other supports, then that's when I realized then that was helping me out a little bit. But then when I re-leveled everything, and like I said, I went to my Mars 3 because for whatever reason, the program in my computer for Chicky Box was not allowing me to go back to my Mars 3. It kept saying I had an Anycubic. So I went along and did that, and it helped out the mini. So that's why I'm like trying to figure this out. So like I said, it's just, man, it is like, it's probably one of the hardest thing of modeling.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured out how to use my damn airbrush faster than I did this.
We won't get into airbrushes.
No, I've got to do.
I have more people giving me a hard time over my airbrush.
That's a black hole.
Yeah.
Which one? You getting trouble for your harder dieback?
Oh yeah, my harder Steinbeck. Yeah, they're giving me heck about it because they're like, "Wow, really?" And I was like, "Well, I've painted for almost a year and a half with an Iowata, and I started having issues with it. And what it is I got the Evolution CH, but I got the Squigmar edition, which is like $10 more. But it's mainly because, I mean, my God, that's just beautiful scroll work on it.
It is.
Oh man.
I mean, but that's the new 2024.
On it and everything.
Oh yeah, you've got a pressure gauge here on it, so you can turn the pressure down. You've got the needle gauge that you can set your trigger pull, which you see mine's only going about part way back. That's where I usually prime at.
Right.
And it's got two different cups. This is the 2 mil cup, but it's also got the 5 mil
Randall,
cup.
you're muted.
Yeah.
And I've got a couple of different. I've got the new 0.4 millimeters that they did, and the new 0.25 millimeter needle that they did, and it comes with needle and headpiece together.
Be right back.
But it's like,
what is
Okay,
you having with it?
Check out that engine right there.
Oh,
oh nice.
Oh nice.
That is a custom Athearn blue box. I don't know who
Ooh.
built this, but they put a BQ23-7 wide cab on it, and it's an SDP 40 long hood and chassis. And oh, by the way, it's got dual exhaust on it.
That looks nice, man.
Jeez.
I have never ran this. This engine was actually in a video, but for whatever reason, that video was taken down by YouTube, and I don't know why. When I unboxed it, I don't think I've ever ran this engine because I kind of put it away when kind of life things happened, and it just kind of got forgot about. So I've actually never ran this engine. So I guess we're gonna find out if it runs or not.
All right. So Connie, what's your secret to putting the head on?
Okay. If you look at the back of the neck, you've got 3
Yep.
tabs.
Yes.
One in the center. Take the other 2, bend them inward slightly, because at the top of the neck there's 2 little loops. See them?
All right. Let me move my camera down some.
Yeah, it's got the cursed Buckland couplers on it.
All right.
Right here.
So you're
You've got
talking about
one
the 3
tab here.
tabs. Yeah.
Take that one, and it fits between the 2 fins. The small tabs on either side, I bent them in and hooked them inside the little loops at the top of the neck.
Little loops at the top of the neck.
Look at the top of the neck.
Oh my God. Okay.
Like
I
I
never
said,
even saw those.
Yeah, bend the little tabs in just slightly. So they'll fit in, but keep the center tab on the outside. It winds up being just, it's not a super, there's still a little bit of flex to the head. But other than that, it's going to take you forever to try and get those things in.
All right. I need to swap glasses. I can't see squat with those glasses on. Holy smoke. All right.
But it is good to hear about your mom doing better.
Yes.
James. And yeah, I have a new toy that I'm going to set up this week since I now have all of my aftermarket bits and pieces for it. I've got an Anycubit MS5 Pro sitting over on my workbench.
Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Yeah.
She got a steal on it.
Yeah, I got it on pre-order, and then the Anycubit site had a extra discount on it, and I'd worked a whole bunch of overtime.
I gotcha.
It's like I work overtime for a reason. My 40 hours pays my bills. My OT pays for my hobbies. And I'm here by myself, so I can justify it.
Nice.
Yeah, I told my mom, I talked to her earlier in the week, and she said she fell in the kitchen. And I was like, oh, good God.
No.
Well, me and Marissa, we live like on a clear day, like no traffic, and even doing the speed limit and hitting all the red lights and everything, like 12 minutes from my folks.
Yeah.
And I told him, I was like, that it's always a fear of mine, not being around for them. But she said that her and my dad are going to retire because you're always going to have bills. Just, they just need a, budget a little tighter, a little better or whatever, and all that, so they can kind of, enjoy their time together and just kind of kick back a little bit because I mean, hell, my dad's about 80, and my mom's like in her early 70s. So, you know, they just want to retire and just relax. And so I told him, I was like, well, ask me if you need anything, you need any help with anything. She's like, no. I was like, well, let me and Marissa know. We'll help out with what we can.
Yeah.
And I told my mom, she kind of laughed at me. But then I told my dad yesterday, because like I said, we were over there for dinner last night. And I thought I was like, hey, I was like, you know, if, you know, and I told my dad, I was like, look, I already talked to mom about it. And I'm just going to let you know that if things get tough, you know, I know y'all aren't, you know, they're just that way of not taking money. They don't ask help. You know, they're baby boomers. They're not going to ask for help. You know, they can either do it or they won't. And I told him, I was like, but look, I was like, you know, me and Marissa talked about it, and she's, you know, she's on board. I want to buy y'all's Corvette. And my dad looked at me and goes, don't kill me off yet, son. And I was like, it's the fact is that, you know, I mean, y'all could help with the money because they just bought a new AC unit for the house, which was like just a little over $16,000. And
smokes, yeah.
And you know, that alone, y'all talking about retiring in a couple of months, and you got like what $500-600 payment a month to get on this thing. So you know, it just only makes sense, you know, that way I'm not just giving you money, you know, I'm getting something back, and y'all are getting something for it, you know. So, but not that to him, I was like, you know,
I cut the wrong ones.
You know, if anything ever happened to him, knock on wood, it doesn't, you know, nothing does. You know, everything will get liquefied or get liquidated and sold off in the estate. But, you know, let's say, for example, between all us kids, we get, you know, an enclosed sum, let's say $100,000. Okay, that money can come and go. But what do I have left of them? You know, and that was one thing my dad worked his ass for, was to get, because when he was 16 or 17, he had a chance of buying a Corvette then, and it was like a 58 or a 59, but he was, you know, he was under 18 and he needed a cosigner. His mom wouldn't do it because she didn't want him to have a sports car because she was afraid he was going to hurt himself, which more likely she would have been right. His siblings wouldn't do it because they didn't want him to have a car better than they did. But, you know, so from like 16, 17 years old, all the way up until a little over 10 years ago, you know, he has the one that he wanted, you know. So it's like, and plus they have been up and down every state except for like 3 or 4 cruising down Route 66 in. And that was because my dad had faced prostate cancer. And they finished it off, but they just couldn't do it in the Corvette. They had to use my mom's car because it was too painful for my dad to ride in until he got better. So now he's able to ride in the vet, but he just can't take those kind of trips anymore. And it's like, that car, y'all have done and seen things more in that car than I have done in my whole life. So I was like, hell no, that's part of y'all. So, you know, no, it's not because of what it is, it's because of who it belonged to.
Right.
And it's I'm a car guy. I love it. Yeah, sure, fine, great, whatever. You know, and I know all the specs to it, great. But it's mom and dad's car. It's a sentimental value to it, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah, I'm wanting my dad's 1993 Honda Prelude.
you don't see
That
too
he
many
still
of
owns.
those. You don't see too many Preludes.
No, the ES?
Yay!
The ES floating around? Did you get it?
I got it. I actually what I did was I actually managed to get the tabs to go through on here and pulled up, and I managed to
Yeah.
get the scale to go on the backside there, so where it actually managed to get where I could twist those up and lock them in, and
Yeah.
then have that scale coming down between them.
Well,
Oh,
as long as you could get it in.
yeah.
Hey guys,
So.
so we're supposed to have company here soon, so I'm gonna jump off here so I can
Okay.
start getting ready.
Clint. Yep.
It's good seeing you guys. I'll talk to you next time.
Yep.
Yep. Talk to you next
Bye.
time.
Take
Bye
care,
bye.
buddy. You take care, Clint.
All right.
Okay, Tasha.
Well,
I think somebody came to see Tasha. I think that's. I'm hoping that's what happened. Yeah, I actually have. Yeah, the Enterprise is still staring up at me. I need to break down and learn to solder. But I keep finding other little kits that I want to do. I'll get there eventually. That thing's only been in my stash for about 15 years. Let's see.
Yeah. Wow. I actually finished page 1 in what, 5 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, son of a.
Okay.
Okay, step 8. Okay, step 7, step 8, step 9, step 10. Okay, I am going to stop now while I'm ahead because, wow, yeah.
Actually, it gets
I got
easier
you, bud.
after that.
I got you.
Oh, well, my eyes are. I'm
Your
almost
eyes,
starting to get
yeah.
a headache from the micro glasses. It's almost like when I paint too much. When I do too many 40K models in a row, my eyes just get to the point where I can't see straight because I've got the micro glasses on. And I actually went back to the 2.5 magnification over the 3.5 magnification that was on there when I started.
Hello
It's a little
again.
history.
Hey, hi Terry.
Hello, everybody. I've been asleep.
Ah.
Ah.
I had
Did
my
you fall
tea.
asleep at the bench or did you go in the...
No, I had my tea and it was like... Lights out.
Yup.
So
All
I
right.
thought I'd come and join you lovely people for an hour or so.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Thank you for having
Because,
me.
yeah, if
again.
you just woke up from a nap that long, yeah, you're not going to want to go to sleep anytime soon.
Yeah, because it's what, quarter to
2
9,
minutes
quarter
to
to
10.
10? 2 minutes to 10, yeah.
Quarter
I
to
do
10,
have
yeah.
work in the morning and I will be in trouble as soon as I get to work. So I'm going to go in early and try and make up for it. Because before I left on Friday, I was supposed to measure up for some carpets and I totally forgot. And my big boss is going to want to know why I didn't get the information to him, but I promised I would get to him. So I'll dive in early and get on the email before he gets the email.
So it's there before he gets to it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when he says, "Where's the measurements?" I can say, "Have you checked your email?"
Hey, he goes, where are my measurements? Have you checked your email lately?
Unless, of course, he's watching this. Oh, God damn you, internet!
Or he checks a timestamp on his email.
Yeah.
Last night, John Alec joined me on my stream, and I'm just wondering, John Alec, did you receive the riveting tool that I sent you?
No, not today. But I saw you doing the point-by-point riveting earlier, man. I'm not doing that.
Oh, man.
I mean, that's dedication on your part.
Things I want this to be. I want it to be as perfect as I can make it. So, and I've never gone that far on a model before. I've always just painted it out of the box and whatever. But this time around, after seeing what you guys do with yours, I'm going to try and go the extra mile, if you know what I mean.
Cool.
Anyway, guys, sorry, I've steamed in and changed my camera around because I am
Oh, yeah,
smoking.
you're fine.
Oh no, that's fine.
You're fine, Terry.
I did. I was thinking of coming in as Dotty Dots, by the way.
Dotty
Ah,
Dots.
Oh, Tasha, glad you're back. Everything
Yeah,
okay?
I was just
All right.
thought I'd let you talk before I jumped in.
Oh, sorry, Tash. Hi, Tash.
Hello.
Hey, Randall.
Hey, what's happening?
Rivets are happening. And I made a little gun. Really happy about this.
Uh-oh.
They don't really tell you which ones go where. I mean, come on now.
In this kit, it has a working ball mount for the MG.
We got trains running too.
I've just noticed. Awesome.
Yeah, we got the engine on the outside is the Atlas U36C, and the engine on the inner loop is a I don't know what you call this thing, but it's an Athearn Blue Box chassis and motor, and it's got a SDP40 long hood and a BQ23-7 cab. But I'll just call it my my Hot Wheels crossover engine because that's about what it looks like. It looks like something Hot Wheels would make.
I love trains. If I had the space, I would have a train set in a heartbeat. I really would.
Well, I'll just say it's it's what we call a Frankenstein motor.
Yeah.
Or Frankenstein model.
Well, I'm a big fan of Anthony Dodge, the Model Train Outsider, and usually late.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll be watching his as I go to sleep, and it's just please God, let me win the lottery so I can have a big house.
Yeah. Well, what's funny about Anthony's layout is it started life as a layout for his classroom.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, because he taught history, and because he spent so much time in Germany, his layout is actually German-based trains, and he's actually gone and built his layout to the town that the layout is based on. And for the life of me now, I cannot remember what it was, what part, where it's from, but I just remember it was a German layout because he uses the Marklin AC rail, and he runs all Marklin trains on it.
Right.
I see a depot cleaning car on Randall's layout. The red car, Randall. Is that a vacuum and track cleaning car?
I didn't even know they had such things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Randall's by his.
Thing is, I've never seen one on the British railroads. I don't think they do that. Because when you look at a British railroad, the sides are covered in bags of poo and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me something. I heard my name being mentioned.
Yeah, Randall. The very last car on the outside rail, was that the one before it? Is that the depot
that's
cleaning car?
Well,
red.
In a way, yes, but this is actually the Atlas version.
Okay.
And then Depot, I guess, bought the tooling or something. I don't know if
Okay.
Depot made the car for Atlas or if they bought the tooling from Atlas or how that worked exactly. But
because I remember seeing those from Deadpool, but I didn't know. I'd never seen it in red. I'd always seen it in blue. Actually, I think it's British. I want to say it's British Railways blue. I was gonna say I don't know of anyone that actually nobody in here is a trains besides you and I. I'd have to ask. Have to send a message over to one of the guys, maybe Chadwick or Hot Dog Andy.
Yeah.
Actually, Hot Dog Andy would probably know.
Yeah. But he had family today because he ran his show yesterday.
Yep. Otherwise, if he was in chat, I would ask him if he knew what color that was. Like I said, there's certain colors that were certain railways in certain time frames had certain colors that were on their rail lines. Like I know the one steam locomotive I want, the Flying Scotsman. There's a British green that's called the Coronation. It's called Coronation Green that they did for a long time, and that's the particular one that I want of the Flying Scotsman because it's a beautiful train, beautiful color. Not BNR blue.
Topomago's a
Oh,
that's Model Works.
TBG,
I didn't
yeah.
know if he was train guy.
TBG says he's a train guy. Yeah. He's got a 10-foot by 6-foot with 8-foot terminus station that grew into 27 and a half by 10.5 foot layout.
Ooh.
Apple green. Okay. Yeah. Not BR blue. It's, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the apple green. Hey, Rob the Builder.
Hi, Rob.
Hey, Rob. How you doing? Hi, Mikey.
Hey, Wicked. What dog did she end up with?
Hey,
Dream big. Get your butt in here.
Yeah,
I want to see what your latest thing is on your layout or on your bench. I'm probably gonna have to hop off for dinner here in a minute, or at least I might
Before
text
you
the
do
house.
that, I'm going to make a quick pit stop to get rid of some tea and fill my glass.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So I will be right back.
Okay. Thanks for the warning. Or was that a threat? Oh, I'm thinking about it. I need to mute real quick.
Okie dokie. Thanks for the warning.
Hi.
Hey, Mikey.
He got a mini Burmese mountain dog. By mini to be crossed with a 12. Right.
You got a mini Burmese, huh? Oh,
Mini Burmese mountain dog.
got it.
That would give me about 30 bones.
Yeah, I had to purge the air on my compressor. And I didn't want to pull a didn't want to pull a Terry.
Oh.
It's pretty loud when I purge the valve on it. So.
Oh,
sure.
Yeah.
No,
I don't think Mini, Josh, that's what they told us. Maximum, when it grows up to 35 pounds, maximum. The reason we got it is because her mom was rescued all the way to Illinois somewhere. That's the name of the town. Drove clear there because she was looking a long time for a dog. He's good for us. Yeah. It would be a Birmingham Mountain Dog is a big dog. I'll give you that. But King Charles Cavalier is a small dog. And I was in the ER again last night. I thought I was having an aneurysm. I really did. So did they. And such. I had a CT scan and the MRI last night.
Oh, wow.
Oof.
Well, they admitted me
And
thinking
both.
that I was having an aneurysm. And then as soon as I got all settled in, I'm going to let you go because the test come back. You're not having an aneurysm. Okay, thanks for the good news. I had a headache behind my eye. Yeah, behind my eye. I rarely get them, but every once in a while. So it was a long drive, man. Hour and a half down there. Down by, I'm in Southern Wisconsin, so it's past Belvedere, or Chrysler used to be. I think it's still not there. I don't know if it's there or not. We didn't go there.
Well, I did it again.
You know, I don't need a glass. If he's watching, where's Moldy go? I have my own glass. Yeah.
Ah.
Sorry. Yeah. I'll
What'd
be
you
having
do,
it for a
Corey?
long.
I set my premiere for Sundays again because I didn't get my editing done in time.
Ah.
I've been trying to post it on Saturdays, but I ran out of time. So yeah, I posted it today. But yep, I'm working. I'm making Windows. The videos actually on how to make these, so they're weathered.
Oh, what is that? A window? Okay.
That's a window.
I thought it was with those boxes you moved around.
Oh
Uncolored.
no, yeah, no, that's a it's a window for my barn.
My glasses are dirty. It's the problem. I should probably
Honestly, like the glass on my window's dirty too. So
yeah.
There you go. See if
I got a white shirt on. This will probably work out real good.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Brand new white shirt.
Goes in my barn.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah, I feel
Now,
a
is
lot
that
of
another commission build?
No, this is actually personal. I wanted to. I have this old farm truck that I made a while ago, and I've been wanting to do a barn for it. So it's got flat tires and all that. So I decided to make a barn. It's a personal build.
Corey, did you finish the garage?
No, I'm still working on it. I made the window. So,
there you go. That's
well, because I was gonna do some siding and stuff this week, but I had to wait for a poll to come back because I had a YouTube and subscriber poll on if I should put a window in it or not. So I had to wait for that to come back. So it delays build progress because I can't side it until I have the window in. So, but yeah, that's what I've been working on.
Yeah. Well, other than that, everything went great yesterday.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Well, I told you about the dog. She'll bring it down a little bit. She had to rest. She put her snowman away yesterday. She puts them away in the attic, up and down the stairs of the attic.
Uh-huh.
The granddad did not come to help her like she said she would. She moved away, Well, I'm not allowed to lift, so.
How are you supposed to get swole if you don't lift?
What?
I was being a smart butt. I said, how are you supposed to get swole if you don't lift? Get big muscles.
I know. That's why I said to the doctor. Well, I've been on a 5 or 10 pound weight limit for a long time, but I never told her. She always wants me to lift something. Not heavy. She still have a salt bag in the back of her car for the salt water thing. It's in the basement. I don't know how we're going to get it down here. I don't know how we're going to get it down. She roll it down the stairs slowly. And somebody's going to have to drag it over to the bin to get it in there. I can't. Yeah. I'm shriveling up, I'm telling you.
He's a tool.
Oh,
I'll just fall backwards.
yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm seriously wishing this thing had slightly better instructions because some of these pieces are rather. How are they supposed to fit?
The other way. Flip it over.
Oh, you're building an airplane. Oh, that's a little history. Never mind.
Yeah,
I bet my eyes on backwards.
a Stuka.
Yeah, he's putting motors in it. Have you,
Yeah.
Terry? Have you figured out how to put the whistler in,
Yeah.
or
I
the
mean,
little screamer?
he's a
Yeah.
wizard.
I will be working on that next week at some point. It's just a matter of designing something that has lots of fins on it with little gaps around so it whistles. So
Oh,
You get those little deer whistles like they put on cars.
that's what I was going to say.
that's kind of
That nobody can ever hear. They
We
don't
have
work.
those. We have those
Kazoo.
here
Put a
in
kazoo on it.
Well, that might work.
Yeah, have something that kind of traps like a cone that traps the air and shoves it through the kazoo.
A little mini
Yeah,
kazoo.
Jericho horns are quite easy to make. It's just the problem that I'm up against is I've already put the propeller on.
Oh.
So I thought that was going to be enough to just whistle away, but no. Somehow behind it, I'm going to have to put some kind of vent mechanism to really make it go. And it's not going to be authentic to the model, but I'd rather have the sound than be authentic, if you know what I mean. So I'm really kind of stuck because I wanted it to be authentic. What am I saying? I don't know what I'm saying now.
Terry, did you ever figure out the cowl situation you were having issues with?
Yeah, the cowl's sorted now, mate.
Okay. Because I don't think I got to finish that live.
Again, it wasn't 100%. It wasn't 100% Airfix's fault, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because there's three different ways of building the engine. You can either have it with the engine in, or with a framework for a motor to be fitted. Because back in the day, Airfix used to supply these with a little motor, the original release.
Yeah.
But this particular one didn't, but it had all the parts for it. So, and there was another different way of doing the cowl. You either have the exhausts fitted to the cowl, or you have them fitted to the engine. Now, if you have them fitted to the engine, you have to have the cowl off.
Oh.
So I've gone a half and half. I've got the little strap on it where the exhaust would have fitted, but I've actually fitted the exhaust to the cowl and then made some pattresses for the inside so that I can take it on and off with some little micro 1mm screws, which aren't really going to be visible once it's painted. And when I put this on now, I'm just going to try not to stretch it too much as I put it on. Yeah. It's not the way I'm supposed to put it on. And there we have it. Fits
Rob
perfectly.
said, fun fact about the Stuka horn. It was originally attached to the aircraft, but it affected performance in the dive, so they ended up putting them on the bomb.
Oh.
There you go, Terry. Add a little kazoo bomb.
A little bit more history. Thank you, Rob.
Yeah, Fred Flintstone's little pal, a kazoo.
Rob is a gold mine of World War II history information. He really is. He took us around his collection last night, and he's done his collection, all of his aircraft and all of his stuff, as they would have been for the pilot that flew them. And he knew every single pilot that flew every single one of his models.
Awesome.
Oh, wow.
That's attention to detail.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to run up to the house to help rice some potatoes for my wife. She can't get the handle smashed real well, so went up to grab that real quick.
My grandma used to love grinding stuff up in the grinder she had when I was a kid. When I cranked my hand. I wish I still had that thing. It's worth more than our house now, probably.
Yeah.
You can still buy them.
There was one. There was one that we had that had a clamp. You would clamp it to the countertop that my grandmother had. I have no idea what happened to it.
I think we have one of those laying around here somewhere. The meat grinders.
Yeah.
Well, there's a meat grinder. Then they have a food mill, which is like a bowl type.
Oh.
And you can grind food in it. That's a really
Oh no,
cool job.
this was a sausage grinder. Basically, it had the real big opening and everything. but then you had the attachments that you could put on the grinder side. And one of them my grandmother had was for Polish sausage, and she would put the hog casing around the tip, tie the end of it, and then would grind the meat into it until she ran out, and then she would tie the hog casing around it on the end and tie it up, and then we had homemade Polish sausage.
Oh,
And
that'd
I
be
think
cool.
I think I have the recipe somewhere because I have all my grandmother's recipes that my
Wow.
mother
I wish,
had, because my mom was the only one that would cook in the family that wanted the recipes. So
I
when
wish
my
I did.
grandmother passed away, we got them.
I wish I did. It's a good recipe. Potato salad. What else? Scones, Irish scones with gram
Yeah,
flour. Nobody knows how to make them now. My brother might have, but he's gone too.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I ended up with most of my mom's recipes or most of my grandmother's recipes. She also had one for saltwater pickles or brine pickles that she would sell at the corner market that she had when my mom was a little girl up in Chicago. And it was funny because I got to talking with a friend of Connie and mine and found out he actually went to that. He grew up in that neighborhood and
Oh,
actually remembers the young redhead that worked in the that worked with the older lady behind the counter. And I was like, "Yep, that was my
Wow,
mom."
that's
I go, "Yep,
awesome.
that was my mom." And he about died laughing. He's like, "Oh my God." I was
yeah.
like, he's like, "So is she down around here?" I was like, "Yeah, actually she is." But my mom didn't remember him, but he remembered my mom.
Yeah.
I thought Miguel was going to have a heart attack. They came through fair the one day, and I was like, "Oh, that's my mom, by the way."
Yeah.
He goes, "The redhead from the store?" I was like, "Yep." It's like freaking out one of my buddies. I had
Yeah.
a 75 Mustang too that I had gotten used that I was selling. I was going to wholesale it. And I had found a picture of my mother standing in a powder blue jumpsuit next to a 75 Mustang 2 with the window sticker in the window in Rockford, Illinois, that my dad had gotten as a demo or a car from my mom, one or the other.
Uh,
And one of my best buddies saw the picture sitting on the dash, picked it up and said, "So who's the hot redhead, William?"
Ooh.
I looked at him and I started laughing. I was like, "That's my mom. You know," I was like, "You know her?" And he goes, "Who's that?" And I was like, "My mom." And he goes, "Oh my God, no, 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 no.
yeah.
You're surprised."
Perfect
Yep.
Oh,
moment.
It happens
but
sometimes.
that poor guy, I never let him live that one down.
No.
That's classic, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was my good high school buddy, and he had been by the house dozens of times. Knew my mom real well. Hey, Panzer.
Hey, Panzer.
Hey, Panzer.
I don't know. Rob, if you want to, you can come up, and I know on mine you can stream to your channel. You know,
Yep.
it's still hosted by
All right,
mine, but you're welcome to stream it
if
to
you need
yours.
somebody to drop out, I can drop out for a little while.
Oh
I
no,
think
we're
we
at
got
9.
room for one more. No, Rob's got a live coming on in 18 minutes,
Yeah.
and he asked if it would be possible to share stream. I said, you are more than welcome to pop on and you can stream to your channel. I just have the control over it. I mean, as far as who comes up, basement and all that, but we'll have a full panel by then. But no, you are more than welcome to stream this to your channel.
Oh yeah. So Panzer, what was it you were saying that was going to make my day?
Well, I was waiting for everybody to stop talking, and I was going to introduce them. I was walking, and I went into Tesco's, because I thought I'm on holiday for a week. I'm going to do the shopping now. I might as well do it in the big 24 hours Tesco's, which is massive. And as I was walking up and down the aisles, I came across. I saw these and thought of you.
Snowball. There you go.
That's terrible.
That didn't sound good.
God.
And
Yeah.
and once more, wait a minute. Once I open the box, come on, and bring one out.
Yep.
Oh, dear.
They're kind of small now, aren't they?
They're tiny now. I remember when they used to be 3 times the size they were.
The size of my hand. Yeah.
Do this.
And it's full of sticky white stuff.
That's exactly what they are. They're full of sticky white stuff, Snowy.
Oh, man.
Marshmallow.
Yeah.
Nice. Panzer.
Yes.
So, when she rests her legs, she's going to bring the dog down so you all can see it.
Okay, Rob. What you do is, like Joshy said, grab my link, and either Joshy can put it in or it's pinned. When you come in, we can set it up to stream to your channel.
Love you, Panzer. You get.
And hi, Graham.
Yeah.
Like Robert, welcome in.
God.
Your snowballs are very different there. Ours are like cake with marshmallows in the middle.
Oh.
Yeah.
The Hostess snowballs.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
man.
obvious. That's a, yeah. I saw yours. I was like, "What is that? That's not a snowball."
Oh no. That's the English version of the. Yeah. Hostess.
No,
Irish.
The Scottish version.
Scottish over there.
Oh, hold on.
Uniquely Scottish.
Saved by the Bell.
What?
You guys are crazy. Yeah.
British.
I
They're
need to
British,
get
if
live.
you must be.
Oh.
That's funny. Put his foot in his mouth again.
I'll get the island right one of these days.
I don't remember what they were when I was 10 years old. I don't remember.
Yeah. It's all the one island, Snowy.
I know.
Coconut.
Okay, how do I need to do this? Oh, shoot. Your destination.
Ah.
Huh?
I'm trying to figure out how to, I forgot how to add someone for Harry. Are you still in?
I'm here.
Okay. I want to add Rob as a guest destination.
I think I click on stream this to my audience.
Yeah, you do. That's all you do.
Yes,
Stream to your
okay.
audience.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Winning.
I usually
Right.
do that, but like I said, I'm not trying to script
Good
it Premiere.
point.
So.
Oh yeah.
This is a bit
I didn't know if it
funky.
was something I had to do on my end or if he could just click and do it himself.
Yeah, you should be able to.
I do it at my end.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I've got to run for dinner, so I will see y'all later.
Take care, buddy.
All right. Bye, guys.
See ya.
All right.
That sounds like a very tiring dinner. I don't want to run for dinner.
Well, his shed is
Oh, I've got to do some time.
probably
Ow. I just stubbed my
50
toe.
yards from the back door to his house and
Oh.
up a hill. So, yeah, it's kind of have to run.
Yeah.
A short run. Yeah.
Running still doesn't sound like any fun.
I was going to type something in before I can stream to my channel.
Oh, that's fine. You can probably just add it whenever.
I know they require me to do it now, apparently.
Oh.
Just type your
yeah,
credit card
sure.
number in and send it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's what you got to do. That's what it says. I need some
Yeah.
new kits.
I'm in Nigeria. You can trust me.
Yes.
That's the one.
You're from America, but
You're the wealthy
selling-
prince who's been
getting
contacted.
rugs.
Of course.
Getting rugs to sell here. That's how it goes. I almost got scammed by one on a dating site almost years ago. I caught her. Got her banned too. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yep.
I believe that's
True
a happening
story.
scenario now.
O'Reilly.
Ah, dearie me.
Oh,
Auto
yeah.
park. Meow.
Yeah, Robert's gone
Hoi, hoi.
to Facebook and YouTube, and History's gone Facebook, Twitch.
Yep. I hope she rests her legs up quick. 'Cause,
Let's smash it.
Smashing.
Alrighty.
yeah, there's a county in June. I think they have a cow pie throwing contest. They actually do. Up there toward the river, Mississippi. I'm not kidding. We joined it too, and we failed. Trying to throw them like a frisbee does not work.
Did they just fall apart?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
kind of.
Get me out.
Junior threw it apart us because it's got a little bit of lip.
Yeah, we do have. You can get large marshmallows. You can actually get some that they call s'more size that
Oh
you know
They
are
make them
about the
square.
size of a
Yeah.
size of a graham cracker.
Yeah. So,
I don't eat a lot of marshmallows.
No.
well, the granddaughter took the marshmallows out of the cereal. Out of that one cereal.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And then
Connie,
she tried to make
Like the Lucky Charms.
Yeah,
That's a different kind of marshmallow.
Lucky Charms.
Yeah. She took them out of there.
Those are kind
They
of
make,
like
Rice
freeze dried.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're waiting.
Rice Krispies treats with those. Didn't work. She should know better.
All right.
Oh boy. Yeah. Once she gets done taking her nap or whatever she's doing, she's bringing the dog down. And I can hold him and chilling. He's a good little boy. Hour and a half ride, probably longer. Probably two can get lost a little bit. Wrong turn. GPS of the phone, which it didn't make the wrong phone. Didn't do it right. We ended up coming through Rockford, McKinsey Park, through Beloit on the way back. Wasn't too bad. And we stopped at Culver's and got some walleye. That was yummy. It's too windy to be eating outside though. My food kept blowing away on me. Yeah.
Okay. Have a good one, Graham. Thanks for stopping in.
Bye.
Bye, Graham.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy. My fingers got so cold to eat my walleye sitting outside on the little stool. And I realized after I got it sitting there, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get up off this hard stool. Oh, it's still figure the umbrella on it. I got up. Oh, easily enough. I don't know. I mean, I don't like getting old anymore.
You're not old. You've still got baldness, premature ejaculation to look forward to.
Yeah. My beard came back all white though after chemo. It did. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding. But yeah, I'm so used to not having hair. When I was in the home for that 5 weeks, I actually got a haircut. When am I supposed to pay for this? You'll get a bill. Okay. Stop sending the money.
Hey, if you're in the bathroom, turn your headphones off.
What?
Sounds like somebody's going to the
Yeah,
bathroom.
turn the microphone off.
Yeah. Well,
what?
Microphone's in my mic. In my camera, I mean.
I assume someone's washing their paintbrush or something, but it sounds like they're in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Nothing going on here.
Because I'm not looking at the screen. I'm sitting here cutting stuff, and I'm like, what do I hear?
Not me this time.
It's not me. I'm
not washing clothes or anything. It does that a lot. Every time I decide to go to the basement to wash clothes.
Yeah, the dead giveaway that it's someone in the bathroom is the at the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, God, yes.
And I'm sitting in the car waiting for it to come back to get the
I wasn't
dog.
gonna make it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it and waiting for her. And then when she got back, I go, what took so long? It's because I had the diarrhea.
Ah.
Okay, thanks. I didn't have my phone with me, or you could have called me, Brian. But at least she made it home, not in the car. Dog and me would have passed out.
Now, there's a
Yeah.
thought.
Pretty good boy on the way home, though.
Is there any American expressions or other expressions to describe diarrhea? In Scotland, it's known as the galloping grannies.
Oh
The
yeah.
scoots.
Or the runs.
The
we call
runs,
the
yeah.
scoots.
Yeah. Or the scoots or whatever, A lot of them. But my grandma called it was a real daily that I don't remember. Because I was only 10 when she passed away. But she had some good recipes. 10. The only reason I remember I was 10 because we went to the moon. We had her funeral.
Okay.
Oh, Paul, Christopher. Oh, what a day. Well, I was sitting there and she's starting in tears. And she goes, Brooke is not going to go with me to get the dog. I said, well, okay, let me get my coat and I'll go with you then. Don't leave the house. But, But I did okay.
I need to get a stripper tool. This is a pain in the butt trying to do this by hand.
Yeah. One of the nurses that stops by every week, a couple times, saw the sign on the front of the house, beware a dog. We don't have dogs anymore. Now we do. Right here, probably in his little cage. Hope he doesn't cry in the middle of the night. I'll get him out, have him on my lap, and watch TV with him. I told him, we're going to watch TV tonight.
Oh,
He's a good
dang.
little guy.
They do not make this kid easy whatsoever.
He's cute, too. He's like all black, but he's got like a tricolor face, white and black and a little bit of brown. Beautiful. The other one she had picked that's already gone was white. Don't care for a white dog. They get dirty too easy.
Oh, we got Paul Christopher in.
Yeah.
Hello,
I
Paul.
think I do.
Oh.
Let's see. I'm not sure who he's. I got too many up to try and keep track of where they're
He's
coming
in-
from. So I guess I
he's
will do
my
it
way,
this way.
so it's
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Paul Christopher is a good guy. He's
Yeah.
A-okay.
Cool. Oh boy. Gotta reach for my
Well,
water.
that's the doggy batch you don't want. It can be worse than a banana split. Ooh.
Connie, you probably
Yeah.
already know, but in the top right of the screen on StreamYard, there's a thing where it tells you how many's watching. If you hover over it, it'll tell you where they're watching from.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
We stayed relatively calm in the car. That's a good thing.
Well, I know
Good
who's
for
watching from Fenris. It's probably me. I keep him in the background. I got 14 on mine, 2 on Crafty Veggie Mama so far. And I appreciate everybody hanging with us.
Yeah, I'm not sharing, so nobody's coming for me today.
I'd like to state the obvious that it is absolutely criminal that Connie has 187 subs. I mean, criminal. I think we need to do a better job of
the one thing I like about being small is I know most of my subscribers.
Yeah, that's what I like.
I look at it this way. I have 14 people watching on my channel. That's almost, not quite, just shy of 10%.
Yeah.
You know, if you increase, say if I had 1,000 followers, to keep that ratio, I'd have to have 100 people watching,
Yeah.
which that's kind of
Yeah.
hard. Then you kind of lose track of chat
Me too.
and, like I said, and I'm in this for this aspect. I'm working at my bench. I get to talk to people, hang out, laugh my ass off on more than one occasion.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They're watch doing that end up looking like Taylor Swift with no butt.
Yeah. Well, my wife makes good lasagna. What she doesn't do right is
Wait, how
she
did we
uses
get from
cottage cheese.
how did we
with
get
them
from
on
Taylor Swift to lasagna?
instead of ricotta.
She reminds him of lasagna.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
The wife makes lasagna just like my mom, but doesn't say my mom uses cottage cheese instead of ricotta cheese in the recipe. It's pretty good that way.
We need some Italian friends so they can tell us if we're making our food wrong.
She's a Norwegian. I'm Irish. So it doesn't matter.
Hey, I have a friend of mine, when I make lasagna, he's third generation Italian. His grandparents
Oh.
didn't speak English.
That's how you
His
know they make good
aunts,
food.
yeah. Well, if I mention lasagna and he's in the mood, he'll come down from Chicago for lasagna.
Wow.
And now his family cooks. Like his aunts
Yeah.
still make homemade tortellini.
Oh boy, I love this
And
stuff.
he can tell which aunt made which one by the size of it, because when they're twisting the pasta, they do it around their middle thumb.
Yeah, right. Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, tortellini is the little hat-like pasta, and they twist it around. I don't know how they do it, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't either.
You just like
What's
to
that
eat 'em.
little one? It's
I'm
like a
considering
tube,
making
but
my own
it's
pasta.
diagonally cut.
So yeah, round the little
Wow.
finger, you reckon?
Can't believe it's only 42 up.
That's a heat wave. I got snow at my house.
Well, we don't. When I was in the home, we got snow. I got to watch it because I had nothing else to do but watch TV. So I watched it come down. A period of 2 or 3 days, we got 24 inches. And then it got a little bit warmer. And watching ice cliff form. That's really boring. But it's fun. They let me out before I was able to watch them break off and go to somebody's window. We're getting that big. Yeah.
I mean, you just gotta love a kit this is the extent of the directions.
Oh my goodness.
They even have numbers. Fancy.
Wow.
That's one of those really good kits.
Wow.
But they don't tell you
Yeah.
exactly which I mean, what's cool is they give you a real life photograph, but it's still kind of hard to see which direction do these things go in.
Well, you try them
Don't
one
know.
way. If they don't fit, you just slip it over.
Yeah.
Well, they'll fit either way, but it's just like
Oh.
which is going to work for the next step that they tell you, like 6 layer or 6 steps away.
Well, maybe they're Australian directions. You have to hold them upside down.
Yeah. Good one.
If you really want seriously weird instructions, don't know if you'll get them now, but there used to be some really bad Russian kits that came out into the West at the collapse of communism.
Oh.
And there were plastic models, and the instruction sheet just showed you the parts. There was no letters, no numbers. You literally had to think about what it was you were trying to glue and what you were making. There was some good models come out of the Soviet Union, and there were some dogs. And I know about the dogs because I've got half of them in my bloody stash.
There you go.
Speaking of dog kits, those other Atlantis kits, Ollie's has a whole bunch of those Atlantis kits out right now. I saw they had a tank and some other stuff, but I'm scared to buy them just because it's $12. But I was just, like I said, the pictures are real. They don't look very good, and I don't know.
Atlantis kits date from the 1950s and 60s.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So probably not very good kits then.
No,
They're like
not worth the $12.
Well, they are for the
60s, it might be
nostalgia
a little-
value.
Maybe a little better in the 60s, but 50s, probably not.
Well, because they had one that was a it's a 109 howitzer, the self-propelled gun. They have one of those at my local Ollie's. I was thinking about picking it up, but I don't want to waste my money on a kit because I can buy something else, same $12.
Yeah.
Like this one. I picked this one up at Ollie's the other day.
Thing is, though, Corey, you're a scratch builder, so if there's any problem with the model, you can fix it.
Godzilla?
It's Godzilla, and it's got a little army tank.
Wow.
It's from MPC. Yeah, they had it at Ollie's. There's two of them, so I grabbed it because there's only two. Because they have like a whole bunch of the other stuff, but that was only a two of.
Yeah.
It's something different I've never seen before. I was like, that's kind of cool because I like unique kits. I don't like them when like everybody has the same car thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Hence why I'm a scratch builder, so I just make my own stuff.
It was a James Bond kit. That's what it was. A little. Couldn't think of the car, that silver car he had.
Oh, the Austin Martin.
Austin
85?
Healy Martin. Something.
Austin Martin DB5.
Yeah.
Is that the original?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
BB-8.
Indeed,
I
it is.
love
I
it.
speculated about building that one myself.
I was like 10 when I got it. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know the proper way to do things yet.
Yeah, I feel bad for all the kits I made when I was a kid because my skills
man,
have definitely
Josh,
improved.
hey, Joshy, how you doing, mate?
Well, this guy that I know, legally blind, so he was getting money for being blind and being disabled. When the hobby shop went out of business, he bought, and mom and dad bought, and him bought all the models. He's a friend of my brother. Well, you got a lot of models. He still has them too. Some of them. Just walking. Bring the doggy down, please. I don't know. This is back in the beginning of the James Bond when he was driving it. I don't know. I was probably 10 years old. 69, about.
Well, I thought that was cool in the Skyfall when they brought the old DB5 out of storage.
I just watched that 2 nights ago.
Although I cried when they blew it up.
Yeah,
That was the car.
They blow up a model. They don't blow up the real one.
I know, but still.
DB5.
Yeah.
DB5. I mean, come on.
How dare they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know, I still think one of the most underrated James Bond films was the one with George Lazenby, the first one.
On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
You mean the only one with George Lazenby?
Well, just a brilliant film, and I rewatched it a few months ago, and the part where he loses is it his girlfriend or his wife?
That was his wife, Diana Rigg.
Man,
played her.
I cried like a little baby.
Yeah.
She's cool.
That's the one where they had him take to the chair and whack him.
Countess Teresa.
In For Your Eyes Only, he's laying flowers at her grave before he kills Blofeld.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Just
well, that's the one in that they reference in
There's so many
it was
of
Pierce
them.
It was Pierce Brosnan.
Oh yeah.
When he played Felix Leiter, or not Felix Leiter, but Felix Leiter got married.
Yes.
Um,
And they get chewed up by the shark, right?
yes.
You do.
Yeah.
I can picture them in my head, but I can't think of the names of which goes with which one because I
Yeah.
love all of them.
There's so
Although
many
I think my
characters.
favorite Bond is Daniel Craig.
Yeah. I think so too. I do like what's that guy? Scottish guy.
Sean Connery.
Yeah, I do like his kinda. Not as good as some of them, but yeah.
Well, they're all watchable to a point, in my opinion, except for Diamonds Are Forever. I didn't really like. The World Is Not Enough. I didn't like.
Oh God, that was the worst. That is the worst James Bond movie ever. Sorry.
I don't watch enough James Bond to comment, but just some of the worst James Bond. Well,
The World Is Not Enough. Yeah.
one to avoid
Well,
your
Timothy Dalton.
I'm still traumatized from the video game. That was the hardest game I've ever played.
Oh my God, I remember that.
I don't
My
think you, I
son
think you
used
can
to
beat
play
it.
that on his whatever it was game. He had it mastered. I couldn't get it.
The video game was
damn
probably
joke.
better than the movie.
Well, I'm saying
Yeah,
the,
the
game,
damn
yeah,
joke.
the movie was. I mean, the game was ridiculously hard. It's almost as bad as
That's
the
the one
Lion
where he
King.
jumped off the dam. Yeah. Pierce Bronson.
Pierce, Timothy Dalton, Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's Irish, huh?
Oh, Josh has
Pierce.
been to the James Bond Museum.
As Newfoundland says, Piers Brosnan. He's from Del Monte.
Del Monte?
Yeah.
Pears.
Okay.
Pears.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
There you go. Hey, you see?
We get fruit. It's in a can. It's
Took a minute, but we got it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, I must admit, the Bond movies do have some of the best music.
Oh yeah.
Oh sure.
And
The
title
very
songs.
James Bond theme is great.
What's that one with Thumper in it? The lady. The colored Thumper. A bunch of ladies.
Bambi and Thumper.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the actual theme music of James Bond, the original one done by John Barry.
John Barry. Yep.
I really, really like the way the brass kicks in to really create the whole drama of the ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. It's got this very cool little groove into it. I used to play trombone. So I heard it and I thought, that is fucking cool. Like it very much, I did.
Yeah, View to a Kill was good. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. William says his spelling sucks.
Oh my gosh.
The guy, well, what's that one? His name was Jaws in the movie.
Richard
Keel, the whole fight the cable thing.
Yeah, Richard
Oh,
Keel.
Jaws. That he actually starred in 2 of them.
Yeah.
One was Moonraker.
Yeah.
The one before that. The
and then the one before that was
Spy Who Loved Me.
Yes. With oh god,
Moore?
Triple X. Can't think of her name, the actress's name.
Barbara Bach.
Wasn't Barbara Bach married to Ringo Starr?
Yep. He is, or she is.
Oh, there you have it.
Barbara Bach. Okay. There's a lot of famous ladies that were Bond girls now.
Oh yeah, Jane Seymour got her start in A View to a Kill.
Oh, Jane Seymour. Tell you what.
Yeah.
Bit of a fan of her.
I remember her from Dr. Quinn, a medicine woman.
No, but she got her start in James Bond.
Yeah,
I remember
she
that
was
show as a kid.
the tarot reader, wasn't she?
Yes.
Yeah. And the one featuring the Harlem drug trafficker, Mr. Big.
Yeah,
I
he was
remember
great.
there's a part of
Yeah,
that.
Yaphet Kotto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I think
Yeah,
he got
he's
his
a good
start in that
actor.
movie.
Solitary. Okay.
I mean, that was terrible. He's like, I'm going,
Yeah, that was her name.
I'm going to assault her, not you. You know. Yeah. Sorry.
What year was that Bond movie out?
I got sidetracked when I grew up, you know. And we had a really crappy TV when I was growing up, too. A little 13-inch, black and white, Zenith. Yeah, we sitting there close to TV, blaming ourselves.
But yeah, there's several of them. Let's see. That was a Roger Moore film.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Oh, Live and Let Die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Live and Let Die.
Yeah.
Great theme tune.
Yes,
Oh yeah.
definitely.
Oh. The
Yeah, it had some
was
really
it
great moments.
Goldfinger?
Wicked.
They did the look at the Rob Fort Knox.
Yeah, Goldfinger.
Yeah.
That was Sean Connery.
Yeah.
And who was it that played in Never Say Never Again?
Sean
It
Connery.
was Sean Connery, and
Sean
who
Connery.
was the girl, the blonde?
Oh.
Oh no, I remember there being Barbara Carrera in it. She was more of a dusky look.
She's the gal that we all like were attracted to.
Oh yeah. Let's not be shy. She was smoking hot.
God,
Let's not be shy.
no, the blonde.
The blonde, I couldn't tell you, but Barbara Carrera, I could.
Oh man, Barbara Carrera.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
What blonde and what Bond movie we're looking at?
Joshy thinks the blonde Sean Connery.
The Batman movie from 1989. Oh man, what the hell is her name?
Michelle Pfeiffer?
No.
No, it wasn't Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yep.
Wait, didn't she play Catwoman?
She
did.
Remember, Michelle Pfeiffer did, although one of my favorite movies from her was The Lady Hawk.
Oh,
That was actually, I know the one you mean with Rutger Hauer.
Yes. Oh, God, I should. I'm going to hate this when I look it up.
She was so passe.
Kim Basinger?
That's it, Kim Basinger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I read
yeah.
it off the thing. I don't
TBG
take
got
credit
it.
for this. I read it. Oh, there. Josh and
Yeah.
Taboligo.
Josh and Taboligo. Yeah, Kim Basinger.
I don't have the mind for that. Whatever.
Sorry, man.
Oh, there's a lot of, female stars got their start in a Bond movie. Like I said,
Yeah.
Kim Basinger.
Gonna say a bit of Lady Hawk trivia for you, Connie, or you might know this one. Do you know who did the soundtrack?
Alan Parsons Project.
Yes, correct. That's $5 up, and we can move on to our next question.
Absolutely
Yeah.
love it. I have that soundtrack somewhere in
Oh, really?
or a disc. Yes.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a fan of Alan Parsons. He does some quality work.
Now he's talking to rhubarb. Oh, boy.
Eye in the sky.
Yeah.
Yes. So that was just, and the music was just, even though it was a medieval film, the music was perfect for it.
It rocked. Let's not be shy. It was the year. But yeah, Alan Parsons also, but you may already be aware of this one, did the production on Dark Side of the Moon.
Oh.
And he
Really?
assisted on Abbey Road.
Wow.
So he had all the connections to get the production going top notch. And let's not be shy, he did.
Who's the guy that threw that hat that killed everybody? Odd Job.
That was Odd Job on
Yeah.
Goldfinger.
That's Goldfinger?
Yeah. That was amazing. Cut the
As
stuff off
opposed to
a
random
statue.
Ana de Armas. I don't know who that is. But it didn't. I know Grace Jones starred in
View to a Kill.
View to a Kill. I don't know if that was her first movie or if she was already a known model before. I think she was a model first, and then she became an actress.
Yeah, I think so. I got a very amusing story
He's in prison,
about her interaction with Roger Moore on that one. Apparently, one night on set, they'd stopped filming, and she was playing music in her caravan very loudly and disturbing Roger Moore. And he come over a couple of times and said, "Look, can you turn it down?" And she just ignored him.
Yeah, good for
And he got back
her.
of it. And he stormed in, yoinked the sound system, hurled it into the caravan wall and caused quite a dent, and stormed off. And then afterwards realised he's got to do a love scene with her the next day.
Oh my God.
Anyway, so he figures, well, we'll see how this all rolls out. And he reckons, so I've arrived up onto the set, figuring we'll just address the situation as it happens. And she's walked in
half his age.
and I quote, a large black sex toy.
Oh, goodness.
Which he has brandished with malice aforethought, and basically brought everybody into stitches. And everything was good after that. But you got to say, yeah, you can totally see her doing that sort of caper.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's when you eat a big old tuna fish sandwich and some onion right before your scene.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Oh God, Joshy and James TVG are in it on chat. So James says, if Sprue is Goldfinger, is Carl Oddjob?
So,
And then
Joshy,
Joshy pipes up with Dolph Lundgren being in A View to a Kill. He picked a bloke up over his head at the racetrack.
So, Dolph Lundgren and Grace, they were lovers at the time. That's why Dolph Lundgren was in the movie.
Ah.
I did not know that.
Look it up.
Grace Jones also had a music career at the same
Oh.
time. That she was doing, she did View to a Kill.
A missionary man.
Grace Jones's lover at the time was Dolph Lundgren.
Wow.
In the UK, she's more known for attacking a well-known TV presenter.
I wonder if
called
she had muscles.
Russell Harty.
You know? Wasn't she Thumper?
They dated.
No, Bambi and Thumper. I'm trying to remember which one of those.
They were doing the naughty every night.
Oh boy. I wish I
Bambi
missed
and, wasn't that the James Bond? Wasn't that the Bond movie set in the
Joshy was
surf?
like, oh, well, they were.
Hold on. Pandra was saying something. I'm trying to.
Bambi and Thumper, weren't they the two ladies from Octopussy?
Oh, maybe.
No.
With
No.
the circus in East and West Germany.
Oh,
No, Bambi and Thumper. I was going to say it was a Roger Moore.
Yes,
Or Sean. It was one of
talking
the
about-
earlier ones. It wasn't Octopussy. That was Maud Adams.
No, but Bambi and Thumper were two supporting characters.
Yeah, from
She was saying there were the two girls that fought Sean Connery in Diamonds Are Forever.
Diamonds Are Forever.
Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I don't remember, because Diamonds Are Forever. I probably watched twice.
Yeah.
God, I've watched that
I met him by the pool.
15
Right?
times. Oh, it's great.
Yeah, what was I was thinking,
other
wasn't
Bond
Tanya
movies I watched.
Roberts? See, wasn't
She
Tanya
was
Roberts in one?
She was in A View to a Kill.
Was she in? Okay.
She was
I was
blonde
thinking
in A
she
View to
was
a Kill.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
Oh.
if she started in that or if Beastmaster was her first.
Beastmaster was her first. She did Beastmaster first, and then she did that, and then she did the one where she played the African girl. Oh god, I can't remember the name. I can see the movie now, but I can't think of the. Sheena, that's it. Queen of the Jungle. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was like the first. That was the movie that actually set her off into her. That rocketed her career.
Yeah.
But she actually had, Beastmaster and View to a Kill before that. So I still love Tina Turner in two of her greatest roles as Acid Queen from Tommy, and then as
Mad Max 3.
Mad Max 3 Beyond Thunderdome.
Love that one,
T.
man. Watched that one the other day too.
Yeah. It's like
Every time we
aren't we a pair, Raggedy Man?
Yeah.
This line. And I love the chainmail dress. Oh my god, that was awesome. And somebody actually
75
told me
pounds.
somebody told me that it actually was not chainmail, that it was actually some of the scenes it was actually a knit dress that she had. It was actually the shoulder pads were chainmail, but the dress itself was a knit
Yeah.
to look like metal.
Give you one guess why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chainmail's
Take
super
the
uncomfortable.
goodies. Yeah. That'd be a bad thing too.
Oh yeah, Knick-Knack.
Paddy Wack,
Guys
give a
from,
dog a bone.
That's what I was going.
Fantasy
Paris
Island.
13 box egg done. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, knick-knack. Oh god.
The French
The
guy.
plane boss, the plane.
Yes.
Tattoo.
He
God,
played
what is his
Tattoo
name?
on
Tattoo.
Oh.
I'm
Oh, I can't. Huevos or something like that was his. I think he's still up in the. I think he's still up in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably.
Or hair of.
Because Maude Adams actually played in 2 movies.
Yeah.
All right, my
Finally,
supper's done, and I'm
get
just
down
waiting for
there
my
and
glitter
sit on
guy.
it.
So,
Oh.
hopefully see you guys next weekend then.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
Scaramanga.
Yeah, Christopher Lee.
Bye.
Yeah,
Everyone.
I think I'm gonna head out. I think I'm gonna head out too, guys, because I gotta
Okay.
go get some stuff, and then I gotta cook me some dinner, and then try to get me a couple hours sleep in case the railroad calls me again. So,
yeah.
No, thanks for hanging with us.
Oh yeah, appreciate you guys. Let me come
Good to
on.
see
We'll catch you next weekend, hopefully.
Yep.
Yeah. Hopefully.
See you guys.
Next time.
See ya.
Bye.
See you.
Take my invisible pop now.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, she played Octopussy, the lead, and was the female Scaramanga's
Yep.
arm candy in View to a Kill.
Good pop. I like it. Better than ice though. I've been drinking this since I was a kid. When I first came out, there's little hillbillies in the bottle still. Which I had them bottles still. They're worth money now.
The deckles on now. I'm trying to find where I put the rest of them. Deary me.
Oh, I got them. I'm out marking up. Ice cream starting to hit a counter. Do you want that? Here's some. Have some of this. It's good. I want more. That's what I said. Little metal holders for little triangle pickle cups on ice. Put the bottle in. Oh, does anybody know Culver's?
Do we
Oh, the restaurant?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one. I know there's one up. I've seen him advertised down here, but I'm more
Yeah.
familiar with it from my dad's.
Well,
It's more
you know
northern.
they have.
It's running its way south.
Yeah. They have chili now, or they have for a long time, and it's pretty good. I had some, a couple, 3 times.
Come on, Joshy, join us.
Yeah, come on, Joshy.
Unfortunately, when she got my walleye,
Here's the
pop
bomb
machine
boy.
was broken. How dare they? Have the pop machine broken? I got water. Just water.
Joshy has the sexy voice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, Joshy.
Oh, tomorrow's a holiday.
Come on,
Dude.
Yeah.
President's Day.
I would say Terry likes hanging out on other people's lives right now because he realized he doesn't have to pay attention to chat. I haven't done a very good job today.
This
Yeah,
is
no.
wonderful.
I think you did pretty good.
This
Now-
is wonderful. I can get stuff done.
Now, what's this I hear about someone doing diamond dots, Terry?
Oh,
I've absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
Oh,
And what I need to
Dolly
know,
Dot. Oh yes.
what
Yeah,
I need
Dolly
to know,
Dot. Yup.
yeah, what I need to know is, did he wear the woman's frock?
No, but if Panther, if you need a laugh, check out Carl and Michelle's stream from this morning on Michelle's Crafting Corner.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
About an hour and a half in, Terry joined us,
All right.
and
Who's this Terry you're referring to? I didn't join.
it was Dolly joined us. Dolly joined us, and oh my goodness. Oh.
Yeah, I still need to go back and
It
see
broke
that.
the entire panel and chat.
Broke it down, huh?
Oh, I don't think Michelle could breathe for what, 10 minutes or so?
No.
Which reminds me, is Sprue streaming tomorrow?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
I got the link for the morning. So yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'll have to keep an eye out for that. That's what, 7
our
o'clock?
time. Yeah.
7 o'clock our time. Ouch.
Yeah, all kinds of. I forgot to get a day off. President's Day. Work to the bank.
No, we're actually doing night shift, so
Oh.
we'll probably be working. Or at least I haven't heard that we're off work. I'll find out when I show up and nobody shows up at 5 o'clock.
That's usually the way.
It might be off. President's Day.
I don't think that's not a standard.
I don't think it's a standard.
When I
bank
say
holiday.
standard holiday,
Government holiday.
I don't call it a postal holiday. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, no, President's Day. The bank might be open, but I don't think the post office runs. I can't remember.
My wife's bank ain't open, and they're open for. I'm hoping for them to be open at Christmas. I really am.
I just read Joshy's comment. Terry's new alter ego, Dottie Doubtfire.
Yeah, me too. I got my laughter in. I start to laugh inside. I don't want to crack up.
Yeah.
But no, that particular stream this morning just. Oh, and then yesterday on, yeah, Carl and Michelle also when Terry first brought out his diamond dimes. Interesting as he started to realize what was going on.
Dude looks like a lady.
Joshy, dude looks like a lady.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Great song. And what was funny is you know who Steven Tyler wrote that about, don't you?
No.
He wrote it about Vince Neil of Motley Crue.
Wow.
Oh, that's going to win friends.
Is he okay now? Steven Tyler?
Steven Tyler? I have no idea. I haven't heard anything. I didn't hear that he was had any issues.
That's a bit
Yeah, he had some kind of issue right now.
dude looks like a lady.
Yeah. I always
Yeah.
got, when I first heard the song, I didn't hear the words right.
Leah Thomas. I don't know. Yeah.
No, but there was a picture I saw of Steven Tyler. It was on somebody posted it to Facebook, and it was like, that is the ugliest grandma. And I looked at it and realized it was Steven Tyler in like a tank top, a like rainbow tank top, big glasses, and a what do you call straw hat. And I did a double take at it, and I was like, that's not a woman. That's Steven Tyler of Aerosmith dressing down to go out. And everyone's like, what? I was like, he did that in Charlotte, North Carolina for Love in an Elevator tour. I think it was Permanent Vacation. He and Steve Perry, not Steve Perry, Joe Perry were walking through South Park Mall looking like two vagrants that just rolled out of a gutter.
Oh my God.
And I recognized him immediately. And what was so funny is one of the mall security was walking up and about to escort him out, and they walked into a posh jewelry store.
Nice.
And the girl behind the counter looked up and saw him, was like, yeah, we don't need security, it's all fine. And he's like, and I looked at him and I was like, dude, do you realize who those two are that are walking up to the counter right now? And he goes, no, I hadn't got a clue. I was like, the long-haired one on the left is Steven Tyler. I said, the other is Joe Perry. The girl is with a customer. She looks at the customer, says, hold on a minute, says, oh, good morning, Mr. Tyler. Going down and look back at the customer. Steven loses it.
Yeah.
And he goes, I thought I was dressed down. And it's like, I was like, no, mate, you're not, but good try. And the security guard's like, he goes, yeah, we don't need security. You can go away, dude. And I was like, yeah, he's probably got more money in his pocket than you make in like 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He picked out like 20 rings for Liv Tyler and proceeded to pay in cash and pulled out like a 4-inch wad of $100 bills and just started laying them out on the counter for the woman. I was just like,
I just saw Liv in the movie she was in, Armageddon.
Yes.
She's beautiful. She's
Yes.
also in one of the
Can't think of
other
who's
one.
she. She's also in Stealing Beauty, but I can't think of any newer movies she's been
Lord
in.
of the Rings.
Lord of the
Lord
Rings.
of the Rings.
Arwen.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Didn't look like her. That's why I couldn't place it. That's why I lost it on that one.
Yeah. But I
Uh,
recognized her halfway through. And I'm like, oh my God, it's Liv! And my wife goes, what are you talking about?
yeah.
Well, it always amazes me that, given the genetics on the father's side, how absolutely beautiful she is.
Yeah.
She got her mother's looks and her daddy's money, point blank. And she had no idea who her father was because her mom would not tell her until she was older. Yeah.
Wasn't the mother much younger than Steve Tyler?
Oh yeah. Oh, I can't remember now who the mother was, but yeah, she because that's why they had said they had such a strained relationship between them because Stephen had no idea he had a daughter for the longest time because she actually did not take his name until after they met, and he goes, "Oh, you're definitely my daughter. Yeah, you can take the Tyler name." And because originally she was going by her mom's name.
Yeah,
and then when she started acting, that's when she was known as Liv Tyler, and everyone's like, Liv Tyler, is that? And it's like, if you if you put a picture up of her mom and her dad, of her mom and Steven Tyler, yeah, you can see the look of both of them in her. I mean, she's got Steven Tyler's looks, but her mom's looks too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, can she sing? He can.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard her sing.
He can sing it really good.
To be fair, I'm not entirely convinced that what Steven Tyler does is sing.
Well, yeah.
Some of it.
I like it.
Some of it's singing. Some of it's just belting
Screaming.
out stuff.
Screaming, yeah.
Training, yeah.
We're making a lot of money.
Yeah. Oh, actually, my favorite was when he did he did "Dream On" from Italy's Colosseum.
Yeah.
That was an absolute beautiful song because I never realized his father was Italian and he grew up right near where the Colosseum was. And they always did concerts there. And he made a comment of he always wanted to tell his dad that he would sing one day at the Colosseum.
Yeah.
And his dad would probably tell him "Dream On," and he breaks into the piano part of the song "Dream On," and I was like, yeah, because it's a great song. Truly is an epic song.
Yeah. Yeah.
I say, as far as not recognizing people who are famous, whilst you probably wouldn't have heard of a band called Def FX, they were popular in Australia. And I was doing
Def FX. Name sounds familiar.
Oh, we're going back about 30 years now.
I know too many people from Australia.
Anyway, I was doing security at one of their concerts. I was on the front gate, and I'd been told, "Don't let anyone in. We're still doing sound checks. Just tell them to come back in half an hour." Yeah, no worries. So I'm doing that, and this blonde chick comes up to me, goes to walk in. I'm like, "Yeah, sorry, we're still doing sound checks." And she looks at me with a raised eyebrow. And all she said to me, and I've got to say she was absolutely calm and composed, was, "I'm with the band." And I looked at her. I thought a little bit, and she had some tats and piercings. I joined some dots from what I knew Fiona Horn, the lead vocalist, to look like, and I've just gone, and in you go. I don't think too many, I got to say again, took it with really good grace. A lot of people wouldn't have.
Oh, yeah.
About it.
Oh, there's numerous bands that I've run into like that where I've run into the band either after the show or before a show or even outside of anything. They just happen to be in town. I remember going to see Kiss for Smashes, Thrashes, and Hits here in Charlotte. Well, right down the road from where the Coliseum was at the time where they were playing, there was a small hole in the wall club that a cover band called Strutter was playing at.
Oh yeah,
where they do all the makeup and everything. And I left the concert, went there, and I was talking to the owner of the club because I knew him because I used to bounce. And I'm standing there talking to him, and a limo pulls up out front. And I'm looking out the door, and we see this limo, and I was like, "Oh, who's coming to the limo this late in the night for the show?" And it's Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley step out, still in makeup, still in costume.
Oh, fantastic.
They come walking in. They look at the owner. The owner looks at him. He just gives them thumbs up. They both look at the band on stage, and they're like, they look at each other as like, "So should we or shouldn't we?" And Gene's like, "Let's do it." and they walk up and they tap the first person on the shoulder at the back of the crowd, because the crowd's packed,
Yeah, right.
standing room only in this club, and the crowd parts like the Red Sea.
Oh, wow.
And the two of them walk up to the stage, and Gene's standing in front of the bass player, crosses his arms and looks up and realizes the guy is playing an authentic battle axe bass, just like Gene Simmons is.
Wow.
And the lead singer's sitting there singing. He stops when he realizes Paul Stanley's standing in front of him. And I can't remember what song they were doing now, but it was one of their like really, really, really popular ones. And Gene looks up to bass player and says, "May I?" And the bass player hands him the bass and was like, "Yeah." And Gene hits a few chords on it, and he goes,
You okay,
"You
Tanya?
got the right length." Because Gene has such a long arm stretch, he actually has an extra long neck on his bass guitar.
Yeah, right.
It's not a standard length bass. And Gene went all the way to the end, and he didn't run. He was like stretched as far as his arm could go. And he's like, "It's my length. I like this." And he just starts playing out. And I was just like, sitting in the back just going, "Wow, that's cool."
You don't stand down every day, do you?
Yeah.
An amusing tale involving Gene Simmons. And it actually comes from an interview with Ron Jeremy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ron Jeremy. Why
he's
does
a
it name
porn
sound
star.
familiar?
He's a porn actor.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah.
he and Gene Simmons are good friends, apparently.
Oh.
And by reputation, both of them have slept with about 3,500 women.
Oh, wow.
Now, Ron Jeremy was asked about this in an interview that I read. And he was asked, well, is this true? And the response that he gave was, well, I can't speak for Gene, obviously. I can only speak for myself. And here's the inherent difference. When I sleep with a beautiful woman, she's paid to sleep with me. When a beautiful woman sleeps with Gene Simmons, they're sleeping with Gene Simmons. But when I pick up a woman off set, she looks like Gene Simmons.
Yeah.
So, yeah, keeping it real there. Yeah, the women he gets off set are ugly, and Gene Simmons, just because he's Gene Simmons.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
he's married to, oh, God, one of the Playboy Playmates, or Playboy Bunnies, and I can't think of her name now to save my life. Gene Simmons is.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember her name. But I remember she was in they were doing the TV show Family Jewels, and she was in it.
Couldn't tell you.
I don't know. I can't either. It's like my other favorite was when Gene Simmons was doing School of Rock, was absolutely hilarious. Because he puts this band together at this posh English school and decides, all right, your final exam is going to be, you're going to open up for a band of my choice at a venue of my choice. Oh, Shannon Tweed.
Yes, Joshy, please.
Yeah.
But yeah, he ends up taking him to this hole in the wall club in wherever they were at, and has him open up for Lemmy in Motorhead.
Oh, sweet.
He goes, you've made it. This is from Lemmy. He's like, you'll make it as a band if the crowd gets into it. If they don't, they will eat you alive and spit you out.
Oh, yeah.
And Lemmy and Gene are standing at the side of the stage as these, 15, 16-year-olds walk out on the stage to play for this heavy metal show. And the crowd sits there, and after about 30 seconds, their heads are cocked to the side. They're like, what is this crap? And then they hit the heavy part, and the band just dives into it. And Lemmy looks at Gene and says, "Yep, they made it. They'll survive the night."
I'm a bit
They
of a
love
fan.
stuff like that.
I saw an interview with Lemmy discussing racism, and long and the short of his take on it was he couldn't understand how people could judge somebody else without giving him a chance. Ultimately,
Yeah.
what he was against was arseholes.
Yes.
And you think that's a pretty fair statement?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's
Well,
what
it's
I'm
like,
against.
that was my favorite was when he did the song for Hunter Hearst Helmsley when he did King of Kings.
Yep.
Actually, Triple H found out that he could have a band do a song for him. So he ended up approaching Lemmy, and Lemmy was like, "Oh, hell yeah." That's how that came about, was actually Triple H asked him to make the song because it was already, the music was already written for it. It was his regular entrance music. It's just Lemmy made it metal.
Oh,
And
cool.
Gene's, Triple H actually spoke at his funeral, and he talks about how he approached Lemmy about doing it, not realizing Lemmy was a WWE fan.
Oh,
yeah, right.
And actually knew of him. That's why he was like, "Oh hell, you're giving me the chance to do an entrance song for a WWE superstar? Oh, by all means, absolutely."
Yeah. Lemmy trivia. Do you know how he got the nickname Lemmy?
No.
Apparently, back in the days before Motorhead were, well, Motorhead, he was, like a lot of people, broke. And he'd approach people, "Lemmy a fiver."
oh, oh, yeah.
And when I was told that, I
Lemmy a
thought, that
fiver,
is just fantastic on so many levels.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was like, actually, Panzer.
Yes.
There's somebody playing in your neck of the woods here in May that I would so love to see at this place. Def Leppard is playing in Sheffield
Wow.
at one of the bars that they actually started at before they even left Ireland. And I was just like, I would love to see that show.
Sheffield band.
Hmm?
Hello?
Didn't hear you, Terry.
I thought Def Leppard were a Sheffield band.
Yes.
Yes, I'm Scotland, nowhere near Sheffield.
Yes.
Sorry, wrong. My geography's foobard. Excuse me.
I know what we're gonna send you, Snowy. We're gonna send you some of these snowballs, and we're gonna send you a map of the UK.
Okay.
My claim to fame. Are you ready for this? I don't know if you know the British actress or Scottish actress called Kate Dickie.
Yeah.
Her most famous noteworks was she played Lisa Arryn in Game of Thrones.
I know who you mean.
Yep. Well, my old boss Mark, he is married to her.
Prometheus and
Yep. Well, my old boss,
The
my
Witch.
old boss Mark the Prato is married to her sister.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Claim to fame.
One day when I was at courting Elaine, we were up in Aberdeen, and we were at Pizza Hut. And I was looking over Elaine's shoulder at face, and I was thinking, I know that person's face. Who is this person? This is only my second time in Aberdeen in the last 20 years. I know that face. Who is that face? And Elaine turns around and looks and says, I've no bloody idea. It turns out that as I was going away, I was going up to pay. A little voice behind me said, "You're not saying hello today." And I thought it was to somebody else. This person was talking to somebody on the phone. And it wasn't until I was going back to the table to collect Elaine and the kids that I realised who it was that had said it. It was Kate Dickey. And
Oh,
she'd
wow.
remembered me. She'd remembered me from her
back
sister's wedding.
Oh,
Awesome.
Great.
yeah.
Oh.
Thing is, I have absolutely no claims to fame. I'm quite disappointed.
I hear the dog running around.
I once sold Helen Mirren a plastic model kit when I worked in a model shop. She bought an Airfix starter set for some child.
Oh wow.
I think who was
Bit
the
of
other
a fan of
person?
Helen Mirren. She's got a
Telephone.
bit of a no bullshit attitude about her. You know what I mean?
Yep. She's one of those wonderful actresses, or actors, depending on how you do things. Who was the other person that I've met? Oh, yeah. We have a British actor called, oh, good God. Good God. Martin Shaw.
Yes.
Yeah, who played in the British TV series back in the early 80s, The Professionals. He
Yes,
had a
yes.
holiday. He
With
had a holiday.
Doyle.
Yep.
Why
he
did
had a
they do that?
He had a holiday home in this area, and I
Okay.
remember him walking into the model shop one day to show another member of the cast that he was in the Justice John Deed show with around, and that's when I recognised him.
I
And
promise
he
I've always pressed the key one.
He was the one with the silly hairdo.
Look at that. I pressed the key once and it did that.
Oh,
it's because
if
you're
you
streaming the
type
multiple.
it in on if you type it in on StreamYard chat, it'll go to all the channels.
Well, it's all in a row.
Yeah, it's going to every channel out there.
Okay, now I know. I was a little bit confused.
Well, who did we lose?
Who did we
I know.
lose? Terry.
No, we lost John Allett.
Okay, with it.
Oh, we lost John Allen.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Later, John.
Later, John.
Hi, John.
Hey.
All right.
I told a slight fib, by the way, about claim to fame. I do know someone famous. I'd forgotten all about it.
You know me.
There we go, Panzer Cat. Bang on.
There you go.
Self-modesty, yes.
Yeah,
One,
I was talking to my nurses, because they had nothing to do. I told them about YouTube. I'm on panel sometimes. Which one?
And
I told them. And they go, oh, I'll have to check it out.
It's to do with Game of Thrones again. Back in my days before I started doing maintenance in hotels, I used to DJ in nightclubs for 35 years. And I was a big fan of a series, and I watched it on a pirate internet channel, Game of Thrones, before it came out in the UK.
Oh.
Massive fan. And I used to tell everyone about it. And then one night, I was just leaving work, and outside was the lead singer from a local band called Loud. And he was with Robert Baratheon, believe it or not. The actor that plays him. I can't remember his name now. And the lead singer's from Loud said, oh, you're just closing up. Do you know anywhere else where I can get a drink? And I says, damn right I do. By the way, they need to bring you back for season 2. They can't leave you dead.
Yeah.
I was saying to him what a great series it was. Wait till it gets, released all over the world. It's going to be massive, but really bullying him up. I mean, he's the only famous person I've ever met, really. And even then, he wasn't that famous in England or anything. So we ended up in a club called Voodoo till about 6 o'clock in the morning, getting absolutely smashed. Boy, oh boy, he can drink, I've got to tell you. But he lives local, apparently. So he lives near York somewhere. What was his name? I can't remember his name. That's terrible of me. I'll look it up now.
Let's see. Joshy said he's had hello in a little chat with Honor Blackman, Pussy Galore from Goldfinger.
Oh, nice.
She was an interesting character.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mark
That's
Addy,
an interesting name. Very interesting name. Gotta be filthy
Well, not so
red.
much that. It was just not your typical
Yeah.
James Bond
Name.
female lead.
Yeah. I don't know if it's true or not, but this lady, I had a girlfriend once, so it's all boy. She, after we broke up, she went and gave her kid she had from somebody else up for adoption. Became a Playboy bunny. I did not know this. I was told by my other girlfriend's daughter, who was a couple doors down from where she used to live. Like, wow, really?
The person you're looking for, Terry, is Mark Addy.
Yeah, I just found it. He lives near York somewhere, so makes sense.
Yeah. Oh boy. We drove through Rockford on the way home. We took a wrong turn. Not a big deal. She was using the phone and didn't follow the directions on the phone because the dog would get a little squirmy. And the radio was too loud, like I told her. Oh, man. I don't think she's ever coming down here. We don't care. There's another day.
Okay.
He'll run up someday and put his head on my shoulder, step on me, and say hello that way. He's a little guy now, someday he'll be big. Don't know. Wouldn't it be weird if we get the offshoot? We get a giant dog with one of the different ones? A genetic mutation. He's already my best friend because I held him all the way home. I wonder where I went.
See, Wayne says his mom met Christopher Baggins in Abergavenny. Am I pronouncing that right? I don't think so.
Abergavenny. You got me saying Abergavenny.
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 Abergavenny. Okay. I had the stress on the wrong syllable.
Easy to do.
Another person, my other claim to fame, is when I was in the Royal Marines, we used to have a celebrity come and use our assault course at Limpston. And that was the British actor and singer Tommy Steele.
Tom Hall?
Wow. I remember him.
Yep.
My dad used to be a really big fan.
Yep. He used to be quite, because he used to live just along the road from Limpston. And he used to come and use our assault course. And he used to do a lot for our regimental charities.
Alright. Oh.
Yeah, I think my one claim to fame is in high school. When I was a senior, we had basically athletes against drugs. This was back when the beginning of the anti-drug, DARE programs and everything.
Yep.
And I was a senior, and the local, our local football team, professional team, was the Cincinnati Bengals. Well, they had some of their players come up and compete against, our seniors in various, like a little 3-on-3 basketball game or stuff like that. Well, we played volleyball against some of the Cincinnati Bengals. And I don't know if you ever remember a player by the name of Refrigerator Perry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, how could
He
forget him?
played for Chicago Bears.
Yeah. Well, I actually managed. Short little old me managed to spike a ball through his arms one day.
Oh boy.
And yeah, that was my
Yeah.
claim to fame.
Was anybody else
Fred.
thinking?
Back.
Stop Fred.
Was anybody else thinking that was going to go somewhere else, or was that just
Yeah.
me and my
No.
thick sense of humour?
No.
When he first started
Yeah,
becoming
right
famous,
And you got to
you
realize,
know,
and you have to realize that I, at the time, particularly then, was probably about 110 pounds and all of like 5'1" tall.
oh wow.
So,
You get
so
up
I'm
over
sitting
the
here
net?
looking up at this guy, and he's like 4 times, or probably a good 3.5 times my size.
Yeah.
Hey, Tasha.
Hello, sorry.
when
Hey,
he
It's
Tasha.
okay. Thank you for cleaning up the spiders. Hi, Sally.
when the fridge was
Yeah.
first starting to become famous, I was starting to play rugby, and I was talking to some guys saying, "I've got this guy over there who's just a fridge as wide as a fridge and over 300 pounds," and they just looked at me and said, "Have you looked in the fucking mirror?" And they're what? And yeah,
Oh.
there I was. I was as wide as the fridge, and the scales told the story, and all I could say was, "Yeah, okay," and yeah, it was. He was a big unit though, for sure.
Yeah. Actually, when he played for the Chicago Bears, I was up in Chicago visiting one of my cousins in Elmhurst, and actually ran into Refrigerator Perry in a McDonald's.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
boy.
And at the time, McDonald's is from Chicago, the Chicagoland area, and he was at one of the McDonald's, and he used to do the commercial for them too. And he literally had like 20 or 30 McDonald's cheeseburgers
yeah. I heard that was a
on a
bit of a thing he
tray.
did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, reminds me of stories I hear all the time of Andre the Giant and how much stuff he could put down,
Yeah.
liquor and other things.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's a whole other story. And bearing in mind, he
Right,
was
guys, I've got to
500
go.
pounds.
I'm so sorry. I've got to.
Okay, Terry. Well, thanks for
my
hanging with us.
diary.
Yeah.
Anytime. Thanks for having me, Connie. Good
Yeah,
night,
Oh,
everyone.
anytime.
See you later.
Take care. Terry.
Bye.
Good
Well,
to
here's
see
the
you.
thing.
Oh, for
If you're a
frick.
big unit and you're active, you are going to go through a lot of calories.
Oh, yeah.
Thing.
Oh yeah.
Best way I can put it to you is this: when I was training heavily, I was going through 6,000 calories a day.
Yeah.
And bear in mind, the guys you're talking about are way bigger than me, and probably
Yeah.
more active than I was. So God alone knows how much they're packing away.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
So if I was packing away 6, some of those guys would be packing 10,000 calories a day, man. Easy.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
My regular work weight was 280. Out of school, because I was a swimmer, 195. At my height, 6'4". I was skinny and muscular. I didn't know it though. And then when my mom passed away, and I ended up here, and I'm still eating the same amount or more. I was about 240 when I got here. She cooks real good. Ended up being almost 400. Didn't even know. I literally thought my clothes had shrunk. That's my claim to fame. And now I'm down to 250. The hard
Oh,
way.
crap. I put that one in the wrong way.
Oh no.
Sorry, Sarah Jane
Sorry,
messaged.
man.
Sorry, Sarah Jane messaged me a little while ago, and I will just twigged to what she was saying.
Hey, Dashi.
Hi, guys.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Joshie.
Yeah.
How are we all?
I'm good. I'm alive. I'm pushing up daisies. I'm pushing them down now. still above
That's
the
good,
ground.
man. Yeah, you got to fight those flowers off, man.
You got a couple scares over the years. Yeah.
Yeah.
So were you at the
I
paintball
forget.
field yesterday,
The list,
Joshy?
the list
I
is so long.
was.
Cool.
Hi, Mr. Leeds, Mr. Smith. I don't know how to say anything anymore.
Oh.
So,
You need to be careful of that sword, Mikey. You don't want it to fall off and hit you. I've said that many a time before in the past.
what? The sword?
That...
sword
behind
you.
It's not sharp anyway. It's a fake. Somebody tried to sharpen it, but it's not real. It's not sharp even. Somebody tried. They should have used a brand new file. And it wouldn't have held the edge anyway.
Yeah,
But
I've got mine.
I actually found it in the garage floor in a pile of other junk. Why it ended up there, I don't know. My son, he said it could happen.
Yeah,
I forget it's there. Oh.
I was going to say, if it's up above your head like that on display, it's
really,
all right.
It's kind of far behind me. Yeah, it's hard. I can't reach it.
Yeah, I've got mine wrapped up in. They've got like two ribbons that hang off it, so I've wrapped it around the sheath a couple of times and tied it in a couple of knots. So it's
I
it's
got
good.
this one at home.
If I'm not mistaken, the cords are a belt.
Yes, they go around the waist. They wouldn't go quite round my waist when I was that big.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Do they go around the waist themselves, or do they tie onto the sash at the waist?
Oh.
I can't remember.
Depends where you wear them.
Yeah.
Some wore them on their back, some wore them on their sides, some wore them in the fronts.
I'd fall on it and die. How where I come up with that? I'm kind of tippy.
There's a random little one about swords as well. A ninja sword, as they say, is actually shorter than a samurai sword. That was because of the draw time, so they can get a faster swipe on.
Yeah, they use.
Yes.
Well, they also use more of the wakizashi, if I remember right, the middle sword. They didn't use the full katana.
See, I thought I was like shining a bit of an intelligence, but then Connie throws down the proper word for it. I'm like, right, okay, I'm just going to stop talking about swords now.
No. The reason I know that is my one. I've always been fascinated by ninjas and the samurai, and one of my now ex's personas at a Renaissance festival, he wore 15th century Japanese armor.
Oh.
Nice.
It was a replica, yes, but it was very well done.
Yeah.
Yes, it was spot
by
on.
a company, even down to the waraji, the grass sandals.
Oh.
Nice.
So at one point, I knew all the
lingo?
the pieces, and I also have a set of dragon swords that have all three: the katana, the wakizashi, and the tanto.
Wakizashi, isn't that a spicy condiment served with sushi?
That's wasabi.
Yeah.
Wasabi. Come on.
It's like
it
that
took
green
me 5
paste.
minutes to get that joke in there, you know.
As soon as he heard it.
So sorry, Scotchy. It's just that's how I knew that particular. Bit. Not too much, but what did you do?
If you had the second one below it, Mikey, as well, that'd look smart. Sorry.
Yeah, I want to paint before I die and go away. I want to paint the heath again.
Yeah.
Out there. I don't know what color to paint it though. Right now, it was
Any
maroon.
colour you want.
Okay. It was maroon, and it's just rusty now. Just sand it. I already got sandpaper. Little 180. Sand it till it's, and then paint with car paint.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of
Okay.
movies, do you remember the what was it? Was it Enter the Ninja?
Who was in it? Do you remember?
No, Enter the Dragon. No, Enter
the
the Ninja
Dragon.
was the
Bruce
one.
Lee.
Yeah, Enter the Dragon was Bruce Lee, but there was
Bruce
another
Lee in
one.
it.
Enter the Dragon.
Enter the Dragon. There was Fist of Fury.
Kind of Esquire.
Well, yeah, Enter the Ninja was another one. God, who starred in that one?
That was an 80s movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Enter the Dragon was Bruce Lee. It was the only Western movie he made.
Yeah.
It's got him. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else you'd know in it.
Bolo Young.
It's got
Bolo Young was in it.
Bolo Young.
Jackie
He was
Chan.
the guy.
Jackie Chan.
Chan was in it as well.
And then also Chuck Norris. I think was in that one.
No, Chuck Norris wasn't in that one. He was. It was not Fist of Fury. He had a fight with him in the Coliseum, didn't he? Game of Death.
Yeah,
No, Game of Death was where he had. Game of Death was where he fought in the levels. He had to go fight the 7-foot basketball player.
Wasn't Muhammad Ali in there?
That's the one.
One of those.
That was Enter the Dragon.
Okay.
No, Enter the Dragon. Who was the guy who was like always saying, "Want to bet"? What was his name? He could do martial arts in real
The
life.
character's name was played by John Saxon.
That's John Saxon. He was a
Black guy
brilliant actor. He was.
A guy named we met by the name Dragon, but Jim Kelly, and he was quite a highly regarded black belt at the time. Bolo, his actual name is Yang Zi, and he was a Chinese powerlifter originally, which is not surprising given his build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And
what's
he
amazing
escaped
about
from
him is
mainland
if you look at him in the Bruce Lee movie, and then turn around and look at him in Bloodsport.
Double Impact.
Oh yeah, he's a whole lot more ripped, didn't he?
Well, he looked very similar. I mean, he almost like he didn't age. Yeah, Musashi.
Oh yeah, but
that
if you
was
look at the actual physique on him, he's a whole lot more ripped.
Yeah.
But he didn't
he's
look
a whole
aged.
more ripped. No, he didn't age at all in that from those two movies.
No.
He didn't age when I met him in California at a martial arts competition that I went to. He happened to be one of the judges that was there.
He was in. Sorry, Fenris, go on. It's the delay, dude. Sorry.
No, I was just saying he. We all looked at him and it was like, oh, it's Tong Po, and he would giggled because it was the one part everyone knew him as was from that movie, and he loved it at that point. He was just like, oh, that's great, that's Rich. Y'all know me as that. It's like, well, we're too young to know. And I looked at him. I was like, well, most of them are too young to remember you in Bruce Lee's movie.
Yeah.
And he looked at me, and that's when he was like, oh.
So I think one of the first films that I saw him in was Double Impact. Was it with Jean-Claude Van Damme, where it was his twin brother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he had a fight with him on the boat, didn't he? And he picked up that oil drum above his head and he just launched it at him like it was nothing. I think that was one of the first films I'd ever seen him in.
Well, see, he had before Double Impact, he did Bloodsport with him.
Yeah, Bloodsport was Jean-Claude Van Damme's first.
Yes.
I believe it was one of the first of his movies. And
Yeah, it was
Sarah
one of the
Jane-
first martial arts.
I think the first one he was in was Kickboxer.
Yeah. Well, it was
And back then
Kickboxer
he
and
had some chops.
Bloodsport.
He had some goods. He did.
Yeah, Kickboxer was the one where he was, because that was the one where he was. It was the first introduction scene where it was him in the gym and he does the splits.
Yeah.
He said he wants that to be like the main thing of what he can be known for in films. And yeah, he does get known for that in films.
Yeah.
I think after that it was Bloodsport. Yeah.
There's Universal Soldier as well with Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah.
Dolph Lundgren, and
Apparently,
he was also in. No, go ahead, Terry.
To be the Predator in Predator, but he couldn't.
Yeah,
fit
he
in the
was.
suit.
He was originally set. Yeah, there's even photos of him in the suit. The suit wasn't originally designed to look like the Predator either. It got the
Yeah,
bloke
right.
who actually designed it on a plane flight when he was going to the set that day.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it's
Sarah
like
Jane.
he was also in the Expendables movies later on.
One of them. He was the bad guy in the second one.
Yeah.
Those
Those
are
are
gonna be movies, not
the
gonna be
80s.
bad guy.
Sarah Jane was talking about Musashi and the Book of Five Rings. I watched
Read it
a
many times. It's a
really,
great text.
really interesting documentary on that, where it was only the actor / martial artist Mark Dacascos.
Yes.
If
He
you
actually went through and traced Musashi's journeys.
if you like the Book of Five Rings, I also heartily recommend you read The Art of War by Sun Tzu.
Yes.
I've read both of them, and because if you're going to do your martial arts properly, you've got to know that shit.
Yeah.
And, yeah, there's a lot
Well,
of
if I'm not
wisdom in those books.
I say, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they also use one or both of those books in corporate training
Yes.
for high-end CEOs and stuff like that.
And I think you'll find in places like West Point and most military academies.
Mike, Burmese mountain dog. How do you get a mini
Well, they crossed
out
it
of a
with the
Burmese?
they crossed it with the King Charles.
You crop them off at the
Spaniel.
legs.
I mean, because I know
I
a Newfoundland that crossed with a little Heinz 57 below my knee mutt dog,
Yeah,
and her daughter weighs 95 pounds.
yeah. Well, according to the lady, they crossed it with a King Charles Spaniel.
Okay, Wayne, thanks for coming in.
The guarantee would only be 35 pounds max.
Sorry.
So, yeah.
So, a Newfoundland with a small Heinz mongrel dog. That would
Yeah.
be one doggy porn movie to watch.
See, the thing when he wrote in chat earlier on about it being a mini, I wrote back to you, Mikey, and said, you do realise if that's a puppy, it is mini, and by the sounds of that dog, it's going to get a lot bigger.
Yeah. It's tiny now. It's like,
Well, this is the
How
thing,
big are
it's
the
like when
feet?
people went out and
pretty little right now.
Oh,
but she guarantees it's going to get 35 pounds max. So we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. But it's going to be funny to watch her walk that big dog if that's the case. It gets big. It's a beautiful dog.
Welcome back, Sarah Jane.
Hey, Sarah Jane.
Hey, Sarah.
Hello.
Hey, Sarah Jane.
Yeah.
It's when people went out and brought all these micro pigs as pets, but then didn't actually realise that what they were buying was actually just a piglet.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, so it was.
Oh, God,
yeah.
particularly if they're the runts. What did you do?
Oh, I yeeted one of the roofing pieces to the floor. At least I found it
God,
right away.
let's make it 250.
That'd be hilarious.
But it's going to be about 400 pounds when it's done.
One of my dogs.
Well, Rob's added a couple of quid to the pot so far.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wayne, yeah, it all depends on which direction it goes. I mean, I I I would pity the poor Chihuahua if it was the female. But watching
Yeah.
a male female cover a
Yeah, but watching the
Great
A
Dane,
male chihuahua.
but watching a male chihuahua go
I
on
did
Great
a
Dane.
male Jack Russell Terrier successfully breeding
Oh,
with
that's
whatever
another
breed.
image I've got in my head I need to try and remove today. And the first one involves again yet another animal, and that's a hedgehog.
I heard of a Jack Russell Terrier
oh,
breeding with a
Oh, for
Rottweiler.
fuck!
Jack Russell are pretty persistent, I tell you.
You know, I'm going to
There you
offend a
go.
lot of
That
animal.
was one.
I'm going to offend a lot of animal lovers here. What do you put sellotape around a hamster for?
Oh, so they don't explode when you screw them, man.
That's it.
What?
What do you call a hamster that carries its own sellotape? You
Optimistic.
dirty strumpet.
I don't know. Kind of funny though. I'll just let her figure it out on her own. Because she likes me. I held him all the way home. He's pretty chill on the way home. He likes me. He's smiling. He's licking my hand. Get a little antsy there about halfway through. But then took him for a little walk while I was eating my walleye at Culver's halfway home. And he would go so far. He's not leash trained yet. He would go so far to sit down and wouldn't go any further. We're in the middle of the parking lot. I go, what if cars were coming? He's not bend down and pick him up quick and get him out of there. But yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm glad you got him. We spent like 2 weeks looking on the internet for a dog. They were everywhere. North Carolina, South Carolina, all rescues. This one was a rescue too.
Nice.
The mom was pregnant when they got her.
It wasn't Joseph.
Yeah. So, yeah. Let's get the coloring of the Cocker or the Carl Spaniel.
That
Sarah Jane says, Joshy, a bit like the two Ronnie sketch when they had a 1-day-old Labrador. It was a hamster.
Oh, geez.
Well, there's the
Ah.
Faulty Tower scene where Manuel's got a rat, and he's trying to convince Basil, no, it's Siberian hamster.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I can beat
Actually, one of my favorite.
I can beat that Siberian hamster hands down, can I, Connie?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Whenever you remind me of that, I just laugh because as I said, we were on stream when he realized that what he thought was he had a mouse downstairs. He thought he had a mouse, its cousin upstairs. No, it was a squirrel that made his presence known during a stream.
Oh, geez.
That was funny.
As you do.
A squirrel.
Yeah. There was a loud crash. Connie actually heard the crash on the stream. And she said, what was that? I said, I don't know. And then all you hear of is the next one, it's a fucking squirrel. There's this grey squirrel. And it's sitting looking at me. Before it
Hey,
bolted.
jokes aside, it must have been driving you nuts.
Mm. Then a couple of nights later, Connie and I were messaging back and forth, and she was saying any side of the squirrel. I said no, but I'm actually sitting here in the dark. the light of a small lamp hidden, waiting for the damn squirrel to reappear.
Yeah.
Just think, if you sit there long enough with him and he watches you might have somebody to build models with. Have like a little buddy build with him.
Yeah, I'm expecting squirrels to be arriving in the bloody post now.
Oh, geez.
Stuffed squirrels.
Yeah, back when we had a rat terriers, the dogs were looking out the window and whining, looking at the swing, you know. And I went out and looked, peeked out the window. There's a mother squirrel with all her babies showing them to the dog. Isn't that something?
Oh yeah.
She used to bark at the dog, at squirrels all the time. She brought them up to see them, and we're friends now.
You know,
Yep.
my mom, she'd had in a house she was running. She had some work done in the bathroom. Well, they had left the access panel open
Oh.
for the plumbing, and she didn't realize this for a couple of days. You know, she just noticed that her cats were acting kind of strange. You know, their food was disappearing. You know, they weren't real happy with their litter box and everything. And then finally one night, Mom was sitting there watching TV, and she looked over, and there was this really large possum that came in, was helping himself to the cat food, using the litter box, and making inappropriate advances to one of my mom's female cats. Even though the cat was
That's
fixed.
funny.
The poor little cat was being harassed by this possum. That's when I jokingly told you, Panther, about my mom damn near pulled out her .38 revolver to shoot the thing.
I saw this thing about a family in Africa, and pretty much every day at a certain time, this female hippo chooses to come in and take control of the lounge room. And apparently one night she just came up and has walked on in. Hasn't been quite aggressive about it, but then what are you going to say to a hippo? Answer, not a lot.
Not a lot, no.
Yeah, now apparently she's pretty much part of the family, and they just live with that. Yeah, the hippo comes in every night, has a sleep, and off it goes.
Yeah.
So yeah, wild animals will do some freaky shit.
Yeah, well, everyone always says, in the savannah, the African savannah, the lion is the most dangerous animal.
Bollocks. Hippo.
Bollocks.
Nah.
Hippo.
No.
The hippo is the most dangerous animal in Africa. Yeah.
No. Do you know what the most dangerous animal in Africa is?
What's
The
that?
people that walk around with the guns and hunt them.
Yeah.
They're the most dangerous animals in Africa.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Notwithstanding them, hippos are the most
Not
dangerous.
counting the two-legged ones.
Yeah, we're
Not counting
talking
the
about
two-legged ones aside. Yeah. You got rhinos, elephants. You know what I mean? There's a lot there that can kill you.
Responsible for
Hippos.
the most human death. Hippos.
Yeah, yeah. And they just come out of the water and grab you, man. That must be horrible just seeing that. Yeah.
Well, most of the time you're in the water, you don't see them.
They'll come up on land and grab you.
And here's the thing. Did you know that a hippo can run faster than a human? It can swim faster than a human, which means that if you're competing against a hippopotamus in a triathlon, you better nail it on the cycling leg. Otherwise, it's just going to leave you for dead.
A grizzly bear can do the same as well. So can brown bear can do the same as well. They can outswim most swimmers. They can do the most runners. They can beat Usain Bolt at sprinting. Flying quicker than anything. You just ain't. Yeah. Well, you don't venture off too far into the woods or anywhere that you don't really know.
Oh.
Yeah.
There is one thing animal I would like to see. That sorry, Fenris. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll say just a quick one. I'd like to see a raccoon. I don't know what it is, but I just think they're really funny.
A raccoon?
A raccoon?
Raccoon?
Raccoons
they're all over
trash
here.
pandas. Trash pandas.
They like cat food.
I think they're really funny. I don't know what it is. I just think they're really funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, as you were talking about large dogs, I actually know somebody that's about Connie's size. 5 foot nothing. Her husband is almost 7 foot tall. But as a guard dog, he bought her a couple of English bull mastiffs.
Oh, nice.
That are about 42 inches at the shoulder, practically. I mean, these things are huge. They come up to like her shoulder.
Jesus.
And if you actually watch WWE wrestling, it's Shannon McCool, who is married to Mark Calloway, aka Undertaker. Undertaker owns, well, he doesn't own them. It's actually his wife's dogs, and he admits it that everyone thought the dogs were his, and he's like, no, the dogs are my wife for when I'm not here to take care of her and the kids. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know of anyone that's coming in that yard without those dogs destroying them for it, because they are just, yeah, they are berserk.
You ever heard of a cane corso?
Yes, I want one.
Yeah, there's a lad who I go with for a walk and talk on a Sunday, and he's got one, and he's called Blue. He is blue. He's a blue dog. He has got, like, I can't even describe the colour of his eyes. It's like a pale white yellowy sort of colour, but they're just he's just absolutely beautiful. And he's just, at the moment, he's just droopy because he's a puppy. But when I say he's a puppy, he's up to my knees, and I'm 6'2", and he's a puppy. So he's going to be a big dog, but he's absolutely beautiful. Like he walks off without his lead and stuff, man. He's gorgeous. He's called Blue.
Yeah. One of my favorite memories from going to England originally with my parents at one point was I went to the Tower of London.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
And I actually got the chance to watch Beefeater walk.
Wait a second. You went to the Tower of London.
Yes.
And they let you go?
He was a young lad by then. He was prior to
Panzer would have stopped you at the border of Scotland, mate. You know that one for a fact. I'm barred from up there as well.
No, but I watched a Beefeater walk a person to one of the doors, knock on the door, and when he knocked on the door started to open, and he took 2 steps back very, very quickly. I couldn't figure out why at first until I saw the head come out the door. Almost as wide as the freaking door.
Yeah.
And it was an English Bull Mastiff. And the Beefeater standing next to me was giggling. I was like, what's so funny, mate? And he's like, well, that dog can trace its lineage to the guard dogs from the Tower of London.
Wow.
And I was like, okay, so what's so funny about it? And he goes, well, the mate standing there, that's the Beefeater, had family members who were incarcerated in the Tower of London. So the dog knows that he is not supposed to be on that side, and will let him know almost every day that he comes around that he is not wanted at that household. I'm like, gosh, so why does he get sent there? And he goes, because we love to torment the dog and him. It's like we torment him with it because we can. And I was like, oh, God, that sounds, yeah.
Hey, do you know we've lost Mikey's dropped?
No, I didn't realize he had dropped.
Yeah, Mikey's dropped.
Oh,
All right, I'm gonna cruise as well, guys.
Okay.
Well, thanks for
having me on.
hanging with us.
I got a lot done on the deckling of the car now. It's starting to come together.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I'm
Now
pretty
this
happy
will
with how
probably
that's all.
continue to stream to your channel.
Yeah, well, I can always leave it open.
believe.
Hey, so that's nice and
Yeah.
easy. So I may as
Yeah.
well.
Looking smart, dude.
Kenny,
Now,
that doesn't surprise me.
the
And Randall,
as a
you
quick
know
little
us. It's only
aside,
7 o'clock. It's still early. We got a good crew up here to keep us company.
Wait a second.
I might even be back later on. You never know. You're lucky if you're still going. So yeah, one thing I was going to say on the topic of small people with big partners, because one was mentioned earlier with the Undertaker. Do you guys know who I mean by Hathor Julius Bjornsson?
Yes, the mountain from Game of Thrones.
Correctamundo. 6'10", 400 pounds.
Yeah,
His partner is 5'1".
yeah. And
And you
she's
gotta be
about.
saying, dear God, what goes on there? You know, it's just a bit of a mismatch on dimensions, you'd think.
That'll be another good porn movie.
So there we have it. All right, and I'll see you later, guys.
Okay. Well, on
I'll
that
leave it till
note,
open day. See yous.
Take care, Rob.
Take it easy, Rob. See you in a bit.
and my daughter has stated this on her streams that she likes her partners tall. And I've met several of them. They're over 6 foot tall. My daughter is barely 5 foot tall. And the comment she makes about it is she climbs them like a squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
Josie,
Wow.
Josie, behave.
Joshy, behave.
Sorry, Josie.
Joshua was getting all excited there. you can tell because he's very quiet.
No, it's all right, Panzer. You can, if anybody comes round and sees the wet mess on the bed, it's nothing that's happened excitable. It's just a lot of tea came out the side of my mouth there when that was said. just happens to be. It happens to be the last swig of my tea. Happens to be the last swig of my tea, and that gets said. And it's like, right, do I laugh? And then you carry on. It's like, right, okay, this is starting to leak out the side of my mouth now. I can't keep this down anymore. So yeah, I lose a bit of tea.
Did you spew?
No.
Joshua, spitting your tea out like that is not a way to impress Connie's daughter.
Red stool in front of me. I know exactly how you feel.
I've been in her chats, and several of her followers have said that they have watched my live stream.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we've had some of her
that's a pound in the jar
our live
myself.
streams before, and I always laugh whenever I see them come in. It's like, wait a minute, why do I know that name? And Connie's like, oh, that's from Heather's stuff. And I'm like,
Well, I haven't seen them comment. I've seen them. They've subbed to me.
Yeah.
But they don't. I think they mostly lurk. They're probably some of our lurkers. I just think it's fun.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, it's been
I'm not
lovely
surprised
being
at
on the
that,
panel
Terry.
tonight,
3 minutes.
folks. Hey ho, it's at the time already.
Okay.
Yes, Joshy, it's midnight. You got to. Are you getting up for work, or are you just exiting the
No,
stream?
just like going back under the bus for a bit longer.
Going back under
Sorry,
the,
Josh.
He's going back
No.
under the duvet.
Under the bus. Oh god. All right.
So I thought we were doing okay. It's only been 37 minutes until the name got mentioned earlier on. I thought we were going for a record of at least an hour.
Well, we're 7 hours into the stream, and we haven't really roasted you about this, so we're doing good.
Yeah, that's true. Just thought I'd wait until I come up on the panel so you can,
Yeah. Then we'll roast you.
And now,
But like I
Joshy, and you've been on panel for a while, so
Yeah.
Yeah. You've been on panel for a while. That's why I told you when you came on that you had to behave.
Yeah, I'm always on my best behaviour.
I know.
I'm just looking at the red stool in
there's a
front
hammock
of me
under the
now,
bus
knowing how
where
it feels.
there's
Sorry, there's a what,
hammock under the bus, and it's kind of one size fits all because it'll handle whoever decides to get or whoever gets thrown under the bus. The hammock is there.
Yeah, Josh, you put the hammock under the bus. I've been known to sleep on said hammock on Monday mornings when I was on break at work, and I actually remembered there was a stream going, and I turned it on. Um, 'cause, yeah,
And then stuck your
my
foot
brain,
into it.
yeah, my brain does not engage that early in the morning. I'm amazed I haven't electrocuted myself yet that early in the morning. Just because, yeah, brain doesn't fire on all cylinders at that point, and usually I have at least 2 energy drinks in me, which is surprising that I'm
Does your
not
brain ever
functioning.
fire on more than 2 cylinders?
No, usually it only fires on one.
On a good day.
Yeah, on a good day, I'm firing on one cylinder. On a bad day, the other one manages to kick in. God, this is so small.
That's what Connie said.
I'm building the same kit so that I can actually say, yes, I did. Other than that,
No comment.
no, because I know his wife. We are rather good friends. And like I said, yeah, if I suddenly poof and nobody knows where I went, don't bother asking her because she ain't going to tell. So, no, you
No.
don't mess with Judy.
Yeah.
Although the funniest thing is half the people at our Renaissance Festival were convinced that William and I were a couple, including people who've known that William and Judy have been married for years.
Yeah, we've been married for 20, it'll be 23 years this year that we've been married. And there are people that my wife works for that have known me for 30 years that did not realize I was Judy's William that she always talks about. And there was people from Fair that knew my wife that did not realize that she and I were married and that Connie and I were great friends. They thought Connie and I were a couple. And it's mostly
And
the
then,
vendors.
yeah, then you've got some of them that run to his wife saying, do you realize that William is hanging all over this person? And then he gets
Yep.
questioned about it. And it's like, oh, you mean Connie? And his wife says, is that who you're talking about? Right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, shoot. All right. I got to.
What are you
I got
building now?
parts full. I'm building the castle part or the house part, but I keep knocking. I've got pieces falling off as I'm putting them on, and they're not holding in place. The little side walls that go in that the roof attached to. I had one of them done. I just realized it pulled out, so I'm having to put it back in. But I keep knocking the supports for the wall out of the other as I was doing it. And I'm just like, oh my God.
Sorry,
Really?
Might have spoo twig there.
I heard that giggle in the background as well, don't worry.
All right.
So, Joshy, are you still banned from a certain person's?
Oh, that's getting to be a rather expanding group now. Those that have been banned from said channel. JC got it today also.
I can neither confirm or deny such accusations. But yeah, I feel rebellious.
Create a fake profile.
Nah, not worth it.
On another device. Because I've got a cracker.
That means I have to stop doing what I'm doing to focus time onto something that's not really relevantly worth it.
That's how I look at it.
But thou shalt, time will come.
Okay.
Yeah. I just hope to be around for the karmic backslap that goes on. Oh, come on. No. Get in.
As Heather didn't say to Joshy.
If anything gets thrown at your Panzer, just let you know it came across me above the head first, so it goes past Snowy and hits you. So I've got to think of a new name now, thanks to you. Joshy. I've got to think of a new name now, thanks to Panzer.
Why?
Is it Joshy B or Joshy the landmine device clearer, whatever it was called that he dubbed it? The tall, long.
This thing.
The what? Sorry.
I've got it here. This thing. This is a Joshy B. You see, it's long and it's thin, like Joshy. So I call it a Joshy.
I wouldn't say I'm exactly thin. I mean, depictions of what my profile picture looks like, that's just a shadow on my face. It was a bad angle. Bloody mind clearing device, what next?
I named it after you in honour of you.
I know, actually, that's quite cool. I've never been called a landmine clearer before. I've been called many other things, but never a landmine clearer. I do like that. I'll take that one to work with me when I'm down there at Christmas and I'm running in the way of people getting shot all the time.
Now, is the field a paintball field or is it an airsoft field?
It's woods ball. So it's fundamentally just a giant woodland, but every first Sunday of the month they do airsoft down there.
Okay.
And they pretty much take over half of each side of the site. So in one side of in the morning they could do the top half or the bottom half, and we've got either other side to work from, and in the afternoon they'll swap over and we'll do the same. It just all depends on numbers, because some days they can have loads and we can have hardly any, or it can be vice versa. So we work around each other.
Oh, okay. Because that's one thing I've never done was airsoft. I've done paintball for years, but
can I give you one big piece of advice for whenever you do play airsoft?
Was that?
Don't play paintball playing airsoft.
Huh?
Don't play paintball. Don't play airsoft like you're playing paintball. They don't really appreciate it too much when you run at them and shoot them from 2 foot away in the face.
Oh no, believe me. At my age, They won't see me because I'll be the sniper camped out about a half a mile away taking pot shots at them.
Yeah, they have those, and they really hurt. I got shot in the middle of the forehead twice in the same spot, and the first one, it hit the middle part of your glasses where it connects just on the bridge of your nose. The
Yes.
first shot hit that, and it was like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I mean, I've seen the lads play, and I've watched them, and you know, I've been shot by one, but I've never been shot on that spot. Yeah. My God. I tell you, that was a wake-up call, to be fair. Like, I mean, I was wearing glasses, I had a hat on, and I had, like, my mouth protector on. Because I ain't stupid, man. I know lads play without the mouth guard on, but I ain't taking a pellet to the face.
Yeah.
So I was just lying there in the grass. I got an AR with me because I don't use anything else. If I had the chance to get a pistol, maybe, or an SMG, or, like, submachine gun or something like that, I would do. But primarily, I'd rather go with an AR. So I went in with this gun, lying in the grass, and I was trying to shoot the guys behind this bunker, and all I felt, like I said, was this pellet just hit me in the middle of the glasses, and I was like, whoa, okay. Yeah, I because I'm playing paintball in my head, headshots don't count in normal games. I was playing a normal game that day in my head. If I was playing tournament rules, every shot counts.
Yeah.
So I sat there and, you know what I mean? I didn't move. And then the next thing I know, I get shot just above the eyebrow. And then the next one about, a millimetre or two above that. And it was like getting kicked in the face, mate. I'm not joking. It was like, yeah, okay, I'm out. Okay, that really hurt.
Yeah.
But no, apparently the rules on airsoft is you can't go full auto. Well, say that to, again, somebody who plays paintball and fires a gun at 30 balls a second, you're ramping that trigger. So when you have the chance to go full auto, it's like holding your trigger down. You just run. And yeah, I kind of did that and shot about 8 people behind a bunker, and they were very, very unhappy about it when I saw them in the base camp. I was like, well, you sat there, you know, I got shot out by the one guy in the background who hit me, but, you know, I shot all of you fair and square. It's like, you can't use full auto, it's not allowed. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't play airsoft. It's like, well, you shouldn't play here. And it's like, I'm okay, I'll just go over there and talk.
Yeah.
I'll send you a video on Messenger later on of my mate just literally proving a point. But yeah, I'll send you a video later on.
All right.
So I've just seen that comment pop up on my TV. I don't like the no headshot rule, and it doesn't count.
Yeah. Actually,
it's 2 plays though.
We actually headshots count, and most times you'll hear somebody go blind man walking, and it means they've gotten a paintball to the face and they can't see a bloody thing, or you'll hear dead man walking, wiping, and it's like they're wiping so they can see. Because I've had people say, well, "What is that? Why is he saying, you know, what's the wiping about?" And I was like, he's wiping his mask so he can see where the hell he's going, guys. You just shot him in the face with 4 paintballs. He's got 4 ounces of paint for each paintball. He can't see a bloody thing, and he wants to be able to walk out of the field in the woods without killing himself. I was like, that is a rule that we put in place at the field that I played at and refereed at, and most people know it's like, yeah, we have a surrender rule. You don't shoot anyone inside of 15 feet. You call surrender. But the thing about the surrender rule is the person that you call the surrender on has the option to take said surrender and get up and say, nice going, or turn around and shoot your butt. And I am of the belief that if you have me dead to rights, you better shoot me, because if you call surrender, I'm going to turn and snap shoot on you. And I snap shot a kid, and he argued with a ref who I actually taught how to be a ref. And he goes, look at who you went and called a surrender on. He's wearing a tournament jersey. His name is on the back. His number is on the back. Who did you just not take a surrender to? And he goes, oh, that's William, isn't it? And he goes, yeah. Because on the back of my jersey it said Taz, Tazz.
Yeah.
My number was 911.
Emergency services.
That's funny.
Yes, because when I play, it's like, yes, you're going to want to call. It's like Ghostbusters. Who are you going to call when you have a situation? And you're going to call safety services when I come around, because you're going to be crying too much from it. And I actually had two guys. I had 2 guys in ghillie suits with 4 guys in regular camouflage. I shot the 4 guys out. They started to go out with surrender. One of the ghillie suits went to turn, and I saw the flash of his gun, and I put 2 paintballs on his head. There was another one in a ghillie suit about 5 feet from him on the other side of the bunker that they were at. I never saw him. I turned to leave, and I happened to watch what I thought was a bush start to roll over so he could get an angle on me. And I put 2 in his chest, and I was like, dude, if you had waited about another 30 seconds, you could have shot me in the back. I go, I would not have known you were there. And he goes, really? I thought you looked dead at me. I was like, I looked at what I thought was a bush, because I remember there used to be a bush at that bunker. But I'd forgotten we took it out the month before. We'd actually taken a bush out from where he was laying, and I thought it was the bush still there because I hadn't been on the field in so long. I was like, dude, that's the closest I've ever come to being shot. And I mean, I was like 20 feet from him. It was just like,
yeah.
But that was one of my favorite tournaments because it was an all-day scenario. I was the only team captain of 4 teams that never got shot out the entire day. And there was 4 times they had me dead to rights, and they missed the shots. And I was just like, oh, I was so happy about that.
As Sarah Jane's saying, site she marshaled at, they went with headshots count. Basically, it's difficult to hit the head anyway, and there were scenarios of people hunkered down getting numerous headshots, so for safety allowed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that is primarily one of the reasons why they say that headshots don't count. It does make kind of sense, because if headshots don't count, they're not going to get you out of the game. And in the game, the primarily objective is to eliminate the team.
Yeah.
It gives you an incentive to aim for the chest. But like, as you say in tournament rules, it's completely different. You're eliminating the whole team as pretty much aggressively as you can.
Well, the other thing is with tournament ball, that's usually all you see is, and gunshots count in tournament ball.
Yeah, any shot counts, mate. Any shot counts. Like, I've had arguments with referees about wiping stuff. Like, you know, when you like stuff on the side of the inflatables and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had arguments that, like, not on inflatables, but I've had arguments with referees about wiping everything. Like when I've been up against barricades and stuff, or up against walls or anything, it's smeared on my shoulder. I'm like, no, mate, that's rub. It's off the side here. I haven't wiped anything. It's rub. Like, there's nothing on me. There's no clear shot. There's no broken shell. It's, look at the smear. And he's like, no, you're eliminated. And I was like, dude, if I've been shot, I'd have called myself out. Simple.
Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten in arguments with refs, but thankfully, most of them, there's at least, when I was playing, there was at least 2 to 3 refs that would eyeball me because they knew I was that good half the time. And one of them actually was a CFOA referee that was watching me because one of the teams wanted to bring me on.
Yeah.
And but the team captain and I did not get along.
Are you doing good, Tasha?
I'm doing okay.
Okay.
But yeah, they Yeah, he and I did not get along at all. Mainly because he didn't like my attitude.
Yeah.
Back then, I was out for myself more than anything. It was like, yeah, I could do team play, but team play for me was I put as much paint down range before the team even got to like a quarter of the field. And usually there was nobody on the other team for them to go after by the time I got done firing my first hopper of paint. And I had a semi-automatic Bob Long Intimidator.
Nice.
I had 240 rounds in my gun. I had a 2-year break for the first tournament. I stepped back in. I threw 240 rounds downrange in under a minute. And the other team was like, oh, he's firing fully automatic. The lead referee on the field looked at him and said, he only has semi-automatic.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, well, how do you know? And he goes, because I'm the gunsmith that put the paintball computer chip in his gun. That gun only has one setting, semi-automatic. I set my trigger
Chan
to
drop.
where, yeah, chin drop. My trigger pull was 1/8 of an inch. And my trigger was so sensitive and so light, I could take the paintball gun with my finger off the trigger and shake the gun, and it would go off. Hang on a second, let me grab this real quick.
Family call.
So how is everybody's build going?
Oh, it's going good. Like I said, I don't think he's realized just how far ahead of him I am. Because we're actually building the same kit.
That's because he keeps dropping bits on the floor.
It was Marcus's stream last night. I nipped in to watch for half an hour. He put a piece down. It's literally the size of a fingernail, if that. He put it on his workbench, but he put it on top of Festa's sticker. Ironically, the part that he put down colour coordinated roughly with Festa's sticker.
Was that what happened to his part that he was looking for?
Yeah, mate, it was hilarious. Man, I actually messaged him on. I actually messaged him because I was just lurking last night. I didn't really want to go in. It was a bit late, and I was bleary-eyed. I said, I messaged him on Facebook saying, "Here's where your part is. You put it down on Festa's sticker, and I haven't seen it since. But I clipped a bit of the video for him when he put it down." That was funny. He was going ballistic about that.
He never said where the part was. He finally said, "I found it." And he goes, "That's it. I'm done."
Literally right in front of him the whole time. It was literally because I thought at first he put his arm down and got the piece stuck to the bottom of his arm.
Yeah, because I was trying to look on his mat to see, and then I finally asked him what the part looked like, and he showed me the part on the pamphlet on his instructions, and I'm like, okay. I was like, yeah, mate, I'm sorry, I don't see it. And then all of a sudden he's like, I found it, and he goes to hold it up, and it's like the size of it's like the length of his thumbnail, but about half as wide as his thumbnail. And I'm just like, oh my God, yeah. All right, well, I've got to run because I've been asked to give the dog a run. Well, Bella evidently got the zoomies on hardwood floor, and she wiped out. So she's sulking at the moment. So Judy was like, if you wouldn't mind coming up and running the dog. I was like, no, I don't mind. As soon as I get this part, oh, there we go. Actually popped off very nicely. Cool. I have one print left to run, and then this thumb drive will be completely printed now. I am happy because I've got 3 kilos of resin sitting here for the next set of prints. But I'm going to run. I will catch y'all later.
Okay.
All right.
Take
it
care.
easy, dude.
Take care. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Oh, that was about, the night that I was putting together one of my Lego builds and stuck the tree together wrong. Spent 20 minutes looking for the branch.
And you put it on
And,
there already.
You twigged it out.
well, I put it in the wrong spot. I went back on my laptop, scrolled back through the stream to find out what I had done.
That's always the best way to do it. I don't know why everybody hasn't sort of quickly grabbed onto it. It's like, oh, isn't it back on my phone? Like what Panzer said when JC lost that first piece that he had when he went behind the back of his left wheel. Anytime anybody loses a piece now on stream, I'm like, just check behind the back wheel or back leg on the left-hand side of the chair.
Actually, that's the second time he did that. The first
That
time
was
he
it.
said
It
it
was the
was
first
in the
time.
drawer behind him.
That was it.
The second time was when he said behind and everybody thought Panzer may have had a camera in there or something watching him.
There's two things that James doesn't realise. Is that the earphones that I use have incredible reception. That's why when people have domestic conversations or they talk over each other, it's very distracting because each ear is allocated a number of people. And if Mikey was talking away and somebody else was talking, they were coming through two separate ears.
Oh, I remember this.
Right? But the thing is that because of what I do, I have to listen because you can be hearing things going on in the background.
Yeah.
That's important. So I learned to listen to the background noise, so I can tell where something has landed because the headphones are that sensitive. The earpieces I use are that sensitive.
Remember on your prime time one when you got Phil in the one ear and Dan in the other.
Yeah. And people watching streams 20 seconds behind everybody else is really annoying as well.
Yeah, mine's like that when I'm watching. When Mikey was showing the sword earlier on, he told me about it. I could hear him turn around, but he hadn't done it on the TV yet. Tash, Teresa saying that's looking really good so far.
It really is. Like I said, I appreciate you hanging with us. Because for a while, and actually we're running even right now. So the girls and the guys have been kind of equal tonight for a change. And Tasha, don't feel bad about ever having to take something apart.
No, I'm having to keep doing that at the moment.
Well,
it's driving me up the wall.
I started one last night at work. Yeah, because like I said, I get downtime at work. I started this thing.
Yeah.
For the little one that I work with. And I got about this far. This is 11 stages.
Yeah.
I got this far and had to take it all apart because I kept popping pieces off. You go to put in one layer because they're offset.
Yeah.
I said, I like building structures so much better because for the most part, they're solid. This bugger, I kept, like I said, I actually took it all the way apart last night. So we all do it. So don't get frustrated.
No. It's just annoying.
Yeah, Tash, I lost a piece for mine, and I couldn't find it for ages, like literally ages.
But Josh, your kit only had 4 parts.
That was different. Yeah, Tash wasn't around for that, was she? They jokingly brought me a 7-piece duck Lego kit, and to say that like I was ripped apart that day is an understatement. There's no instructions with it, so I just built random models with this duck. A couple of them were quite funny. I built a rocket.
Yeah.
And I will say it looked like a rocket, apart from what a few people in the chat said it looked like. But it looked like a rocket. But yeah, after about half an hour, 40 minutes, I finally built this duck. I was quite proud of it.
Nice.
It was driving them quackers. Sorry, I had to go there. Yeah, sorry.
And we all roast each other, so
Yeah.
you know you've been around this group long enough to know that yes.
Yep.
And we still got 14 people watching, so it's been a good night.
And squirrel free as well.
Oh, I saw a few
So you
squirrels
think you
earlier on.
finally got the
Yeah, we think
squirrel? Got him locked out.
Yeah, that's what we definitely think, because there's been no sign of it.
Oh,
Which
that's
is a
good.
shame, because I made that special shotgun cartridge for it.
That'd have been fun decorating your room after that.
Well, it was low velocity. And it was 6mm caliber balls. So it would have hit the target. It would have hit with quite a bit of violence.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was quacked up. he's Fenris is probably on his phone with his earbud in, throwing the bone for the dog.
Better than I'm giving the dog a bone. Sorry, that came out wrong. It's a bit like the Taylor Swift comment a few weeks ago last weekend.
I was going to say the jokes like that, it's just water off a duck's back to me. Oh, that was a bad joke. I'll get me coat.
Well, I spent several years as a forklift driver.
So did I.
And working in warehouse with truck drivers and all that, yeah, you tend not to any shyness you have tends to disappear rather quickly.
Yeah, I used to work nights doing it, and I've worked a lot of shifts doing it. To be fair, drove all types of forklift trucks. Had quite a close few calls on a few trucks as well. To be fair, I won't lie.
I drove interior, exterior, on and off trucks. I didn't do too bad. One of the most interesting was on a motorized pallet jack that you could actually ride.
Okay.
And I had a skid behind me, and I was bebopping along. I've been driving for a couple of years, bebopping along. There was nobody else about, and I wasn't paying attention, but they had put that kind of oily dust. When you sweep floors, you put it down and it collects the dust. Well, they put that down and hadn't swept it up yet. I didn't think anything about it, so I go shooting down to take a 90-degree turn to go down the aisle I was working in. Yeah, hit that stuff and lost traction.
Went sideways.
It actually hit the rack, but the funny thing is, before my lift hit the rack, I was 4 locations down on the other side of the the dry bar. I don't know how I got there.
Well,
And the maintenance guy watching me at the end of the hall, or at the end of my aisle, he was working on a piece of equipment over there. He was watching me. He couldn't figure out how I did it either. Avoided, hitting the rack myself. My lift did, but rather the lift than me.
I was going to say those. I never really trusted those things. The ride-ons, we call them over here. I don't like standing on things. I'd rather sit down. But I have driven something that was stand up. That wasn't a ride-on like the pump truck. That was a tug train. That was quite fun. Now, one of the closest calls I ever had was I'd not long done the refresher course for my counterbalance. I'd just taken my reach license, and the reach truck is the one where you sit facing sideways. So what I'd done is I got into the aisle, picked out the box that was needed to be picked out, and I was facing the way I was meant to go. Because I was so used to driving a counterbalance truck, which just literally goes backwards and forwards, whilst the reach truck, it rotates on the spot. Because I hadn't put the steering wheel back to forward motion, when I put the accelerator down, I literally went backwards into the racking. Fortunately for me, that part of the racking hadn't got a safety bar going across the bottom, because if I'd have hit that, I'd have took out the entire stack of racking and probably half of the warehouse. I got out of the truck and I just had a look at how close I was to hitting the top beam of how far away the truck actually was. Millimeters, absolute millimeters. I could not think of how lucky I was. So ever since that day, anytime I get on that truck, the first thing I always do before I pulled off, so I always made sure that the steering wheel was facing forwards.
Yeah.
And that was probably one of the scariest moments at work I've ever had in my life, ever. And I've been a delivery driver.
I'm sorry to hear that, Graham. He's back. Doesn't feel real good.
Is he eating something dodgy or?
He has some health issues right now. I think he had a hospital trip earlier.
Oh, okay.
Not positive, but I'm sorry to hear that. Hope we can lighten your evening up a little bit. And I was right. Fenris is he's listening to us with his phone in one hand, slimy bone in the other.
He's boning
That he
the
throws for the dog.
All right.
Yeah, just make sure you throw the bone at the Fenris phone. Gets distracted
I'm going to
by
hear
the
about
dog.
that one.
Yeah. I could just see it. He comes back at the chat on the PC and says, "You'll never guess what I did."
The thing is, if he throws his phone too hard, it's going to wind up in the lake. It's my iPad.
Yeah, don't throw your iPad.
Yeah.
Please tell me you've got a ball and not a frisbee.
This iPad going wee 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 wee.
He realizes just that second as it leaves his hand. Oh dear.
That's when he realized I got. How does that
Yeah,
thing go?
yeah, yeah.
That I can hear the voice in my head, but I can't
That's when he realised
realize he
fucked
fucked up.
Oh shoot! Yeah.
But it is a slimy bone, yeah.
Look, what you do alone in the woods with on the dog walks is on your own, Fenris, but leave your slimy bone. Just a thought, are iPads waterproof?
Well,
Depends on the case that you have them on.
I know a man to ask, Joshy.
If it goes quiet for half an hour, you know why. He's like, oh yeah, it's funny you should say that, Panzer. The Frisbee's the same colour as the iPad case.
Yeah, but you've got to remember the Frisbee's slimy. In which case, I've got to ask myself, what's he been doing with the iPad? Do I want to know what he's been doing with the iPad?
That is looking really good, Tasha.
She's getting there. Still got a load more to do yet. I got the 3 sides stuck together.
That's actually a pretty big kit.
Which one is it? The
Magic
Archidal?
School.
What they call the magic school.
Yeah.
That's. I heard someone's phone going bing. That's Snowy saying, texting Connie to say, "You'll never guess what I've just thrown in the damn lake."
No, he messaged me and said he's gonna get me back for throwing him under the bus.
It's when I found out the iPad's waterproof, but the earbuds aren't. And that lake is deeper than I thought it was. Now I can see it all together now. So I've just seen what Tasha's building. I can see it all properly now on TV.
Yeah.
You see it?
So let's bring her up full screen.
That is cool.
It's taken me forever to make this.
It's alright, it took me best part of 3 hours to build a 7-piece duck, so don't worry.
There you go. Still got a bit more to do.
Yeah, I look at him like, this is a hobby. It's meant to fill time, not a race to see how much you can get done.
Yeah.
You know, unless you're in a 24-hour or what was it, that 2-hour competition build that Terry and Sprue and I can't remember who all else was in on that one.
It was Sprue, Scott, Terry, Carl. Was Ron and Lindsay involved as well?
I can't remember. It was a speed build.
It was, oh no, Mark. I think it was Mark. Well, I'm thinking Mark as well. But I know if Sprue was here, he'd put up in chat in big capitals. He didn't cheat.
Yeah. Well, it's after his shutdown time anyway, for the most part.
Yeah.
What time was it?
1 a.m.
I was gonna say that's getting to be kind of late for you guys.
It is for me. I'm on hour 21.
Well, I can't say too much. Let's see, what was it? Saturday morning, get the stream I did yesterday with Michelle and them. I walked in the house, made myself a cup of coffee, and hit the computer after working a 14-hour shift. Or I had been up the entire day before as well. So, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I decided next Saturday I am taking a short break from YouTube for the day.
Does James know this?
Yeah, I told him earlier. Mentioned it while he was in stream. Or he was in chat. It's just like, yeah, I've got some things I need to do off the bench. And I said last week, well, this past week that ended for me last night was 62.5 hours of work. Then throw in 20 plus hours of streaming.
That's a lot of stream time.
You know, because, you know, mine goes, but well, last week was 7 hours for me, but I had Michelle in the morning, and then I had Sprue, JC, Carl,
Yeah.
Sprue, then Michelle again. You know, it's just like, I enjoy it. I thoroughly do, but I'm just like,
24 hours is the longest I've done on streams.
let's see, I think the longest I've done has been 12 hours at a shot. But then I look back, I said, I'm doing this 7 days a week. Not my stream, but I'm on others. Now, they're not as long. Oh.
I heard R2D2.
Oh, that was a notification that pop-up video. I forgot to turn my phone volume off. That's my notification. Yeah, Randall says that's one thing he'd never do is a speed build. And then Josh, he said, well, you did good on most kits for 6+ years and you got it all done in one day.
See? I did well, I think.
And then Randall has something to show William next week. He's got a 3-pack of Back to the Future DeLoreans.
Nice.
That appear to be HO scaled. And Joshy, Graham McRobert is asking, where are you based?
I'm based in the UK, in Shropshire. But I can't disclose too much more information, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes, Scott, we are still, like I said, I've had people who are here early in the stream, then they leave, they come back. In other words, they've gone to sleep, and we're still rolling. And Fenders took part of a 24-hour New Year's stream a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I remember him saying.
And Randall, yeah, it's like you can find interesting things, you know, in a lot of you know. He said he found the DeLoreans at Target, which is a slightly upgraded version of Walmart.
Only slightly.
A little more expensive, but pretty much based, you know, on the same stuff. So.
B&M was always a favourite shop over here.
Where I live, any shop's a favourite kind of shop.
Yeah, but where you live, dude, there's one building, and that's yours.
Yeah. The problem is, of course, is that the internet and having shopping delivered has killed small traders, small retailers. It was last week we were talking about the Isle of Whithorn, and there used to be 3 grocery shops in the Isle of Whithorn. Now there's none. So somebody got there with somebody living in there with Whithorn, if they run out of milk, they've got to go to Whithorn to buy milk.
See, I've always envisioned, like, ever since you told me, like, when you gave a rough description of where you lived, and Carl as well, to be fair, like, I've always envisioned, like, the house out of Skyfall where Judi Dench lives in, like, just the house, like, the Bond estate, the house in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. The Skyfall Manor, I think they call it.
I think so, yeah. I say the one that she lives in, it's the one that he takes her to look after her.
Like I said, I think, going back to the movies, Daniel Craig, I think, is my favorite of the Bonds.
Yeah, my mum likes him as well. I always liked Roger Moore, I did.
Well, Roger Moore, you never saw get dirty. I mean, his clothes got dirty, but never his face.
Yeah. He took a few punches.
Daniel Craig, there's a time or two where he looked like, he'd been run over by the bus. Not just thrown under the bus, but been run over by the bus.
Yeah. Yeah, there was, what was I got confused earlier on when I said Pierce Brosnan was Welsh? It's Timothy Dalton. Is it not Timothy Dalton's Welsh?
I think
Pierce Brosnan, I think somebody said was Irish.
Yeah, he's Southern Irish, yeah.
Pierce Brosnan's Irish. Sean Connery was Scottish. George Lazenby was Australian. Thought they were good. They all played British actors, though. British spies.
Although, I'm sorry, listening to Daniel Craig play a Southern Cajun detective was hysterically funny. In the movies Knives Out and The Glass Onion.
I haven't seen that. Oh, hang on. Is that the one where he's... I think I saw the trailer for it. Is it the one with Dave
Inspector
Bautista?
LeBlanc.
As a walking stick?
No.
What film have I seen? No.
Let's see. Knives Out had Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah.
Don Johnson.
Stop, you had me, Jamie Lee
Chris
Curtis.
Evans.
Yeah, Chris Evans. That's Captain America.
Yeah. Very, very good movie with a twist, but just listening to Daniel Craig with that Cajun accent was hysterical.
I've not seen that one. But yeah, there's two things. There's one, Daniel Craig was in a film recently. I can't remember what it's called, but they'll go to an island and it's like a murder mystery weekend. That's the film I thought
Glass
it was.
Onion. That's
Is
Glass
that the
Onion.
one? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. That's the one that I thought. Yeah, and yeah, second.
Where it starts off with the puzzle boxes.
I haven't seen it. I just saw the trailer for it with Dave Bautista. I can't remember who else I saw in there, but I know Daniel Craig was in there because I remember the one scene of him just standing in the middle of the pool with his shirt on and a drink in his hand. But I haven't seen the film yet. No.
It's actually. You finished for the night?
No, I had to dash off because Mickey was having a night fright.
Oh.
But she's
Is
just
he all right?
settled down again now.
Remington Steele. Yeah, Graham likes Sean Connery. And he's thinking...
Sean Connery. Oh, sorry, what were you saying, Connie? He was thinking...
I was just reading Graham. He was Remington Steele. That was early Timothy
Well, I
Dalton, I
think
believe.
Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan.
it was when you mentioned Jamie Lee Curtis and Panzer mentioned you can stop the mention when you stop when you mentioned her. Do you remember the film? Have you ever seen a film called A Fish Called Wanda?
Yes.
Brilliant film. It's got Kevin Kline, John Cleese, Jamie Lee Curtis. What's his name now?
I know who you're thinking of as well, and I can't remember his name.
Yeah, it's Eric Idle's in it as well. No, it's the other one. The one who's the bumbling idiot with the stutter. Michael Palin. Michael Palin. Yeah, absolutely brilliant film. I was thinking, here's another one, Connie, as well. One of Daniel Craig's first films was a film called Layer Cake. And
I
if you
don't
ever see,
remember that one.
no, the front of the film cover is a yellow Range Rover with like a burnt iron print on the front of the bonnet. And is it? Oh, what was his name? The guy who was married to, was it Guy Pearce? Guy Ritchie. Was it a Guy Ritchie film, Tasha?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, like have you seen Snatch before, Connie, and Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels?
Oh God, they're
No.
awesome.
No, they're British films. I highly recommend you watch them. We've got some good actors in there. Jason Statham's in them. Vinnie Jones is in them. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in there. But I forgot where I was going now with that one. I got on a tangent, started talking about other films.
Layer Cake you was on about.
That's it, yeah. Layer Cake. It's Daniel Craig's first, I think it was first film appearance. Look at the difference in him there compared to him, what he looks like now.
Well, one of the first ones I remember seeing him in was actually Tomb Raider. He played Alex West.
Is that the
That's one with
is that the most recent one?
no, Tomb Raider, the original with Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
Was he in that?
Yeah.
Yes.
I need to rewatch that. Then I might have missed him in that.
Yeah, he played Alex Cross or Alex West, the competing archaeologist.
I need to rewatch that.
Very interesting shower scene.
Do I need to watch that?
Well, there's two of them, depending on which one you prefer to watch.
I can watch one of them. I'm not going to disclose which ones I'm watching, but you know.
Well, let's put it this way: that movie, two bits of eye candy, as I call it.
Okay. There's another film he was in as well, which I'm guessing Tasha would have heard of. Bronson.
Yep.
That's another good one. I've only seen bits of that film.
Now.
Yeah. I don't think he did a very good Bane, though.
No, I don't think he did either.
Fenris said, yeah, Fish Called Wanda was good, but better was True Lies.
And I wonder what scene runs through your head when you think of that film, Fenris.
The one I think of is her hanging from the helicopter.
Fenris would be better off with trading places.
I mean, if he says Basic Instinct, I give up. Not saying. Would it
Now
be?
you must
Oh,
admit she did rock that scene.
very much so. And like I say, in A Fish Called Wanda as well, she does rock in that as well.
I don't think I've ever watched that movie.
Oh, is it 80?
I remember it.
I want to say 89, 90.
Something like that.
Another good film. I don't know if anybody's like. I'll go on a rant about films and random ones. Stop me if I do bore you. But another one that I do know with Sean Connery, if anyone knows, is Time Bandits.
Yeah, that's the one I know him
Oh, that
from.
was good.
There's
But there
quite a
was
few in
another.
that one.
1988 was A Fish Called Wanda.
Right.
Then there was another movie Sean Connery was in. He played a role. Was it The Green Knight or was it no Prince Valiant? Was the name of the movie?
Oh, that was in. What's his name now? Richard Gere. First Night.
No, this wasn't. It wasn't First Night. Because he played the king in that one. No, this was where he played. God, it was a really off the wall movie. But no, First Night was good. I liked the training platform they had.
The only bad film I've ever seen Sean Connery in, and probably many of you will agree with this, is Highlander 2. Highlander 1 was absolutely fantastic. Highlander 3, yeah, absolutely fantastic. Highlander 2, yeah.
That was the one with Michael Ironside, wasn't it?
Yes. And for again, a person, John Alec, I'm sorry, but for a person who can top your voice is that man. Because he was it the sheriff's? Oh, what was his name now? He was in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, and I
Are
can't
you
think
talking
of.
Michael Wincott? He played the bad guy in The Crow.
Yes,
He
I'm getting
played
confused.
in Three Musketeers. He played the captain of the guard.
Yeah,
one
that's the
with,
one. I'm getting confused there. Sorry.
The one with Charlie Sheen, Emilio Estevez,
Yeah,
Chris O'Donnell.
yeah.
Yeah, that's Michael Wincott. He also played. Can't think of his character's name, but he also played in Alien 4.
Yes.
Ah, Resurrection.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, is it Michael Ironside? Right, okay, let me try and see if I can butcher this film. Is he in Starship Troopers?
Yes.
And yeah, okay, yeah, I know what you mean then. What a fantastic film that was.
That was that's one you can watch, and just sit there and laugh your ass off. Although I will admit, Jake Busey looks just like his dad in that movie. All teeth.
Yes, he does.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Hello.
And I
Hello.
missed. I actually was resetting my mic my headset when you were talking about Sean Connery in a movie, and I did not hear what movie you were talking about that you said was the worst movie you'd ever seen Sean Connery in.
Oh, okay.
Highlander 2.
Highlander 2, yeah. And the other film I was going to mention to
God,
Connie, because I'm
yes.
guessing she would have seen it, being as he's got dragons in there, he's Dragonheart. where Sean Connery voices the dragon, because they even nailed the CGI with his lip movement perfectly.
Yes.
Oh God, yes. Yeah, I did not like him in Highlander 2. I did like him in Highlander.
Oh
Scottish
yeah,
Peacock.
yeah, for
Or
a
no, I'm sorry,
Spanish-born Scottish
Spanish.
accent
Yeah,
person.
Spanish Peacock.
Spanish Peacock.
That's the one.
The Spanish peacock with a Scottish accent.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then it,
Yeah, and I can't think of where Christopher Lambert was from, but his accent was wrong for supposedly
he's
being
French.
It's French. Okay.
He's French.
Yeah, in playing a Scotsman, that was priceless.
Well,
It's
technically,
okay.
it could actually, because the French and the Scots do have a very close connection. And some Scottish accents do have a tinge of French.
Oh, okay.
But you have to go to
Oh, flip.
the Hebrides.
I'd love to go there.
Oh.
Yeah, another one that I thought was funny was having Gerard Butler as a Scottishman playing a Greek king.
Yes.
It was in
In
300 when he
Spartans?
played. Yeah. Right, there's two ways you can say this, and either one of them's fine because I've heard both of them. There's Leonidas or Leonidas. Either one of them.
I think they were going more for the ab count in that one.
Yeah, when they did the behind the scenes, because if I buy a DVD, I love buying it for the extra content and stuff. But I watched the extra content of the one of them in between scenes and scene takes and stuff. When they were sat around doing nothing, they used to sit there and do curls just to get the pump on, as they call it, so they can like puff themselves up a bit more. But yeah, Gerard Butler said he's never had to do so many sit-ups in his life. Even Michael Fassbender looks good in that film.
Now, what character did he play?
He was the one, when they say when he does three quite iconic scenes. There's the one where he chops off the guy's hand who goes with the whip. The one who turns around and talks to the general's son and says, "Well, we'll fight in the shade." And he also blows up all the guys with the bombs as well. But I can't remember his name. He's the one who dies with him at the very end when he says it's been an honor to fight by your side, and he says it's been an honor to live by yours.
Yeah, Sean Connery in the film The Rock was good too. Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Was it Nicolas Cage?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, and the American actor who played in The West Wing, John somebody or other.
The which one, sorry?
The American actor who played in The West Wing, John. He played
McCallum?
No. Oh, good God!
Wasn't the guy?
He played Leo McGarry in The West Wing.
I don't remember that one.
West Wing.
I never really watched West Wing.
John Spencer.
Name doesn't sound familiar.
Can't say I've heard of him.
Yeah.
He played the FBI agent in The Rock.
Oh, the one who was going to try and get Sean Connery back into jail and break his promises and all that?
Yep. The one Sean Connery hung off the edge of the hotel room.
You know, you mentioned Mark Dacascos earlier on, Connie.
Yeah.
He's been in a couple of films that I've watched. One of them is called Drive. It's not the one with Ryan Gosling. It's not that one. I think it came out in like '97. It's actually got, do you remember Brittany Murphy? She was she was the girl that was in 8 Mile. She was the blonde girl in 8 Mile.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah. She died quite a few years ago, to be honest, if I remember rightly. I can't remember exactly when, but yeah, it was her very first film. And I actually watched that not so long ago, and I forgot how cheesy that film actually is, but it's actually quite a good film. And the other one I think he did was, what was it called? I know it's got DMX in there and Jet Li, but I can't. The film slipped my mind now. I can't remember what it's called. It'll come to me.
Jet Li and DMX.
It's got Jet Li, DMX, all the other crew that normally goes with them. Anthony Anderson, the white guy with the glasses and the Tom A something.
Cool.
But yeah, they're good films. They're martial arts films. So they're pretty good. And he did Forged in Fire as well. So if everybody's good with the knowledge of games, the knowledge of films, I can introduce you to a game that I used to play with my friends in the pub called the Movie Game. What I do is I give you the name of 2 films. And in those 2 films, you have to name one specific actor. Now, those 2 actors both starred in the same film together, and that's the film that I'm thinking of, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
Shall I give you an easy one?
Yeah.
Right, okay. The Blues Brothers.
Dan Aykroyd, John Belushi.
Yep, you've got one. Dan Aykroyd. Okay. Your second film, Groundhog Day.
Bill Murray.
Yep. Okay. So I've given you the names of 2 actors. Okay. You've got those 2 actors. Now you have to think of the film that I'm thinking of in my head that they were starred in together.
That would be Ghostbusters.
Yeah. That's it. And that in a nutshell is called the Movie Game. Me and my friends got to the stage in the pubs.
John Belushi wasn't in. Oh no, right, yeah, Dan Aykroyd. Yeah,
No,
sorry.
but Dan Aykroyd was.
Yeah. Sorry, I focused on John Belushi.
One of my greatest.
John Belushi was in K9.
Yeah.
John Belushi was in Animal House.
Yes.
John Belushi was an animal.
Kevin Bacon.
But yeah, that in a nutshell is the Movie Game.
Oh, okay. Still like John Belushi in 1941. That was a great movie. Cheesy as all get out.
That hasn't been seen. It's been shown once on British television, and only once.
Yeah.
It's quite scary that movies like that. Oh, pigs dropped it on the floor. I have done a Snowy.
What?
Is it behind your back left wheel or foot on the chair? No.
It's not, because it bounced off my knee, so it's in front of me.
No.
Has it bounced into the front of your drawer?
No, because my drawers are closed.
That's good then. Keeps the breeze out.
I see where he was going with that one.
That's okay. I was about to make a bad joke on that one.
See, this is where you see all of Panzer's tools levitate off the floor, followed by a sudden ouch bang, and then
Yeah. Now that would be my luck. That would so be my luck, because I'd end up. I almost got my head on the bottom of my table earlier when I was looking for that part when I dropped the one underneath the bench.
so
I
I
had
just
to
had a
remind
really
myself
funny
that I needed to
thought.
get all the way back.
Okay, I'll bite Joshua. What was your really funny thought?
You've dispatched that squirrel, haven't you, Panzer?
It's outside, yes.
Right, yeah, I was going to say, you could have trained that to fetch your parts that you've dropped, mate.
Yeah, actually, I actually hunted out, believe it or not, a Southern American recipe for grilled sole.
Well, the one thing about squirrel is there's not a whole lot of meat on them.
Yeah, I know. It was only a taster. It was an appetizer.
Yeah. Actually, I did that to the Boy Scouts one time when I was in Boy Scouts. We had this wonderful stew that I cooked during the day. Had all the vegetables, I had the kids bring all the vegetables that they wanted for it and all, and I got it going. And they were asking about this. It's like, wait a minute, I don't remember any, beef or steak being brought. It's like, what are we eating? And I looked at my scoutmaster, and he goes, "Don't do it." I started tapping my leg on the floor like a jackrabbit. They're like, "What are you doing, William?" I was like, "Yeah, you're eating thumper." That was the last time I was allowed to cook and tell the kids what I was cooking that day. I had every one of them just in tears, going, "We're eating a rabbit!" No, I didn't tell them that. A couple months later, they were eating Bambi. I actually killed a deer on one of our trips. Broke it down and made great stew, and like, we don't remember any steak being brought out. And I looked at the scoutmaster, like, I'll keep my mouth shut. He's like, good. They're like, what are we eating now? And it's like, nope.
Don't ask.
It's like, don't ask,
They
don't
ate it,
tell.
they enjoyed it.
Yeah, they ate it, they enjoyed it, and I left it
say
well
if you
enough
have to
alone.
ask, then no.
Yeah, I was like, guys, you know the campground, the camping areas we go. Yeah, I've been known to catch all kinds of furried animals. I've been known to go fishing and catch fresh fish and cook fresh catfish for everyone. One of my favorite camping places, my tent, actually, I built basically a ledge over the water off of a tree where I could fish from the back of my tent.
Nice.
Are you
And
finished up for the night, Tasha?
Yeah, I'm still going to stay here and chat though.
Oh, okay.
oh, okay.
Yeah, the one thing I'd love to try is caging catfish.
Oh, yeah, blackened catfish, absolutely.
I've only ever really seen it cooked a couple of ways. Like, that's obviously only through Discovery Channel, Food Network, and YouTube and stuff. But yeah, like deep fried, I've seen it as well. Deep fried catfish.
Mm-hmm.
I actually preferred baked catfish.
Yeah, I most of the catfish I did over open fire.
Well, when I was little, my dad worked at a company that had a stocked pond. and they had a fishing competition for all the kids. You know, biggest catfish, littlest fish, the whole 9 yards. I was fishing. I was probably 8 or 9 years old. My brother was a year younger than me. I had this catfish that probably had, a good 10 inches across at the gills. Good size. I'm trying to bring it in and everything, and it breaks my line. I was not a happy camper, particularly when my brother won the competition for the biggest catfish. But my mom did bake it up that night for dinner, and oh, it was tasty.
Yeah, I've never tried it.
A couple of years ago, there was a big hoo-ha locally that during pandemic, all the local parks were closed, the national parks and holiday parks, and what's the name of the damn botanical gardens were shut. And it wasn't until pandemic was over in 2022 that this particular local park opened back up again, this local tourist attraction, Botanical Gardens. And they went to do their annual stock take of fish in the lake. And they discovered that there was no koi carp in the fish in the lake. And they reckoned somebody who had run a fish and chip shop had not been buying fish, had been harvesting the koi carp.
Oh.
And selling that off as fish and chips.
Oh.
The world's most expensive fish and chips, sold at a decent price.
And
yeah. Wow. Yeah, because some of those koi, depending on their coloration, can go for a pretty penny.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, £8 complete with chips.
That's a bargain, that is nowadays, Panzer.
It is.
It's normally £8 for just a fish.
You're lucky. I think that's about what we pay for a bag of chips in here now.
Jeez, you're definitely getting robbed up there, mate.
Yeah. Well, we know that's why the fish and chip shop, when it first opened back right at the start of 2020, was doing very well. And then slowly but surely over the last couple of years, the number of people standing outside waiting, because you couldn't get into it to get your fish, you had to put your order in, and you would wait at least an hour before you could collect it, because they were that mobbed. Now you can go there, and you can put your order in 5 minutes, you can collect it, because nobody's buying the damn things because it's that expensive.
Yeah.
And of course, every couple of months they put the prices up, and their excuse is it's because they can't sell enough. The last time I bought one, it was £12 odd. I thought, yeah, that's why you can't sell it.
I would say if the lower the price, you'd actually sell more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get you get more by volume as opposed to what's the term I'm looking for? My brain's dead. Price per item, you're selling more items at a lower price.
Yeah. The problem we've got here,
better buying in bulk.
Yeah. The problem we've got here is it's somebody who's local. Somebody who is local is trying to charge the city centre prices.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't work in a rural community because it's a rural community. People don't have the same money that you have in the cities.
Yeah. All right.
It's the small village shops and stuff, like garages in the middle of nowhere that charge extortionate amount of money for stuff. Like the garage around the corner from us is 24 hours. The standard litre and a half or however size, the big bottles of Lucasade, they're £3.20 or £3.30
Yeah.
for a bottle of Lucasade. You can go down to the shop during the day if you get, if you do it. You can buy the same bottle in there for £1 if they're on offer sometimes.
Yeah, we call them convenience stores.
Yeah.
Yeah, the convenience rip-off stores. It's the same with our local co-op. Our local co-op is stylised as a convenience store, so the prices are somewhat higher than you would get in a normal supermarket. But the problem is that the range that they carry now, they used to have your dividend card, where you would buy a co-op product and you get 5% back on the price. And the number of co-op products that our co-op actually stocks has went down and down and down. So it's no point in having a damn divvy card anymore.
Yeah.
Or where I used to live many years ago, not too far from where I'm living now, to be fair, they've had a co-op there for years, absolutely years, and the pub that was further up the road, that got demolished, and another co-op has now been built there. But the one at the top that's now new, the prices are more expensive in that one than the one at the bottom.
Yeah, always happens that.
And they're within walking distance of about 6 minutes.
And sometimes it also depends on, which direction is closest to the larger group of people.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, if you're going to walk, are you going to stop at the first store, or are you going to walk 5 more minutes and go to the second store, if you even know the second store is there?
Oh, Panzer's just dropped.
Huh.
Whoop.
Yeah, but we got
He's down in the
Randall.
basement, I think.
Hey guys.
No.
Hey Randall.
I was gonna wait until next week to show William this, but since he's on there now, and I got my food cooking for tomorrow, I figured I'd go ahead and show him this. So right there is that 3-pack of Back to the Future DeLoreans in HO scale.
Oh, okay.
And I found these at Target of all places.
Yeah, I'll have to go check that out.
So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. I thought that'd be good to put it like on the club layout. Just randomly have a Back to the Future DeLorean sitting on the layout. So I know they've got
over here.
I know they've got one on the O scale layout. And they've got a couple others too. I know the S scale layout did have a General Lee on it. And it had the A-Team van on it. It had a couple of interesting vehicles on there. I know this past year the Ecto 1 was on that layout. So, and then I also got some. A lot of you guys probably know, other than trains, I'm into anime, so I got some anime figures. They had these on clearance. So got some Demon Slayer figurines, but yeah, they have big clearance on them. I think there's like $3 a figure. So
yeah,
I was like, you can't beat that.
I'm not sure what happened to Panda.
No, he's not in chat either.
Yeah.
I was thinking if Randall likes toys and stuff and collectible figurines and everything like that, he'd love what is it, that Cosmic?
Yeah,
Toys?
Cosmic
He'd love
Toys.
him.
Yeah.
Except he doesn't ship to.
It doesn't ship to the United States.
Oh yeah, I remember him saying.
Yep. Yeah, he can't
Never
afford
mind.
to ship to the United States.
Ignore me.
Smith
Sorry.
beads. I was reading in chat. You were talking about What were the armor ones you were referring to? I don't know if that was to me or not.
No, I think he and Jeff are talking about. I think Jeff is looking for some military type diamond dot kits.
Oh, okay.
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, Jeff.
Ooh,
I said
he
we
just
looked up
disappeared.
and Panzer was gone.
Yeah.
Not sure if he had issues or just decided to bugger out or.
Yeah.
I'm going to say good night, guys.
All right.
Okay.
You off as well?
Yeah, I don't know if I can stay awake long enough.
Yeah, because it's pushing 2 a.m. your time.
Yeah.
1:45.
All right. What
Yeah,
is?
I was right. You know, I do try to at least keep half an eye on chat. If y'all are talking amongst yourselves, then I'm not going
Yeah.
to interrupt.
Yeah. No, I saw a reference to armor in Festa's stream, and I thought he was asked about the stuff I was showing that I had put up on Festa's stream. Let's see, I've got some Games Workshop stuff that I had. It was 8mm or 1/160th, 1/44 scale.
Well, I
that I was
know
working on.
they had talked earlier on this morning on Michelle's stream about getting some military-esque dot kits for some of the guys.
Oh, okay. That'd be cool.
Because there's a couple of them like, oh, that's fine, Teresa. I said, we've got 9-10 people watching. I mean, it's been a good evening.
Yeah.
And then we got an NASCAR diecast right there, a Todd Gilliland car. So,
Oh yeah.
but I've had that one for a while. So
I made a boss of mine very happy one year. My father passed away. We had done the electrical company he and I worked for at one point had done Roush Fenway's racing shop here in Charlotte, or actually up in Concord, and I had a poster of all the Roush. Oh shit! I just dropped the wall. Of all the Roush Fenway drivers, and it was actually signed by all the drivers that were that were running for Roush Fenway that year. And I gave it to him right after my dad passed away because I knew he was a fan and would like it. And I have lost that wall now. Oh, that sucks.
Uh-oh, did you drop?
Yeah, I dropped another part. I thought it landed in the chair, but it didn't. Oh, no, that's not it.
Is it behind your left wheel or left foot of your chair?
No. I got a feeling it took a bounce like there it is. By the cord of my old compressor.
I say it's not in the front of your drawers, no?
No, I'm wearing a kilt, mate.
Okay.
I was going to make that joke to Panzer, but I was like, no, I better not. So, yeah, Panzer,
so you lose more than a part up there.
Yeah.
There we go.
I was going to say you'd lose more than a part up there. You'd lose the model.
Yeah.
Not quite sure
yeah,
what happened there. I think my mobile phone signal just went boom.
Ah. Oh, like I said, I just appreciate people watching. I mean, yeah, looks like I dropped another subscriber tonight. Oh well.
Yeah.
I ain't worried about it. It goes up and down.
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube's doing that thing as well, aren't they? Where they're taking people off subscription list. Like it took me ages last night to find Scott's channel. I thought it had done the same to that.
I noticed. Well, actually, I noticed. My niece actually noticed it. They took some of my old videos down that me and Cheyenne had done back a
They
few
may
years
have done
ago.
that with music because
Well,
of music.
there shouldn't have been any music at all in those videos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Jeff. Like I said, I enjoy doing the dots. I've done it for several years. And they can be as simple and as small as, 30 by 30 centimeters, or actually smaller. I've seen 20 by 20, but I find them too small. All the way up to, I've seen some on the Smith site that, they're like 180 centimeters by 240 centimeters. I'm just like, where do you lay out something like that to work on it?
Take up obviously carpet.
39.
Yeah, I gotta clean this. I gotta clean this off probably tomorrow or sometime because this not only is my workbench, it doubles as my kitchen table. So,
I was going to say earlier on when you put the camera on the table with the trains going round, I'm guessing you won the argument for the weekend as to where your train set gets put.
yeah, the stuff I work on is actually here. It's really the only place in the house I can't actually work on that stuff. But
yeah.
So unfortunately, all my many projects go here. So.
Now fit in there. You can do it.
Going back to Diamond Dots again, have you seen the one that Carl and Michelle's lads got? The Guardians of the Galaxy one?
Yes.
Oh, the one
my
with
God.
all of the characters?
Yeah.
For half a second there, Josh, I thought you were going to say it's all blue and black with just odd diamond, odd clearance.
No, it's got to be at least. I'm probably going to say the best part of 2.5, 3 foot by about half a foot width. 2.5, 3 feet long, half a foot width.
Yeah.
Randall's now setting up a firing range.
That's Target.
That's a Target
Of
map.
course.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny. There really isn't any Targets in my Target stores in my area. They're all those two I went to. One was in Lincoln, Nebraska, and then where I got the DeLoreans at was at Amarillo, Texas. So
Yeah, Joshy. That one right there that I'm working on. That's 2.5. Well, 2.5 feet long by about 1.5 feet.
Yeah, that's a lot of diamond
That's
dots.
about yeah, and those are all squares, and you can kind of see where I've worked.
That's cool.
And Mike is asking if you've opened your parcel yet.
Do you know what? I haven't. I keep forgetting about that. I came back the other day, and I don't know how long it had been here for, because I don't really go in the kitchen that often, and when I do, I don't really pay attention to the table much. But I went in there, and there's just a package on the side, and I turned it round. It just got my name and the address on there. Let's have a look. I think today would be quite a good day to open this, to be fair.
That's the one I'm currently working on.
Yeah, I like that.
All right. right.
So I'm looking
Yeah, that's
forward to
cool.
getting that one.
That looks like. Oh no, I can't believe that's left my head. And that's going to haunt me for the rest of my dreams because it's my ringtone on my phone. The Never-Ending Story.
That's the one.
Falcor?
Falcor, yeah, it reminds me of Falcor, but like his fire brother. Right, okay, I've just opened up my package and already I can see the corner is Diamond Dart.
The Revenge of Terry.
And the Revenge of Terry. Right. The concerning thing is there is no note. Not that I can see. There is a load of individual baggies and there is a Diamond Dot. Right, how do I open this? I don't know who sent me this, but is there
Don't you just hate when that happens? You get a parcel and you've no idea who it's from or what it's from.
Oh yeah, Connie had that
Yeah.
with.
Yeah.
She got a mystery box of
Hey, Gaffer.
Legos. Hey, Gaffa.
Hello.
I say it's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while.
Oh,
Hope you're doing
this
well,
looks...
mate. Ow.
That's Ace. I think I have the same one
They
as
sent
Terry.
it via Peter Webster.
Ha ha. I shall have to thank the man whenever I see him next.
Well,
But if you don't...
I think it's from them, but they use
Oh,
Peter
from...
Webster.
Oh, thank you. That's Ace. I got myself a little baby tiger.
Now,
And there's so many numbers.
And the question now, Joshy, is will you be wearing a woman's dress, a wig, and a pair of false boobies?
Well, I mean, like, it depends what the rate is. You know what I mean? I'm not exactly going to be going cheap here.
Oh,
And I got myself a very small vacuum cleaner nozzle attachment.
Yes, I've read the graffiti about that, Jess.
Yeah,
What is that?
it's very relaxed. Like I said, I like working on a lap board, as I call it. You know, a big clipboard, because I can kick back and have it in my lap, as long as I have a good light source. I tried a light board, it just wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I don't think the Diamond Dot's going to be a one-off for him. I don't think so either, Jeff. And Teresa, he knew Peter was able to get your address to send along with Terry's.
Mike, Teresa, thank you. This is Ace. I now have a lot more eye strain, and there's a lot of numbers in this one. And I also have no idea what that thing is inside there. I now know that red piece of chewing gum is not chewing gum, it's wax. And it has a protective layer of plastic on the front of it as well.
You just
what piece are you having a question about, Joshy?
it literally looks like the end of, like, imagine a Type C USB charger.
Yes.
Like, it
Okay,
looks like a very
that's a
large one
multi.
of.
That can be for. Let's see. Do I have one handy?
Oh, okay. Is that for when you said you're picking up more than one or two?
Right.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be tackling that.
I
Looks
said
really.
I don't like using those. I've tried again. I just like the rhythm of one at a time. Because again, I'm not doing this for, how fast can I get one done?
Yeah. And I can see logic into where it would come in use, but knowing my luck, I'd put one in the wrong spot and end up picking it off, and then I'd keep doing it in wrong spots. Wait, I'm well too clumsy for stuff like that. But no, this is ace.
So going back to the thread thing that isn't chewing gum, how do you know this?
Oh, we warned him about it.
Well, they tried to convince him of it last week.
I have no idea what it was, Panzer, and when somebody finally explained it to me logically, saying that it's not edible, it was like, you just got to stick the nib, or what was I saying? What time is it now? 2:00. Waxing the tip, I was saying. So yeah, I did that, but what I didn't realise is, imagine a baby bell and trying to poke the end of the dibber through the wax without peeling off the wax strip first. So I sort of did that, and I wondered why it wasn't going through, and it wasn't until it started to squidge out of the side where I'd heated it up that I'd realised. It's like, it's not going through. So we took the plastic off the front. No, there's plastic.
And it probably didn't help having about 6 people try and give you directions.
Yeah,
No,
well,
I'm
6
open to
people
all
giving him
advice.
directions and about 8 people sitting there dying laughing at him, giving him absolute. Yeah.
Go on, sorry, dude. Go on.
I'll say, yeah. Then you had a bunch of us throwing him under the bus, both in chat and in the stream itself. Did not help one bit.
No.
It's one thing I always say. Yeah, I was going to say, normally it's funny because, like I say, I am on normally the receiving end of it, but it's like, I'm glad I'm there for people's entertainment.
Well, we do, and among most of it, it's done with the best of
possible taste.
Yes.
Smith Bead says,
well, it's done all in good humor.
Josh, of course.
Josh, you got that joke. Smith Bead saying, wax your tip. Alternatively, you could tip your wax. You get paid minimum wage. All tips are accepted.
I mean, theoretically, if I'd held onto the strip long enough, I probably would have dripped, not tipped. But you don't want to hold onto your tip that long, especially on the nib.
I can't.
Sorry, I just took it down. Yeah.
You haven't taken it down. It's descended to a whole new level.
This is what happens when it gets past midnight in the UK. You can
start yawning.
To be fair, no. I'm actually drinking a can of raw Rubicon Energy pineapple and passion fruit just because I sheerly love the flavour of it. It is beautiful.
I'm drinking a very cold mug of bloody coffee.
I can't even get.
PJ's coming, Connie.
Hey PJ, how you doing?
Hey PJ.
Hello PJ. Long time no see.
If you want to join us up in here, I think the link is still pinned, or now it'd probably be easier just drop it
Yeah, I
in.
can't do it. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. I think I still got it.
I think it's still pinned at the top of your channel.
Yeah, but I've also got it on my copy button.
Uh,
So all I got to do
I
is
can't get it
paste in
to fit
which piece.
That piece.
the base to the base to the house.
Make
pieces
sure
just-
that you're going the right. Make sure you've got it lined up right. If I remember right, there's 2 pegs and 2 slots.
Yeah, there's 4.
might-
I've got.
Oh, is there 4 of them? Then
Yeah,
make
there's
sure
4.
your
Yeah,
make sure
2 to
your
each side.
make sure your pegs are straight up and down.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I
And line
can't
up
tell
one
which way the
side.
house.
You off,
Yeah, 'cause-
Tasha?
Yeah. Don't know if I'll
Yeah, I
sleep,
can't get it.
but I'll
It's
try.
like the walls, the railings keep running into the walls.
Stay out for a bit.
Spots.
Okie dokie.
It doesn't quite.
It's like Connie, when you left the other night, I can't remember when it was, last Sunday, was it, Tasha? When you left me and Tasha in the green room,
Yeah.
and you said don't stay up all night. It was when you left, it was literally so. You get so 2 insomniacs are left in a room having a conversation. It's told to get some sleep. That's going to end well.
How late did y'all stay in the green room?
My phone battery died again. When I said to you it was charging.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the power bank died, and then I put it back on charge, and then because obviously StreamYard kills the battery quicker than it can charge, it just ended, and literally there was no warning. Like sometimes, I think I've done it with Panzer before, where I've had like 15 seconds warning. Yeah, no warning whatsoever, just shut down, and I was like, oh. I did tell Tash before that if I did disappear, that's why. So it was okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done. I can't. Got it on the base now, but I am not going to the next page. I cannot even attempt to see straight right now.
That's
No.
why I give mine a break.
Oh, God.
I've just.
I won't
It's
tell you
1
what step
o'clock.
I'm on.
Please don't.
She's finished.
No. I'm not. But
You were supposed to play along there, Connie.
Well, I also stopped for a couple hours to basically run the dog and everything.
Is your
I'm on
iPad waterproof?
step. Yeah, my iPad is waterproof.
Excellent.
And it was actually a little nyla hide bone that I was throwing for. Looks like a little femur bone that I was throwing for the dog. She was running and getting. Yeah, I managed to get to step 10. Yep. Yeah. Wow.
Josh, you discovered that the iPad is waterproof, the dog is not.
Yeah. The dog is also a little git sometimes and likes to yeet her bone over the fence just because she can.
How do you stop a dog from drowning? Take your foot off its head.
Yes. Oh. All right.
And just for the dog lovers out there, how do you stop a kangaroo drowning? Take your foot off its head.
Yes. Although, if Gatha Haynes is still in here, he's about run into a few kangaroos and wombats. He's down in Australia.
And so Scott.
Yeah.
Why have I now got?
And Sam.
Why have I now got Kate Bush in my head?
Who?
Kate Bush.
Dream.
Bang goes another kangaroo off the bonnet of the van.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna put that down. Oh, girl.
So I've just seen Mike stream in the comments. Reverse the words round, and yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't actually finish The Wolf. I actually haven't been on it this week. I had a few things I had to do over the weekend, and yeah, I've been quite preoccupied with a few things this week. But I will get onto it because I want to see it finished. I like the colours.
All right. Oh.
Sure thing,
I
Panzer.
cannot see straight.
I just the
about half
invite was
asleep.
there, and they're probably going to wind it up for too much longer. We're 9 hours in.
Oh. Oh. Ugh.
Somebody's sleepy.
Yeah, I've been up 12 hours now. I got woke up at 9 o'clock this morning. I'm always trying
Well,
to
it makes
keep
you feel any better. I've been up since 2:30.
Yeah.
I was up granted I was supposed to have woke up at 7, but I woke up late. But yeah, I woke up at like 7:30.
Well, normally I'm up at 4:30 in the morning for work, but when I can sleep in, I usually wake up at 9 when everyone starts getting up and everyone's alarm clocks are going off.
So the one person that I do know who is an absolute demon for staying awake as long as he can do in the hours that he sleeps is Octal. Like, he'll get a few hours sleep a night, but then he'll be awake for like the next 20, 24 hours or something sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, he'll get some sleep at night, but like it's just the hours in between, man. Like,
yeah. Oh.
Saying that, I can't complain. I've had my fair share of late nights.
Yeah, when I was bouncing, I'd been known to end up, going to the bar or the club at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon and leave said bar or club at like 10 or 11 the next day, in the morning. It's like, yeah, like do a long shift and then hang out and either driving people home from the club or hanging out with people waiting on their rides to come in or whatnot, or sometimes just hanging out in the club and just talking with people because they didn't want to leave, they didn't want to go home or whatever.
Did you get to Roadhouse anybody though? Sorry, Connie.
Oh no, PJ was just saying maybe next week. I said, not a problem.
I didn't even notice Terry had dropped out earlier on.
No, nor did I.
Yeah. Yeah, Terry just blipped out at one point, but I know he was talking about having to work tomorrow, so.
Yeah.
And we were all rambling so much at that point.
We all know the truth. He snuck off an hour early so he can get half an hour diamond dots in before bed. So I've got to get this finished. I need to get myself more.
Yeah. Yeah, he did say that he was really surprised how therapeutic and relaxing it actually was.
Oh,
And
he
was sorry
embraced it
for all
very
the,
well.
oh yeah, and he was like, and
Very
I'm
well.
sorry for all the crap that I gave everybody over it. It's like,
That's the funniest, is how he's done like a complete 180.
oh yeah.
It's not for me.
So
This
when are
still
we
got
getting him on the
2.5 hours.
crochet?
God.
I think
That
that's
would
up
be,
for.
yeah.
Hey, Jim, no wonder why I couldn't find it.
I could try Robert.
That must have been
Robert,
really
we could
out
work
of it.
Robert on him. Say, Robert, just keep asking Terry if you wouldn't mind if you do crochet with him, or just to see if you give it a try. There we get Julie.
I can crochet a basic. You know, when I say basic, it's like variations on a granny square.
I wasn't even able to do that. The bad thing is my grandmother used to crochet all kinds of stuff. I think we've still got some of the blankets that my grandmother made for the family. At one point, she was getting older. She knew she probably wouldn't be around to see grandkids, so she made blankets for all the grandkids for great grandkids, and had them in a box that my mom had at one point running around, and it had everybody's names pinned to it as to who it went to.
Nice.
And if they ever had kids, it was they were basically baby blankets is what she had done, but they were crocheted. And as far as I know, all of them went out to everybody, but I don't know of anyone besides me and one of my cousins that had kids. I lost touch with most of my other cousins on my mom's side. My mom's side of the family, I've completely lost touch with. Just about lost touch with most of my dad's family up in Chicago. But I did see that one of them moved just down the road a piece from here in Hilton Head, South Carolina. And one of these days, I'm gonna manage to get a hold of that woman and say hi. Tell her to come up and see what I've done with Dad's house.
Oh, Jeff, you thinking Robert teaching Terry how to crochet?
Yeah.
Yeah,
just keep
might be a
dropping
Robert's
hints.
mission.
I was sitting there looking for the box that locomotive went in, that Operation Lifesaver engine, and I threw the friggin' thing in the trash.
Oh,
Jeez.
I must have been really out of it earlier today.
Yeah, we'll just keep working on him. We'll just keep saying to him, it's like, you want to try this one now, Terry. Come on, you've done that. Just have a go at this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you do know he's going to try and rope you in, Joshy.
That's perfectly fine as long as nobody else tells him and he doesn't rewatch the stream back. I'll just tell him I'm a crochet expert. And I will quite happily jump on the stream with him. I'm actually quite impressed with him. He did it without even me. He did say he was going to do it with me, but when I saw him today, I was like, no way, that can't be Terry. No chance.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Well, he saw that you had already done it.
Right.
You know, he'd
Let's
seen
get
a
my
stream
hands
where
on a
you had
crochet
already
kit.
done it.
I don't proclaim myself to be an expert in anything.
Oh no, I don't either.
No. That's
no.
I'm an expert at eating chocolate biscuits.
Oh yeah, that I can tackle.
Be right back.
Yeah.
I'm going to get some food.
Oh yeah, I'm an expert at eating food.
Yeah.
I'm on a seafood diet. I see food, I eat it.
Yeah. So what menu will you be ordering from tonight, sir? The buffet.
Yeah. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet, not an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Or what
So
can you not fit on my plate compared to what I can fit on my plate? Size difference.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know
Actually,
what you mean.
Josh, have you ever been thrown out of a buffet?
No, because I'd like to go back to them.
I stopped to one of them buffets in Amarillo, Texas, called the Route 66 buffet. That was some pretty good eating.
Oh yeah. No,
what did they serve there?
I got thrown out of a Chinese. Well, it was Chinese/Japanese buffet. I was told I ate too much food for one person, and they wanted to know where I was stashing the food. I looked at him. I was like, I haven't stashed it anywhere. I ate it all. I had let's see, 12 plates of hibachi, where you choose your own food for the hibachi grill, and like 6 or 8 plates, dinner plate sizes of sushi.
Yeah,
because they had.
I remember this.
They had
We
shrimp.
talked about. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it's like they had shrimp, salmon, trout, or not trout, tuna, Spanish mackerel, and then California rolls with actual crab meat, avocado, and celery. And I
Oh no,
absolutely
you didn't.
decimated
No,
them.
you didn't. Oh, you blankety blank 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 blank.
Go on, Connie, make it to a fiver.
Blankety blank blank blank.
What'd you do? Did you eat itty bitty parts?
I mean, granted, it's Fenris's first try at this, so
yeah,
might be understandable for you to maybe eat a piece, but for Connie to do, yeah, that's tiny.
Well, I went to pick the piece, or I went to do something, and the piece fell into my lap. And these little bitty pieces that I can't really get in there to secure them properly. I'm just kind of hoping that they're going to hang in there. I just done dropped one of them. Well, I dropped a couple of them, but one of them, let's see. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6.
Oh,
there looks like there's one straight by the tweezers, right next to the tweezers.
Yeah,
there's
that's
a black
actually,
speck.
there's an extra one there. I've got one here. That's 5.
Yeah.
Okay, I lost one, but one of them's an extra one, so I
Okay.
can get them back on. Well, it's a single point piece, one little tab, and I can't get in there to twist it.
Yeah.
So you're having to try to bend it, and it don't want, like most things.
Just make sure you go live when you go at this part, Fenris. Yeah.
Oh, believe me, I'll be working on this on live streams. I'm not gonna do it when I'm not on a live stream.
No, he'll put it in the box until next weekend.
I'll either put it in the box till next weekend, or if I manage to wake up early enough during the day to catch somebody and get on panel, then I might.
No, I'd actually considered putting a drop of glue on this stuff.
Dale's popped in.
Hey, Dale.
Hey, Dale.
Yeah, we just, like I said, we're just continuing, and I'm still putzing around with this thing.
Just gonna pop to the toilet. 2 seconds.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm done. I can't
Yeah,
see straight.
I'm starting to lose it.
I was gonna try and paint some more on the walls, but I'm holding my hands like I would with my brushes, and I'm just like my fingers just do not. My hands are cramping up too much to do much of anything. Uh,
I think I'll put this one piece on so I can get it done. I think, where's my shirt on stuff? Oh. Great little thing when you need just a little bit of glue. A bottle cap.
of course.
I went to Hobbytown and got some of this glue right here that you brush on.
Oh yeah. Well, that
I
won't
like
work on the
that.
metal.
Yeah.
That's a plastic glue.
Of course, I like this stuff too. This canopy glue.
Yeah, yeah. I ended up getting a bottle of that for doing the plastic miniatures and that some of the walls. Because everyone was talking about how it makes such a great bond, and you don't use a whole lot of it to do it. And I was like, oh,
No.
okay.
Well, the parts I attached on these freight cars, I use canopy glue on them.
Yeah.
Well, actually, those two pieces are different. So I won't be able to. Well. And my dad sends me his good evening text.
I got porridge with honey on it. I love porridge with honey.
Yes, that is good, especially this time of the night as well. It's proper warming.
Yes, it is. And it's better than putting 20,000 spoonfuls of sugar on it.
Which would probably be followed after half a gallon of honey. If it was mine.
Yep.
You can put the two as a combination. It's fine. I really want pancakes now. I don't know why I want that. Lemon and sugar on it. Or anything really.
Nutella.
Jam. Yeah, Nutella, jam, peanut butter.
Yeah.
Okay. Good night, Jeff. Good night, Maggie.
Night, Jeff.
Thanks.
Night, Maggie.
We try.
No.
We're here just
Night,
to have
Jeff.
fun and hang out.
Oh,
Thank y'all
Connie,
for hanging with us. Yes.
I was looking at YouTube just now, and I ran across the band Liliac is playing a couple places around. They're not coming to the Charlotte area, but Houston, Texas, they're playing with Quiet Riot, Slaughter, and Great White. Which Quiet Riot and Great White have new members, but I'd still love to see them in concert. and then they're going to be in Juliet and Moline, Illinois, with Vinny Appice from Dio and Sabbath.
Oh wow.
And I'm like, oh, that would be an epic to see Vinny Appice and play the drums again. And there's 3 songs that Liliac does that Vinny Appice will have a tear in his eye while playing. Absolutely. Because they did a smashing version of Rainbow in the Dark. And then they were asked by Wendy Dio, Ronnie James Dio's wife, to do Heaven and Hell and Rainbow in the Dark. Or Holy Diver. So they've got Holy Diver, Rainbow in the Dark, and Heaven and Hell from Ronnie James Dio that they do live. And her voice is just amazing for it.
So Kill Switch Engaged is a good version of Holy Diver.
Yes. Absolutely.
You've been down too long in the deep blue sea.
Yes.
There's I don't know what it is, but with certain types of music, you can combine them together. Like, I don't know what it is, but in a weird way, classic normally works quite well.
Mm-hmm.
And you heard of the band In Flames?
Yeah.
I've heard the band, yeah. Heard of them.
Yeah. I can't remember her name. She's an opera singer. There's a song they did called When the World Explodes. Check out the live version of that. Because it's like sort of heavy metal and an opera singer in the back of it. Sort of like Evanescence, but she's not part of the band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the one celloist with Sabadon for Swedish Pagans.
I don't think I've heard of those.
Oh, Sabadon? Was that the Waken or Wacken? Yeah, Waken festival a couple years ago.
Yeah.
It's an Oriental lady that plays the cello, and she comes out for Swedish Pagans and plays on tour with them.
Nice.
That song, it is just to hear a cello doing heavy metal is like, oh my god! It's like the 2 guys. YouTube sensation, 2 cellos.
Yeah, I've seen them.
I've never actually seen them live. I've
not
seen their
them. No,
YouTube
I've not seen
videos.
them live. I've seen them on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, they're absolutely smashing. I actually saw a behind the scenes where on YouTube somebody was talking with Sir Elton John and saying these guys are awesome. Elton John decided to have them as an opening act for his final tour that he did a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And when they went to finish their set, they went to stand up to come off. The crowd gave him a standing ovation. And Elton John walked out on the stage and was like, "Oh, were they that good? Would you like to hear more?" And they're like, crowd goes nuts. And he goes, "All right, boys, sit over there. Give me a minute and I'll give you the music and you can play backup with me." Hand him the sheet music for all his music. They played backing tracks to the entire show. But he was just on a fluke. He ended up, oh yeah, sure, never heard of him. I'll give him a chance. What the heck? Kind of like my favorite.
They're pretty big now on YouTube.
Yeah, one of my other favorite little crossovers was the Post Malone Ozzy Osbourne song that they did, and one of my friends was telling me, he goes, one of his buddies heard the song. It was like, oh, that's so cool. Post Malone gave this old guy named Ozzy Osbourne a chance to do a song.
It was you that told me. I was telling my sister about this the other day when I went round there, because we were having the same conversation about how music nowadays, it's changed over the years. Like, even though they make the same, even though they got the same song, they've just remixed it that much that people think nowadays that song that they're hearing is that song. Yeah, I was saying to my sister about that the other day. I was like, I can't remember who it was that told me, but all I remember is that someone said Post Malone and this old guy. Isn't it nice that Post Malone gave him a chance?
Yeah, and it was actually Ozzy wrote the song for his new album and actually asked Post Malone to do vocals on it with him. And it was just like, and then Post Malone had Ozzy on tour with him.
I like it where somebody does a remake of the song. And then there's one guy who does that, they do a remake, and then he acts like he's his dad or something, and he's playing the original. But wait, isn't that so-and-so's song? And he's like, no, this is the original version of the song from, 20 years ago.
Yeah, oh, there's a father and daughter.
Oh, yeah.
That do videos on YouTube where he'll play songs, and he played one of the Queen songs, Vanilla Ice, Ice Ice Baby. And he starts playing the beat, and she's like, oh yeah, I love this song. It's by Vanilla Ice. And he's like, are you sure? Because he stopped it, and he's like, are you sure that's who it is? And she goes, yeah, I know that song. So he starts playing it again, and she goes, you see this concerned look in her eye, and she goes, wait a minute, it sounds different. Something's different with it. And all of a sudden, it's like you hear Freddie Mercury singing, and she's like, oh my God, what the hell is this? And he goes, this is the original that he stole the music from. It's like, she's like, oh my gosh. It's like, yeah. But I can't, I'll tell you, one of my favorite remixes that I ever heard of a song, and rest her soul, Bad Wolves' version of Dolores and Cranberries' Zombie was absolutely beautiful. And unfortunately, the day they were supposed to film the video for it, Dolores passed away. And they were originally not going to do the video for it, but Dolores' kids came in and said, no, do it in her honor.
Yeah.
And so they did. And the lead singer, could not think of Tommy Vess, I think, was the one who was talking about it one time in an interview. And he was like, that was the hardest thing to do. And to find somebody that looked like Dolores to do the gold makeup.
Yeah. I
But
do
that
like
was,
that song, though.
oh yeah. And there was it her? No, it wasn't her. It was another band that had a song that was like a #1 hit for them. And they didn't write the song. The song was written for them. And the lead singer hated the song, but she did it anyhow because it was for a movie. And the song was like one of their only #1 hits. And she hated doing it live in concert.
Yeah.
And I want to say, for life of me, I want to say it was Blondie with Take My Breath Away from Top Gun.
Yeah,
Um,
love that film.
oh yeah. I saw somebody in the chat earlier saying, "Oh God, I think there's going to be a Top Gun 3."
Oh, is there?
I haven't seen the second one yet.
It took him forever to do number 2 because he was saying he's not doing it.
Well, what happened was
Mission Impossible
Brockheimer
got
couldn't
underway.
get anyone to buy into the movie.
Mm.
Because they wanted to carry it on but everyone was like, "No, Tom Cruise has gotten to be too big an actor. He's known for this, and this."
Yeah.
Top Gun was a great one-off, and blah 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 blah. And it's like, well, what's the rest of his story?
Yeah.
And that's literally what they did with it. And I actually like Top Gun 2.
Yeah, I do.
I haven't seen it yet.
I actually did.
Have you heard what they've done with
Well, I think they
Beetlejuice 2?
Yeah, I heard they
They've
were doing
called it
Beetlejuice 2.
Yeah, well, they've called it Beetlejuice. So what does that say for you? They're going to do a third one, aren't they? And I wonder what the title will be.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't even I haven't seen the second one yet. It's kind of like
I haven't yet.
It's kind of like Ghostbusters. I haven't seen any of them.
They just got a new Ghostbusters movie out now.
Yeah, I know. It's like Ghostbusters.
Frozen.
Yeah, Empire. Frozen Empire. Yeah.
To be honest, I haven't watched the one where it's the all-girl squad because I don't know why, it's just me, but I watched Ghostbusters Afterlife.
3. Yeah, I watched Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters 2. I've not seen Afterlife. I haven't seen any of the new ones that they've done.
Watch Afterlife, mate. It's
From
beautiful.
what I understand, everybody comes back for Afterlife, except for the one guy that passed away, Venkman.
No, Spengler. Egon.
Spengler. Yeah. And it's actually his son who picks up the mantle in his place.
Well,
but I saw that Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd were in it.
It is Venkman's son, then, you're thinking of. If it was Venkman's son, you're thinking of, was it Oliver, was his name, if I remember rightly?
Yeah, Oscar. I can't remember. It's just
Oscar.
Yeah, they take over his house. It's out in the middle of nowhere. And they find Echo 1 and all the equipment and everything. It's
it's Oscar's son that was supposed to have been Oscar's son. Sorry, it was Venkman's son that was supposed to have been the one for the third one, where he's supposed to have been Oscar all grown up and as a Ghostbuster. But then the one with the girls came out, and then they remade it, and it actually turns out it's Spengler's family, so it's his daughter and her son and daughter, so it's his grandkids.
Yeah,
it is a really good film, man. Honestly.
Yeah. I remember the second one that they did where it was the all girls doing it, and then because they had the original girl who answered the phones was in it.
Jeanette. Janine. Sorry.
Janine was answering the phones on it again, and Bill Murray makes a cameo at some point and comes in just being like a complete butthole on stuff, and like storms out. It was kind of like they had all walked away and retired, and they opened Ghostbusters up without them knowing, and it was just like, oh.
Okay, that one.
I'm gonna have to watch that film again.
I might have to see if I can find them on a streaming service. I can't remember who did the originals anyhow. To even look back and see.
What, who directed them?
No. What was it? Paramount or?
Oh, it's the one with the Sphinx. The one with the Sphinx at the front where it's got the gold.
MGM Grand. Yeah, MGM.
No, MGM Grand's the one with the lion.
Yeah, that's MGM. Yeah, Mary.
This is the one with the Sphinx. It looks like the Sphinx in the middle of it, and it's got like black and gold squares above it. Oh, that's going to drive me
I
mad.
don't know.
Or is it the Sphinx or a woman? I can't remember, but it's got black and gold squares going above it.
I don't know, because you got Columbia has what looks like the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah. Orion's got
Century
the
Fox has
circle.
got, yeah, MGM is the lion in the circle.
Paramount, that speaks for itself. That's the one with
Yeah,
the
Paramount is the mountain with the stars
stars.
around the top of it. Yeah.
Universal is the universe. Like
Yeah.
the picture of the Earth. That's going to drive me mad. It's an old one as well, and it appears. Yeah, it is. How it looks in my head is it looks like the Sphinx is on the right hand side facing. You can see the left hand side of its body, and it's looking sort of at an angle upwards, and it's got a blue. It's got a darkish navy blue background to it with a blacker background, and it's got a border around it. And I can't think of what it's called because I remember the music at the beginning of the first one being really that eerie music.
Yeah. I also saw a thing where they were comparing the original Dune with the new Dune and the suits and everything and all, and how they don't look. The new ones don't look like they're functional like the second one, like the originals.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, the originals look like some screwed up like parka jacket that was cobbled together. I was like, both costumes look just thrown together. But yeah, I like the first one. I'm not so sure about this new remake of Dune.
I haven't just seen this right, have I, as well? Sorry to put that one in there. There's a trailer for Popeye the Sailor Man, and it's Will Smith.
Huh? They're redoing Popeye with Will Smith?
I don't know if that's correct, but it's on my YouTube now saying Popeye the Sailor Man live action trailer, Will Smith.
Yeah, I seen that on my YouTube earlier.
Oh my God, no. Robin Williams all day long.
Yeah.
The original with God, what was Sweet Pea? What was the actress's name for that?
Oh,
God,
yeah. She was in Shelley Duvall. Shelley Duvall.
Yeah.
She was in The Shining.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hollywood Picture had a Sphinx logo, according to PJ.
Okay, Hollywood Pictures. Okay.
And that is an old school one.
Yeah.
Right, I need to put that into my YouTube and have a look. Hollywood Pictures. I'll recognise it the second I see it.
Yeah, it had a Sphinx logo.
Yeah, I was sitting here saying, Shelley Duvall played that olive oil, and it's like, oh, I realized I muted.
Yeah. I couldn't remember who. I could see her face, and it was just she fit the character facially back then so well. Oh God, yes. Well, she looked like the cartoon character Olive Oil. I mean, she just had that roundish face. Actually, what's funny is a lot of the action scenes with Shelley Duvall in The Shining, Jack Nicholson knew all the details. Shelley Duvall was not given all the details on stuff. Like him smashing through the door with the axe. She was not told about that scene at all, other than he was supposed to break the door down. They didn't tell her how he was going to break the door down. So her reaction when he's smashing the door through was actually her freaking out, not realizing what the hell was going on. And then when he looks through the door and goes, it's Johnny. That wasn't even in the script. He added that just to freak her out even more. They both needed therapy after that movie.
Ad lib's a great thing,
Well,
isn't it?
well, that was the same thing that they did in the movie Alien, the original.
Yes. Yes.
The actual
Hurt?
chest burster scene
Yeah.
with
Yeah, nobody was told about it, but John Hurt. John Hurt was the only one that knew what was going to happen. That knew what was
and
going to
the
happen. Ridley,
John
Ridley Scott.
and
Yeah.
the special effects crew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, none of the cast knew. Even Sigourney Weaver, who was a very big part of that movie, had no idea what was going to happen.
They like to get it was the same for, the Goonies
yeah.
when they made that film.
Oh, God, yeah, the Goonies. Oh, my God, yes.
Again, when I watched the special features for that, when they built the pirates ship at the end and the water slide down there, they never told them about that bit. They knew there was going to be an ending scene in a cave, but they never told them what it was going to be like. So the whole water slide down there, and when they dropped into the water at the end and seen the whole ship, was the first time seeing it.
Oh, wow.
But
yeah,
yes, just to drop in, PJ, you are right that it is that logo. It is that logo. The one with the
Okay,
Sphinx.
Hollywood Pictures. Yeah.
Hollywood Pictures. Yeah, I just remember it coming up in the background and just watching that, thinking that's eerie. That's quite. Being a kid watching that, anything freaks you out.
Yeah. The other one I thought was funny was I was talking earlier about Good Morning Vietnam.
Robin Williams.
A lot of Robin Williams movies. The only really scripted line he had in that entire movie was the radio DJ broadcast in the morning. Where
Wasn't
he goes,
it the same for Good Will Hunting as well?
I think so. Most of his stuff was all ad lib off the top. They gave him ideas and directions to go with it, but really, as far as his acting was all just off the top of his head. Most of Mrs. Doubtfire was too, which I was talking about. That the cake scene was my favorite scene in that movie, and it was because he forgot to go to Toodaloo!
Hello.
It's great.
And Terry playing that feel in Scream this morning was fantastic.
God, I've got to
go watch
it.
that.
I'm gonna have to watch that. Yeah, I'll have to watch it tomorrow because it's.
I genuinely didn't think it was Terry. I legitimately even asked in the chat, "Is this Terry?" Because the diamond dot was on there. It come up saying dotty dots. I didn't recognise the voice until certain phrases were mentioned. I was like, "That's bloody Terry."
Yeah. Did you hear the whole? Did you hear the whole hedgehog thing? Did you hear his whole opening spiel?
I heard the majority of it. I just thought it was hilariously funny, and I was trying to block the image of a Cumberland sausage out of my head for the rest of the day.
Oh God! It was just like I said when he went on about it. You knew something was coming up,
Oh yes.
and it was just.
I think my exact words to him that if I ever visit Cumberland, I'm never going to a butcher's.
But no, I mean, and he carried up. Everybody's just listening to him. And he just goes on, and then when he hits the one bar, poor Michelle. He broke Michelle. I think Michelle
How long
was
do you
just.
reckon it took him to rehearse
I
it?
don't think she could catch her breath for 10 minutes, let alone say anything coherent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh my God, this is great. I love it. It's early, but I still love it.
Yeah. Oh,
Is somebody
okay, who
snoring?
fell asleep?
It's not me.
Not me.
Randall? Did you fall
Randall?
asleep?
No. Has Randall fell asleep?
Yeah.
I think he did.
This is a first. This is a first. I didn't want to say anything. I heard it earlier on, but I just thought I don't know, it might be something in the background. But yeah, this is
I
beautiful.
thought it was something in the background.
Yeah.
And then it got real quiet.
So,
Like,
so
what is
Randall,
that
how do you feel
sound?
about this conversation? Do you agree with most of the topics? And how do you feel? Okay. Okay. Can you enlighten us more on that situation? No, you can't. Okay. Could you make a funny noise like you're asleep, please? Thank you very much. Thank you. No further questions.
I don't know whether to be insulted or tickled or just amazed.
Well, he did say he had a long day today, so
Yeah, he said
he
he'd
was
been up
driving
since
most of today.
2:30. But
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna sign off.
I think in his own little way he has signed off.
Well, I know earlier he talked about throwing one of the boxes for one of the trains in the rubbish bin accidentally, and that was really the last thing I heard him talk about. It looks like he was working on one of the locomotives sitting in front of him, and
I
he's on.
thought he was getting ready to sign off.
Yeah, he must have
Oh,
just
I
forgotten
really
to
wish
turn
I
it
was the
off.
camera looking at him. I'd love to see what the camera's seeing right now. Like, apart from obviously him, but the desk, but yeah.
Oh yeah. No, what's gonna be funny is he wakes up and he's gonna be sitting there looking at his phone, which is probably gonna die. And he'll wake up and realize he's in the green room by himself.
Well, I think we can drop.
How do you feel about
I
the
can
situation,
drop
Randall?
him, but
Yeah. Yeah, he's gone.
And there we have the
I must
smooth.
admit, this is a first.
Actually,
Connie is setting records in every stream.
Well, no,
Well,
Randall
no.
remember somebody. See, I remember somebody falling asleep during a stream where he was the host and nobody had any way of shutting the stream off. And I keep referring to
He was a solo.
RWC. Yeah, RWC Toyman. We used to do a late night Friday. He would run trains for about an hour, and then we would have a hangout and chill. There's been more than one occasion where I've gone to bed at 12 o'clock at night, 1 o'clock in the morning, and wake up at 6 o'clock, and they're still going right up until a live stream at 10 o'clock. And there was one night in particular that the host fella, he was like, I'm just going to lean back for a minute. And he leaned back onto his drum set, onto one of his cymbals, and fell asleep and started snoring. And everyone's texting him and nobody had his phone number, but they could text him. And we kept hearing this bottle cap sound where they were trying to text him, and his text tone was a bottle cap bouncing off a table. It was like, I don't think I signed off, and I don't know if they ever woke him up or not. I don't know if anyone ever actually called him. I think everyone just kind of dropped out when we left him up. Oh.
I can't believe he's fell asleep.
Oh.
Bless him.
Well, at least I have witnesses to the fact that yeah, he fell asleep in the middle of our street. Well, not in the middle, but
No, yeah, at the end of it. I mean, we've gone pretty much 10 out. Yeah, 1 minute shy of 10 hours now.
Did I just hear?
Yes, you did.
He's just saying sounds like Ivy, our dog.
Din 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 din.
I said, did I just hear a lullaby?
My phone.
Yes.
You heard it. Yeah, you heard my phone giving me my 10 o'clock to go to bed.
So
Usually
question answered then. Randall does snore.
When I'm working mornings, I'll this is my time that I'll go up to the house, fix my son's bed for him because he has problems actually getting the covers and everything set with his back and everything, and then I'll go take the trash out and go to bed. But since I don't work in the morning anymore, I can sleep in. Yay.
Someone's sleeping in already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is that the next time he's on the stream, everybody will rip the Michael out of it.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, though, what the best part for him is tomorrow morning when he wakes up and has to re-watch the stream to find out what actually happened, because the part now where we're all talking about it is where he's going to be dreading the most.
Or like PJ said.
PJ saying, yeah, 10 out of 10 for Joshy for interviewing a sleeping man. Hilarious. Joshy's radio voice soothing and calming.
And now I'd like to move you over to the 3 a.m. show. We call this the Sleeping Randall. Randall, take it away. Thank you. Drop a little bass. Bit of bass. There we go. Yeah. Oh, two bass drops. Yes, very good. Thank you, Randall, for the 3 o'clock show. Dub him Sleeping Beauty.
Randall's going to be so upset in the morning. He's going to be like, oh my
yeah.
God. He goes, yeah. Well, in his defense, we now have the hammock underneath the bus for him because Josh, he'll move over for him now. He's gotten roasted.
I get myself a partner. Yay.
Midnight caller.
Midnight caller.
Hi.
If you're having sleeping trouble, call me, Joshy B.
Yeah.
Oh, he's woken up.
Hey, Randall.
Randall.
Oh.
Hey, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
Yeah, it's getting a little late for me.
You've been
It's 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, you were snoring.
It hurts.
Josh,
Well,
how did it go again?
Oh, this is the thrill. This is the 3 o'clock show with Josh B.
Yeah.
Did you go back out again?
Randall, I love you. Thank you.
Did you read Smith's Bonds thing?
No.
It says Josh's radio voice is soothing and calming.
Yeah.
Yes, because we were picking on the fact that you've been asleep for about the last 20 minutes, Randall.
Yeah, I didn't even realize I literally didn't even realize I'd fallen asleep.
You've been snoring.
You were snoring. We were trying to figure out what that sound was, and we finally were like, wait a minute, Randall? And all we hear is, oh my God, Randall's asleep.
Randall, just before I start crying again, congratulations, you passed the interview.
Hello, Rodney. Hot Rod, if you haven't been watching for the last 30 minutes, back the video up to about 9:30 and you'll see what we're getting on about.
I remember I did that on Bernie's stream once.
Yeah.
You about fell asleep on another one I was on.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I probably did.
You were in the hotel room.
Yeah, we got about Toyman falling asleep during one of his Friday night streams, and everyone trying to wake him up by texting him. And I think Sparky 107 finally called him after everyone had left the stream, and he was because nobody could turn off StreamYards for him or YouTube for him, so nobody had access to the channel. All right, I am definitely going to
just
drop down and
worry,
probably head
Randall.
up to the house.
Is he falling asleep again? Yeah.
No, who's snoring now?
I'm awake this time, so.
That's not me.
It's not me.
Bungie?
Tasha?
Tasha? It's Tasha.
Is that Tasha?
She probably took the phone to bed to stay with us, and now she's falling asleep. All right, that's a third of our panel has gone to sleep.
I would rather go to sleep on a live stream than go to sleep behind the wheels. So.
Yeah. Oh, true.
So not only have you broken your own record tonight, Connie, you've set a new one as well.
Yeah, you had two people fall asleep on stream and we've been on for 10 hours.
Literally back to back at falling asleep.
Appreciate some interview number 2. Cute.
Joining us live at 6 minutes past 3 in the morning from the UK, Tasha. How do you feel about the stream? Thank you. Could you enlighten us on how you feel about it? You do, right? Okay. So, okay, let me finish the question, please. So let me finish the question. Let me finish the question. So, do you have the? I will get to that in a minute. Do you think you've done enough on the stream? Yes. Good. And are you happy with the progress? You are. Excellent. Will you be doing photo etch? Yes. Anything else you'd like to add? No. Excellent. Well, Tasha, thank you very much for that. Let me finish. Thank you. Tasha, it's been absolute. Again, thank you. It's been incredible interviewing you. At 7 minutes past 3, Tasha, thank you. Folks, join us again soon for another sleeping content. Thank you.
She's going to be horrified tomorrow.
So, no need to fall asleep.
Yeah, because I'll see her in the morning more than likely.
Yeah.
I don't know how long I'm still here.
Oh, there's 14 supposedly watching.
Well, we've got 10 on mine, 3 on yours, 1 on Tasha.
Tasha, move closer to the phone a
We
bit.
got a new one.
Thank you.
Hey, Rodney.
Oh. Hey,
You can hear me in the background.
I would say you're really quiet, Rodney. We can't hear you.
He just dropped.
He dropped.
Yeah.
BJ says
damn, now
that's the
my neck
noisiest
feels like squirrel.
budgie.
I hate
Poor Joshy. Oh, God. All right. New victim enters the arena.
I'm feeling very awake right now.
On all the live streams for the rest of the week, it'll be Tasha.
Wake up, guys.
Right, Tasha, I know you've been streaming for half an hour, but just make sure you set an alarm. Okay.
I would get my sound equipped engines out and start blowing the horns on, but it's 20 something degrees outside and I don't feel like going out in that cold weather.
Well, let's face it. It's also 3 a.m. for her, so
Yeah. For defense, it's really late. Yeah.
Let us try something. Let us try
it's
something.
9:09 here.
Yeah.
Why are my clocks all an hour ahead?
Set an alarm. How to do that?
All my clocks say it's after 10 o'clock, and my phone says it's 9 or 10 minutes after 9.
we didn't have time change, did we? No,
10 past
that wouldn't
3
have
here.
happened anyway. A snore off between Randall and.
Or a sleep stream.
Welcome in, Rodney.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. I need to confess something. I was watching Bob Ross while the stream was going.
Oh, did you put a little tree in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not getting feedback, are you?
I mean.
No. At least I don't hear any yet.
Okay.
Oh, thank you
I
for
made that up. I
joining
was watching Bob Ross.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm gonna go up to the house before I join Tasha.
No, go on, Fenris. Be number 3.
No.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Rodney. Welcome in.
Hey, Rodney.
Hi, Tasha.
Hey, Rodney.
I'm going to bed.
See you, William.
See ya.
Wait a second. I'm just setting.
Wait.
I'm just seeing if I can
Filled
set
out
an
the
alarm.
stream tonight there, Tasha.
He's gone. He's gone. Welcome to Connie's sleepover stream.
It genuinely is.
My neck feels like it broke.
Right, I'll mute her for a few minutes.
Right. It's 2 minutes, and then we'll see if it works.
Oh, to
I
wake
dread
her
to
up?
think what alarm you've set.
No. She's muted her mic.
No, I muted it.
All right.
I muted it.
I was going to say it.
Well, just because you mute the mic doesn't mean that.
I thought maybe she was awake there. Let me see if this goes off.
It will do in 2 minutes. You should have set it for a minute.
I have. I've set it for 6:40. Oh, wait a minute.
I agree with every word she's saying.
She does make a lot of sense, to be fair. Tasha, what's that noise that people make when they're asleep? Thank you. I'm sorry.
And then what happened? Gotcha.
And precisely exactly what noise did he make? Okay.
Right, here we go.
I'm wearing headphones. It's like she's right next door to me.
Hello.
Hello?
No.
Oh. No. No. Tasha, give us a sign. Are you awake? Right, she's not awake. We'll play a game now. How many alarms can we go through before she wakes up?
Right. Obviously, this one.
You're going to get a lot of views on this one, Connie.
At least she don't snore as
I
bad as
hope
my
Tashi
ex-wife
forgives
does.
us for this.
I would like turn my TV on because I got like anime DVDs in there right now. But I don't want to get Connie copyright struck, so that would be a bad idea.
Do 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 do.
I must admit, this is a first that I had to deal with.
Yeah, you had two people fall asleep. Now I don't feel alone. I'm not the only person that falls asleep on live streams.
Yeah, but Randall, the weirdest thing is, and believe me, it is weird that it happened to be directly after you.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm a trendsetter.
It's like the word yawn and yawn in general. If you keep on saying the word yawn in your head, eventually you will do it, and if you see people doing it, you'll do it yourself.
Yeah. Me, I don't say yawn or anything. I just fall asleep.
You know, I hate to admit this, but it kind of sounds like my ex actually.
Oh, would it be funny if Randall talked in his sleep? Poor Tasha. Poor Tasha. I think we'll just
How was your day there, Tasha? Okay.
You wouldn't want me talking in my sleep because I have the weirdest, freakiest dreams all the time.
Oh, poor Tashi.
Tasha, are you joining the stream tomorrow?
There's a stream tomorrow.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, we there's one in this modeling community. And there's one just about every morning.
Yeah,
and
Screw
several in the
stream, don't
evenings. Well,
Yeah,
it's
'cause
morning for
I
us,
guess tomorrow's
Rodney.
a holiday. Come to think of it.
Yeah, you're. Which part of the U.S. are you in, Rodney?
Western Maryland.
Okay,
Eastern.
so you're East Coast.
Yes.
Yeah. 7:00 in the morning. Sprue and Glue has a stream at 7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was probably in that before.
I'm pretty sure I've seen you
JC
in there
Bricks and
before.
Builds has one on Tuesdays at 7.
Well, I'm mostly in model railroading ones, but
yeah. But
besides
this
my
is
own
kind
when I
of
get to go live.
Well, this is the kind of stream we normally have. Now I do a much longer
No.
stream. I do a long stream. I only stream once a week on my own channel. I join other panels all week. Tasha,
I swear that's not me.
Just wants to join in the conversation.
Just to rephrase that, this isn't the normal stream that we run because 9 times out of 10, I can't finish. People are awake.
Oh, Teresa's calling her. I'm waiting for her to use the phone, or if she's muted the phone. It may not go through if she's using the phone on StreamYard.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It may not ring through.
I don't get phone calls.
Mine does.
I don't get them.
When I'm watching like YouTube and stuff, mine won't ring.
Mine will ring, but it's like really low, but it's enough you can hear it. So I've actually had
It's
people
just-
on the panel saying it sounds like a train's coming through. Because I had when Rail Crew calls, I have it set to a train horn. So
Well, I think it may have worked because she's no longer snoring.
Tasha, are you awake?
She may have rolled over into a non-snoring position.
True, yeah.
Yeah. On the phone.
Nope.
Oh, no, she's definitely asleep still.
That's the answer on that. You have reached Tasha's.
Connie, I sincerely apologize. I did not mean to make members of your panel fall asleep because I can't stay awake.
Patrick, I'm not sure who. Patrick, are you in through Tasha's channel or Rob's channel? Because unfortunately, one of the members has fallen asleep, but given the fact that it is 3 a.m. UK or almost 3:30 UK.
2 members of the panel have fell asleep tonight. One's woke up. Tasha, would you like to say hello to Patrick? There you are, Patrick. You get your own shout out, dude. Oh, and another one.
Yeah, just got it to do not disturb and do not wake up.
Oh, poor Tasha.
This is where she wakes up in the morning and panics even more than Randall will now when he has to rewatch the stream, because at least Randall's phone's got battery. Tasha's won't. Oh, that's going to be
I've only got 33%. I'll have to plug mine up here in a little bit. So, and besides,
I'm
I
hitting
need to go ahead
29.
People will be afraid. People will be afraid to join Connie just in case they're comatized.
No, I just need to learn. I just
This
need to
is
learn
a
to actually
first.
sleep before I can join these streams.
Even Terry went for a nap in between the stream and come back.
I've had people, particularly like Scott, they'll pop in on the early part because it's, 4:00 in the afternoon or AM, still kind of early, or they'll come in about 6.
No, yeah.
And they come back in, it's like, you're still on. It's like, I've been to bed. I woke up. I'm waiting for Lady Sam to pop in.
Well, what's her name?
Tasha?
Tasha, that's it. Tasha has went to sleep on the stream. She'll be back awake Are you still streaming?
Well, one thing about it, we're supposed to stream. Like I said, she might have an invite to Spruce stream at
I guess
7 or.
I guess
Go
I'll
ahead,
have to go
Randall.
back and watch that because I was reading PJ's comment 10 out of 10 to Josh interviewing a sleeping man. So I guess I'll have to go back and watch that.
Randall hasn't seen that bit yet, but enjoy Randall.
Oh. Yeah, I think she just forgot to turn off join Connie next Saturday, see if she can beat her score and get 2 people to fall asleep on my stream. I don't know if that's a record I want to beat or not.
We can probably beat that record. All I gotta do is just grab all my Bob Ross videos and put them in. Just the sound of the knife scraping across the pallet will be enough to put everybody to sleep.
I know. Okay, here's the thing. There is a YouTube channel that is Bob Ross.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just curious, would we get copyright strikes for playing a YouTube channel in the background?
Possibly, yeah. Music with music, yes.
Yeah.
It depends on who owns that particular video or who put it up.
But no, I'm just. Oh, Tasha.
Just have Bob Ross playing in the background. I'm just going to stick a little tree in there. Yeah, just paint that in the corner.
It's funny you all just mentioned Bob Ross. Lionel just brought out a boxcar.
I saw those, Rodney. Those are cool.
Yeah.
And they got the Mr. Rogers car too.
They got
Those are cool.
I wish I could afford that one because
Yeah.
I grew up on that show.
Man, I wish they had an HO scale.
Yeah. And I also wish they would make a trolley.
You know, a lot of people's been saying that, Rodney, about that wanting to make the Mr. Rogers trolley.
The reason I mentioned that back when I was younger, my mom and dad and I don't know who all was with us, but we took a family vacation up to Strasbourg and the Green Dragon and Farmers Market and all those places up in Lancaster. Well, in the display case was a G scale Mr. Rogers trolley. $250, I think, is what they was asking for, and I didn't have $250 because I was just.
I don't know if you can see this, Joshy, but PJ put on here, I need to issue this show may induce snoring warning before future streams.
Yeah.
I've just
I don't
seen
know how
it.
many views that'll get me or not. Bring your own pillow stream. Hey, Clint. We in case you've missed it, we currently one of our panel members is sleeping quite loudly.
There's
and another one was sleeping earlier.
Well,
and now I have a broken neck because of it.
Well, there's on one of the other live streams from Brian, I think it's Blue Street Customs or something. There's I think his screen name or his name is Mountain Dew something or another, and
Mountain Dew modeling.
Yeah, not once but twice he made a short of this poor kid passing out on the stream. And like, I remember the second time I put on, and I asked him, I was like, how much sleep does he get? He goes, the kid himself responded, he goes, well, not much. I'm like, dude, you gotta get some sleep, man, because if you're passing out, I mean, that's not good. But yeah.
Well, Tasha, I think Tasha probably just, she shut everything down. Probably had, she streams on her phone, and probably just forgot to drop out before she just started listening to us. Because
It's half three over here as well.
I do know that several people have tuned into this stream on their way to sleep.
Me, I just
Although, how
randomly
could
fall
they?
asleep.
Yeah, Randall just like I said. I was like, wait a minute, is somebody snoring?
Yep.
I heard a low background, and then we decided. Everybody said, not me, not me, not me, except for Randall.
Yep. And I
And
literally
then we're
had
all
no idea I was
listening,
asleep.
and we're all listening. It's all Joshy's fault, yeah. And then
Here's Mike.
somewhere about the 10-hour 15 or about 10-hour 10-minute mark, there is an interview with Joshy interviewing Randall as Randall sleeps.
Oh wow.
He got the job, Clint. He got the job.
Good deal. I'm glad.
Yeah. Well, cheers.
I don't exactly want to kick her out yet, but we'll probably go about another 30 minutes or so. I'm getting kind of tired. And I do have to get up early for
My battery just might make it that long.
I have a 7 a.m. stream that I join, and I do have to go into work early tomorrow, so I got a 12-hour day tomorrow.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see that you're still on.
Oh, I work second shift anyway, so my body clock is geared to late nights.
Right.
I'm not, and I work, and I've worked this shift for like the last 15 years.
Yeah, I work Thursday, so I don't get home until like 10:30 at night, and we were watching a show where they were saying people couldn't go to sleep because they're in danger, yada yada yada. And I told Marissa that I don't have that problem because I got sleep apnea on top of that. Plus, I work late shift, so it's like I stay awake. So, yeah. But kids I guess they got home safe. My ex came by and picked them up, so it's like now it's just like all eerie because it's all quiet in the house.
I mean, William had to cut out because he was. Well, he also has family, so it's like.
Did he
on the
ever?
other hand.
Well, when I left, he was working on that ship. Did he ever get that part fixed, or did he ever get it figured out?
He was working on. Let's see which stage.
He was working on staying awake.
Yeah, I think he had this top stage done. That's what he was trying to get together.
Because he said, remember, he lost that photo piece.
Yeah, he found it.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. The truth is, I was actually going to close the stream out about an hour ago, but then, the snoring pandemic broke out, and yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Clint. By the way.
How you doing?
Yeah.
I'm Rodney.
HRR is Rodney. He's one of the train community.
Yeah, Hot Rod Rodney is what it stands for. I just put it in there short.
That's fine.
That's almost like an adult film movie name.
What does it stand for?
Rodney.
Hot Rod Rodney.
Yeah.
Right on.
See, I'd have probably gone with HR Geiger.
The funny story behind that is one of my best friends in elementary school started calling me Hot Rod. And it was a girl. And no, it didn't mean the other Rod.
I was going to say, you want to elaborate on that a little bit?
Well, when you say elementary school, we can probably
started
figure
calling me Hot Rod Rodney. And it's stuck with me ever since.
Right on.
So it It's been on the back of my race cars
Okay, how did
for
everything get
34 or
switched?
33 years. So
On actual race cars or scale models or
actual race car,
oh, right on. What do you
Oh,
have?
okay. Hold
dirt
on,
track
Tasha.
car.
My dad used to race cars way back in the day.
Nope, she's still sleeping.
You
Yeah,
okay,
when
Tash?
I comment,
Well,
that's what that
no,
little
she sounded asleep.
icon is. See if I can.
But her
Yeah,
icon
That,
changed.
that definitely
Dad's
sounds
old race
asleep to
car was
me.
a '56 Ford with a 312 Mercury in it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and that was an illegal engine too. You could not run that engine in that car because the way the rules were set up, and I may have told this story before, but you had to run whatever the car came with. So
All right.
that 56 Ford, and I can't remember exactly what the engine packages were. I think he said that one was a inline six cylinder, and the other was a 289 V8. So those were the two engines you could run in that car. But the 312 Mercury that was in, he said it was so worn out that that he could go up there like at Lakeside and just hold it wide open.
Right on. I had a friend of mine whose dad, when he came back from the Vietnam War, when he came back, he bought a '68 Satellite, and he drove the car for a while, and just daily work or daily driving type stuff, and he and his wife, or her parents, managed a racetrack, and he would race a 70 or 71 Cuda that was owned by a buddy of his. And then he stopped racing that, and he actually built the Satellite for racing. And when she had gotten older, she was in her 20s, he kind of got out of the car and just stayed in the pits or whatever and just worked on it while she drove the car. Which I thought, which being a dad of two girls, I thought was kind of cool, a father and daughter team, local track racing, whatnot. And she still has the car till this day with, he never, there's a scoop on the hood, but it's a different hood, but she has the original hood, the original motor. She has the motor that her dad put in, which is a Chrysler 440. But she still has the original 383, the original chain, all the parts that came on the car. She still has it because but she, it's all up in storage or not in storage. It's over at her brother-in-law's house, I believe. But so is the car, and I thought it was kind of cool because she was showing me pictures of it, and on the scoop, it's an older picture, and you see like it's kind of like really small and kind of blurry. I asked her what was on the scoop, and she said it was the answer. And I asked her what's the answer, and she always said, she said that her dad always said that, it's the answer to all of life's problems. And I said, what's that? She was racing. That was his answer to all the problems. He was frustrated or stressed out. Him racing was his way of, getting away from stress. Cool. So
Yeah,
I've always found
that's a
the
lot of
easiest
ways
way.
with the model trains I have.
Oh,
It's
come on
it's
now.
basically get away from stress for me. So
The best way to get rid of the stress is to go get laid.
well, that's one of the things I
My
love
winter
about
hobby,
modeling
model
because,
trains. So.
well, like I told my girlfriend, that's what I love about modeling because I focus so much on what I'm doing. I don't think about anything else. So in a way for me, that's my way of getting away from stress because I block it all out so I can focus on what I'm doing. However, I am fine tuning the settings on my 3D printer, so that's really kind of stressing me the hell out. So yeah, I'm not getting away from it too much, but
Yeah, see, I really like building these Acura kits like this one. So I put metal wheels on this one and KD couplers, but they're fun kits to build. I enjoy them.
No. Well, like I did a 57 Nomad, and I printed up a couple of parts, kept it really simple. It's not the most complex work or my best work, but I was
Connie's just dropped out.
I'm back. My headset died. I had to switch
Oh,
over.
I mainly built it just to like for a completed model. I didn't really strive for anything other than completion, having fun, and it really brought back a lot of it brought back, my love and excitement for hobbies. So, but
No,
yeah,
my headset died or was dying, and it wouldn't switch over unless I exited studio. So, but it's probably about time for us to wind this
Yeah.
one down anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop out, Connie, because I gotta get my battery charged and try to at least get a little bit of sleep. So
Yeah.
I just came in and say hi. I was just kind of surprised to see anyone who's still doing a live stream. I mean, at least as late as it is for me.
Some of us are doing a live stream. Some of us are snoring.
there's the Rock Island cars. So I love that one. Like the blue on that
Yeah,
one.
I kind of just dropped in Connie's basement and came up through the.
Yep, she's still sleeping.
Came up into the stream.
All right, guys, I'm gonna drop out. You guys have a good night.
Okay, we'll see you,
take it
Randall.
easy,
All
Randall.
right, see you. Have a good one, guys.
But like I said, we're winding down. I think, like I said, we lost Tosh, Randall. Joshy's phone's about to die.
Oh.
So, I mean, we've still got 8 people watching online. So, but like I said, I'm tired. I got a long day tomorrow.
But how many of those 8 people online are actually watching and not going?
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that's what I did today during Colin's stream. I went to take a nap because I was running short on sleep for getting up for Michelle's stream. So I just turned his on, said hi, hit the thumbs up, and I went and took a nap for 2 hours. Well, for about an hour and a half.
Yeah, well, I was gonna get off here because my eyes are hurting because I've been, refiguring, redoing the settings on my computer for my printer, so my eyes are hurting just staring at the screen. So,
Yeah. Well, thanks
all
for
right,
coming
well,
back in. We'll see you next time.
yeah, have a good night,
Hi,
and hopefully
See you,
everyone actually
Clint.
gets a good night's rest.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
And you, dude. See you in a bit.
Are we saying we're going? I mean, we got more. No. Oh, Randall, no. I'm sorry if you. I hope you don't feel like we're laughing at you, but it's just the whole thing is funny.
It is, Randall. It is really funny that this happened.
Well, it isn't no
Well,
different
it's
than
funny because the 2 of them did it.
well, like
Yeah.
Randall said earlier. Ron Toyman fell asleep on his before,
Yeah.
and he's done it more than once. He'll
This
sit
was-
there and you'll see him just start dozing off, and we're like all in the chat going,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
stream might be going, but everybody's going to be disappearing.
Yeah, that's what I said. I will remove Tasha from the studio so she doesn't wake up into the studio all by herself, wondering what in the world is going on.
Do 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 do.
Josh should do another interview with her.
I mean, like, is she Is she in the
Ask her.
mood for another interview?
I reckon you should
Mm,
ask her about the next US election, Joshy.
Oh, I mean, do we really want to go that ecumenically deep?
You bet,
no, let's
mate.
not, because it's a train wreck.
Yeah.
Yes. See, it's a train wreck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll leave her to
See,
sleep, bless her.
The Smiths are
Yeah,
listening to
leave her
us,
sleep.
mainly Joshy's voice. So I think we will go ahead and call this one. I mean, it's almost 11 hours on this stream, and I was on another one for 3 hours this morning. So, or two and a half, something like that. Long time to be sitting in the chair.
Kinda.
But again, we will see everybody next time.
But
Same
wouldn't it?
nut house,
Yeah.
same
But
channel.
I have a question, Connie.
Yes.
Wouldn't it be funny if you fell asleep now?
Wouldn't that be something if everybody else fell asleep and she was the only one awake?
Well,
She'd be
that's very
talking to
possible. I've
herself.
been drinking caffeinated iced tea all evening. I'm actually wide awake at the moment, but I know as soon as I go to lay down, I'll be asleep.
Yeah, because
Sorry if you can hear my phone vibrate.
I watch some YouTube before I go to sleep, and some days or some mornings I wake up and the YouTube's still on, and well, I don't remember anything. Like TV's still on.
Yeah. Well, there's times when I'll fall asleep to a television. I'll set the timer on the television to, if I go to bed, I may or may not do it tonight. I don't know. But if a few nights that I'm home in the evenings that I'm not coming in from work, I'll turn a TV on into one of my crime shows, repeats, where it's just the voices. I'll be asleep.
Yeah, funny you should mention that, Teresa. You have a dog that's snoring at the bottom of your bed, but imagine 5 cats at night
Oh, yeah.
laying around snoring, and
Oh, I've had cats do
it's
that.
like,
It's like took me forever to figure out what I was hearing the first time. I realized it was my cat snoring.
and it don't matter where they are in the house because some will snore louder than the others. And it's like, and then you hear my mom back in the bedroom, and she's just back there sewing telephone poles or something.
Uh, Josh, you saying as always, PJ, at the end of the stream before I go, if I don't see you in the stream, I'll see you through the window. But I do appreciate everybody who's been hanging with us. Like I said, that's why I do these streams, is I like the hangout aspect of it. I like having people in and interesting conversations.
Though, Connie, can you justify sensible conversation?
Well, I figure I can look at it this way. She's comfortable enough with us that she could fall asleep. There's some people who can't.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, that's one way to look at it.
Yeah.
It has.
It'll certainly be
Chris-
one to go down in memory.
Yeah. Well, like I said, this will be one that Tasha has her own little hammock under the bus now. We all get something. Me, it was my grapes. Snowy's his comment. Joshy is the bee. There's always something, and it changes. But again, for all those that are listening, thank you. Y'all make this fun. So I guess we'll see you on the next one.
Wait a second. I cue it up. I'll cue the cat up. I will.
And it's good night from Tasha.
And cut.
We will see
We're clear.
everybody next time. Good night.
See you, folks.